Hello, everyone. Greetings and salutations from Hutto, Texas. The Roar National Championship for 1/8 scale buggy. My name is Scotty Ernst. I'm here with my tag team partner, Matt Clark, and we are here on LiveRC.com. Coverage of the Nationals presented by the fine folks at J Concepts. We hope everybody had a wonderful night. Matt, how are you doing this morning?
I'm doing great. I went by H-E-B, got me some snacks. A nice, tall, frosty Dr. Pepper, so you know that I'm ready for today, especially with all the great racing that we got. Had a great day of racing yesterday, did a bunch of seating rounds in the first qualifying round, and I think, Dakota Finn walked away with round number 1, so should be a great day today.
It absolutely will be. We have 3 rounds of qualifying to match up with our one from yesterday. Then the drivers will take, they will take your best 2 of the 4 of the drivers round. There's Ronnie Rivkin up there. Morning, Ronnie. How are you? Lee Setzer down there. Lee had a pretty good run yesterday in his Sparkle, which was pretty cool.
Yeah, yesterday Dakota Finn, the number 1, Tater Sontag the 2, Wiggins 3, Frankie Contreras Jr. 4, Seth Van Dalen our top 5. Fast drivers from yesterday. We got heat number 1 underway. Qualifier number 2. See how these drivers look when they come across, get their very first lap in. 30 seconds into this one. How is everybody? Did everybody get some good sleep? Ready for a good, nice, hot day here in Hutto, Texas?
Yeah, it's going to be hot. It was kind of cloudy this morning, and it was nice because it wasn't so hot.
Yeah, but we got that big rain yesterday, too.
We did. It poured for about, we had into the pole again. We definitely need to add a cowbell there. Yeah, it poured for about 15 minutes. Barely any clouds in the sky, but it poured right like minutes after the last heat. The nice thing here at Thornhill, it didn't matter inside. We were still good, but outside it rained. Everybody was like, this is nice. It cooled it down.
I know a lot of our fans lost some sleep last night wondering if Adam Drake came into the pits during his qualifier, and I'm here to tell you, I talked to him this morning, he did not come into the pits. He got tangled up with another driver who was coming out of pit lane, and that's why he had that long lap. So Adam Drake, the only one to go 10 minutes yesterday. Although I do think that Dakota Finn probably could. I also got a little insight to Lil Bump on their strategy is what they were doing as well.
Yeah, I talked to them, and I talked to Ryan, and Dad, I think called an audible.
Yeah,
that's kind of what it sounds like, is that he called an audible at the last minute, and they decided to go for it. And unfortunately, it was, let's hope not a costly mistake, but as Ryan told me, having that good of a run, and he was on a great run, having that good of a run, Ryan thought that they should have pitted. On that good of a run on the first run, get a good one in the books. So I can see that thought.
Well, let's look at it like this. I mean, he was on a 16:10:03. With a pit, worst he would have been would be a 16:10:10, right? So that would have put him somewhere in the top 10 at least.
Correct. Yeah, he was on a top 10 run. No doubt about it. He would have been able to bring it in, but he went for it. Hey, no risk it, no biscuit. That's the cliche, right?
No,
all right. Out front here, race 1, round 2, Kenneth Drake, Mr. Beach, RC.com, Brent Denford in that 2 spot. Not stellar laps out of the gate here in the 50s. These guys were down into the 40s yesterday. It's a little early in the morning. There, Blake going 45. That's kind of better where they were.
Yeah, Kenneth Drake leading this one. Kenneth Drake about to cross the line now. 13:10:40 is the time for Kenneth Drake.
G-Money, good morning to you. Richard Nichols, thank you, and glad you're enjoying it. It's going to be a great day today. Matt and myself excited to bring you the play-by-play here of the U.S. Nationals. Lee Setzer out there. Lee's one of my favorite paint job schemes. I've said, oh, there's Brent Delkey out there. BT. It only takes him like 3 steps to get there because he's like 6'10" or something like that.
Yeah, him and Les both. Brent Delkey not racing this weekend, just here to support the team.
He's just wrenching and doing a lot of wrenching, helping them out, building diffs.
Yeah.
It's all about building diffs this week, folks. We talked about it with the track evolving quite a bit. And now in the early morning, if you saw some of the interviews that we had, some of the guys mentioned in the morning because they do water the track a little bit at night. This first round not as fast as the later rounds because the track is a little bit looser.
I heard Mike Truey said that he did 36 diffs.
Correct. He did quite a bit. They were, Jared Tebow's got his shop out here, and he's selling a lot of diff oil.
I bet.
I mean, you don't expect to rebuild your dits every run or have to change them. So it's a crucial part of things here.
Yeah, I heard a lot of people going up on their center diff oil because they're just roasting the front tires.
Yep, exactly. Dr. Matt Pepper. That's your new name now.
Yeah, there we go.
All right, we got MrPeachRC.com. Brent Densford out front leading the way. It's on a 13:10:35. Blake second. Ronnie Gonzalez just doing his best lap there on lap 5, 48.3. 10-minute qualifiers. That means those of you guys know you pit normally at about 7.5-minute mark, but the window is wide open on when you can pit. You just got to basically get a couple minutes in. Then you can pit whenever you want. Best thinking is your mechanic kind of gets you in if you're stuck in traffic, gets you out when you got some space. That little kicker there, especially the inside. I went and walked it yesterday and walked the track, and that if you're on the inside, the lip on that kicker is much smaller than on the outside. And you see right there, it can catch you, not give you as much of a jump off.
All right, let's see who we pick up here. Looks like number 12, William Allen. Following William out around here in the pink. White wheels. William on that 5-pack over there on the right side of the track. You know, one thing about this track is it's really large. It's deep. If you're up on the driver's stand, it's just like, I mean, how many lanes is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 lanes. It's a big, big track, so it's deceiving to your eyes when you're on a track this size.
It's huge. 175 by 75. 75 feet deep. That is quite the racetrack. But it's awesome for sure. And the Worlds here going to be next year are going to be just amazing. I was talking to Jason, the track chief, and they're really excited. They got a lot of great things planned. They already working on the infrastructure, how they're gonna have the layout for a technical inspection and people flow, the whole thing. They already got a game plan. That's exciting to hear. Working on a stage one report. Stage one report should be out probably within the next month, I'm assuming. They got pretty much it all done, just waiting on a few pieces from IFMAR to kind of finalize everything.
I mean, putting on a race that large doesn't happen overnight. It definitely takes a team with a lot of planning and a lot of, just brainstorming and that kind of thing to do things that you've never done before and make sure that everything goes off without a hitch. Races on that scale are, I've done it plenty of times, put on these big races, and they're tough.
That they are. Your leader still, Brent. Mr. Beach, Adam in second. Brent's got a hot lap, 45.2. That one a 50.1. Adam Jimenez, 48.9. Blake having a tough lap there, 57.8. Ronnie up to the fourth spot. Carter, then Eric. Mara Crankford, followed by William. Wilman having a tough lap. Flame out. Dropping back to the 8th spot, then Albert, Garrett, Vince, Jared, Casey, Ken, who was leading early in this one, is out right now.
I think Brent's about to cross the line.
Brent Densford out front, 50.1 last lap. See who's got this time by.
Yep, Brent down the front straight.
We pick him up here. Always rocking some bright yellow. Black wing. I'm thinking a yellow wing would be better. Just saying.
You think? Not the Lexan?
Nah, I'm not. I haven't raced 8-scale with a Lexan wing, so not that I would be able to tell the difference, but it's not as color coordinated. Or you could paint your Lexan wing yellow, then you'd be super dialed.
That's true. You could do that.
Because you got to be coordinated. You got to have it coordinated.
Final minute here. Brent on a 13:10:48. Got the hot lap of this round, 44.6. Getting around some traffic there. Brent on the last lap was his hot lap. 40 seconds remain. It's Brent, Blake, Adam in 3, Ronnie 4, Carter 5, William 6, Mario 7, Garrett 8, Eric 9, Albert in the 10. 30 seconds.
Brent looking good here. Starting out his morning. Be nice to get a heat race win. Brent been part of the RC industry for a long, long time. BeachRC.com is his website. Fine sponsor of the broadcast. We thank him.
Beautiful facility, too.
Yeah. Unfortunately, they had to close because things happen. Landlords want to raise the rent. And unfortunately, just couldn't do it anymore. So they got a new warehouse. Still got the online shop. Still got his podcast, Wheel and Trigger. He's enjoying life. Importer of Ultimate Racing. Whoa! Hey. Oh, B. Rose is on it.
Landed right in his lap.
Good morning to B.J. Williams, the live RC statistician, the temple of the throbbing brain. Gives us all the stats and keeps us on our toes. Good morning, B.J. Jerry Klingbeil, good morning. TK18, welcome. JWJV, how are you? Across the line, we're following Mr. Densford. He's wrapping up his run, 13:10:36. Going to bring home the W in Heat Race 1. Massive crowd here at Thornhill going crazy.
Brent, the only driver in that heat to go 13 laps. Adam's going to be in the number 2 with a 12 lap. Looks like Blake in the 3, Carter in the 4, William in the 5.
So for this side of the racing, for the 8-scale buggy, it's going to be a bit different than the 10-scale. 10-scale Truggy, or not 10-scale rather, the Truggy and the E electric stuff that we had, we ran regular A main, B main, C main. For here, we do the Christmas tree or ladder main sometimes. So top qualifier will qualify directly into the championship final. Then they'll go into the semifinals, and they'll take the next, second through 7th, and then 8 through 15, split them into a semifinal. Then the next group of drivers will be in a quarterfinal, then the next in the 8th final, then a 16th final. We're probably going down to maybe 164th, I would think. Hold on, I got to take my shoes off so I can count. Yeah, I think about 164th. There may be a small, 132nd final, depending. Basically, it just splits in half. Goes from semi to quarter to 8th to 16th to 32, 64, 132.
Are they doing 15 drivers in each?
I think so, yes.
And the main will be 15 drivers.
Correct.
So 14 will bump up into it to meet the top qualifier.
Totally, yes. They'll be bumped. There'll be 6 from one semi that bump, 6 from the other semi, and then something new that Roar is doing. Yes. They're doing the LCQ last chance qualifier. So the drivers that are in the semifinal that do not directly bump in with being in the top 6 of their semi will go to a 15-minute LCQ last chance qualifier, and then the top 2 will bump up into the championship final, which is pretty cool. I do like it. Normally, the way it's been in the past, you take 5 from each semi, depending on how many you're putting in the A. changes if you're doing 12, 13, 15, or whatever. They would take a set number out of each semi and then look at the laps and times for the next two. So in Semi A, if they take, let's say they're bumping 5, then they look at 6 and 7 in Semi A, and the laps and times is 6th and 7th place in the B. And whoever has the fastest laps and times of those 4 drivers would get it. But that's no more. It's done. We're to the LCQ now.
But those drivers are going to bump into 13, 14, 15, right? The LCQ?
Nah, 2 places. 14th and 15th.
Oh, 14th and 15th.
Correct.
Yes.
So we have 6 and 6 is 12. Then the direct qualifier, the TQ, is automatically in. So that gives us 13. And the 2 from the LCQ would be 14 and 15.
Got it. You're an excellent teacher, Scotty.
Ha!
You could go teach like 4th grade math or something.
No, not even 4th grade. No, not at all. I love it. Here's a stat. There's a 6.9.1 chance. Silver bullets will be sold out with the 6.9 radius when Mayfield and Densford are at a race. Yes, because in Texas, only in Texas, shotguns and open containers are allowed in your pickup.
Well, plus the beers are bigger.
Everything's bigger in Texas.
Right.
Well, although we haven't had any barbecue yet. We got to find some brisket.
That's disappointing.
All right, Heat 2. Out front, your current TQ, Brent Densford, ladies and gentlemen. MrBeachRC.com.
Yeah, he is the TQ of
He is for 10 minutes.
National, right?
Exactly, round 2, 10 minutes. When you watch this, Brent, take a screenshot of it. For 10 minutes, you were the man. Well, you're always man, but, in this world here, for 10 minutes, they're chasing you. The top dog.
He's holding the trophy right now.
He is. Mark Atkins says, Lexang Wing is where it's at. I haven't raced one yet. I haven't run 8-scale buggy in a while. I almost ordered a new Associated car last year. I was because I had grand visions of, my summertime was really not, I didn't have a lot of gigs. I was going to do a lot of racing, but that didn't work out so well.
What'd you do instead?
Worked.
Oh.
Blah, blah, blah. Somewhere. Robert leading away. 46-3. They are already looking to take Brent Densford off the top spot. Oh, this is going to hurt. Oh, he checked up just in time. Very nice. Ivan going to go 2, Tim, followed by Lloyd, Devin, Chris, Renato, William, Travis. When I drove in today, Renato, they got quite a trailer setup over there. If it was his trailer because he was over there by it, it was pretty good setup. They had full air conditioning unit on the back, like it was for a house. Yeah. Not like a window one, but a real unit, sliding back doors. It's pretty dialed trailer.
Man, I saw somebody with a camper, like all, they've got it all graphics up with all the name on it.
Oh, it's some of these guys taking it serious. Then somebody's got a full Class A motorhome there, and it's just,
I know, right?
Just like, that's a dream of mine. Whether that dream will ever come to be, I don't know, because I'm in the wrong industry to do Class A kind of stuff. I'm more of a what's the smaller ones, a C or a B?
Can you imagine, trying to put your pontoon boat in the water with that thing?
Yeah, well, true. Well, no, if you got a Class A, you're usually pulling a truck or a Jeep or something behind you. Leader right now, Lloyd, Tim, and Ivan. We're on a 14-lap run. Densford, current TQ, 13 lap, 10:36. 6:45 to go.
I have my Class A license. I didn't know if you knew that or not.
Class A for
truck driving.
For truck driving, yeah, I knew because you used to do all hauling of all that stuff, right?
Yeah. Once upon a time.
Lloyd, Tim, Ivan, Devin. Pit stops pretty much any time once the 2-minute clock is passed. You'll see guys coming in. There's somebody peeling in right now. Looks like Tim Bohr, 3rd spot right now, in for fuel. Down and away.
All kinds of tumbling in this heat.
All right, Kevin Land says we got to go to Salt Lick. That's like the third person that told us we go to Salt Lake. Round Rock. That's not that far. I remember seeing that when we were driving around. Round
Can't
Rock.
get with it, Kevin. The barbecue sauce sucks.
Oh, you're not a fan of?
No, I don't like it.
Oh, okay.
I mean, it's great. It's like a world famous place that you go to the Salt Lake, but I don't know.
How's their brisket? Because I want brisket.
I know. Yeah, we need to go to I mean, you want the best brisket, you got to go to Franklin's or something.
Well, you need to go stand in line at 4 o'clock in the morning. You know, what time do they open? Like at 11?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, I see that video, the master class of him all the time. Oh!
Yeah, he's, I've never been. I've always wanted to, but I just...
That's like a day trip. You
get with your
go
friend.
to sleep at like 6 at night so you can get up early, bring your lawn chair. I couldn't imagine standing in line for 6 hours for grub.
But imagine if you had some, buddies who rode motorcycles or something, and, you're like, let's take a trip out to deep in the heart of Texas, and you were like, let's go. And you went, and you stood in line at Franklin's Barbecue, and I don't know.
I guess, and then you got to buy enough for, a year because you just, I'm sure they take to go. Yeah, I'd like a 3-plate here or whatever, and then I'd like, 6 pounds to go. That'd be $552, please. Yeah. Ivan out front leading the way. 10-0-0, 13-lap run. Knocking on a 14. Is he going to be able to do it? We'll see. He's got 4:14 left to go. Heat number 2 of 10 today. 30 races going to be held in qualifying and then some lower mains. Don't know how many lower mains we're going to get. I think they'll probably do about 4. Probably go, though, whatever.
I think we're doing the junior thing, right?
And we're going to wrap up with the junior final, correct. And I'm a big fan of that. I do that for my series we have over in Asia. You get all the junior kids that are 16 and under that didn't make the A group or the A main, and they get to run a 10-minute or 15, depending what our time frame is.
Tim Bort taking this one over 13:10:06. Ivan drops to the number 2. Had a very long lap there. 13:10:15 now. Bill DeLong in the number 3. Renato in the number 4. Chris Lawson 5. Lloyd McMillan 6. Robert 7. Devin 8. Kenneth 9. And Ryan Morrison 10.
Kevin Land says, he also says we got to go to Franklin. And Harold just comes there. Franklin's overrated. Louis Meyer and Taylor, 13 miles from the track. Just got to get there early or they sell out. That's our problem, Harold. We got no early in our life. The only early we know is the broadcast starts at 8 in the morning.
Yeah,
that's
right.
Our early.
I mean, I'm down to try that, though. Louis Mueller.
Harold, call him up. You're kind of a big deal. I know when they see your name come across their phone, like Harold's calling me, we better answer this, find out what he needs.
Yeah.
Call him up, say, Scotty and Matt need some barbecue for the liverc.com crew, and make it happen.
They're going to be there late.
2:30 to go in this one. Tim out front, well off that 14, and well off No, he's on a TQ time. I need glasses. Denver dead 13:10:36. We're on a 10:17.
That Dentford run's good enough for 3rd overall right now.
He's going to be crushed, though, when he loses his TQ. Devastated.
You better grip that trophy tight because he may lose it in T-minus 2 minutes. Ivan Coronado, 13:10:18. Antonio Edwards got the hot lap here, 43.5. Ivan in the number 2, Renato in the 3, Bill DeLong 4, Devin Simmons in the 5. 1 minute, 45 seconds left. Yeah, you're right, Harold. We could always send somebody.
We got people for that?
I know.
We could talk to our executive producer Davis and say, "Hey, Davis, you got people? Can you send over to Franklin's, get us some brisket?"
It's a barbecue joint.
You need to look it up. Franklin's like the bomb place. Although Harold says, Harold, we need to go to Louis Mueller. I got friends back home that name is pronounced Miller.
I wonder if we could DoorDash that.
Ooh, wow. Wow.
Oh, I got you on that one. I got you on
Jerry, Uber Eats, yeah. Uber Eats, yeah, it's 100 miles away, I'm sure.
Can you go get there
I mean,
at
it
4
cost
a.m.?
$26 just in fees to get Uber Eats to deliver McDonald's. I've never used Uber Eats.
You haven't?
I've never.
Let's look
I don't
it
know.
up. Let's see
No,
what
because I'm just, I don't know. Maybe because I'm too much of a tightwad. I don't want to spend, I'd rather get in a car and go get it than spend $15 for somebody to go pick me up some
it is
drive-through.
expensive, right?
It's stupid expensive.
It's like, even they're like, these ones.
Board out front, leading away, Ivan M. Build it along. Yeah, it's very expensive. I know they got packages if you use it all of the time, but I'm no.
Yeah, I don't.
If I'm that hungry, I'll go get it myself. But society gets so busy now. And then with the, scamdemic that we had, that screwed everybody around.
I've never heard it called that.
I just came up with that, honestly. Jam out front. 13, 10, 19. So he's only fallen off about 2 seconds. Solid run. Oh, Ivan just stepping it up, though. Ivan just doing his hot lap right there. 44-2, taking that back from Tim. So I don't think so, Tim. Build along behind them by about 6 seconds. Renato, 4.6 seconds behind them.
It looks like a legit place.
Oh, see that? Louis Miller. This looks like legit because it's in an old brick building. Looks like maybe an old section of town or something. People think that, it's kind of run down. But, man, if you're getting a barbecue place, you want some old school.
And it says Bar BQ.
Bar BQ, correct. Maybe Louis the place, Harold. Might have to check it out. See, Jerry, I paid $53 for Arby's at Third Heaven. See, ain't happening. No, sorry. Ivan, Tim. Ivan going to take this one from Tim. Tim having a tough last lap. Ivan throwing down that heater. 2 great laps there. Wrapping up, Ivan's run a 44-2 and a 44-8. Ivan going to move to the top of the board. So Brent Densford, your former TQ here in qualifying round number 2. Here's a great shot of the A-Main Hobbies finishing grid for the Roar 1/8 scale Nationals. Heat 2. Ivan setting the pace now for everybody to chase. 13 laps in the 10-16.
I like that. The former top 12.
He was. So good run there for Ivan, Bill, Tim, Renato. Corey, we'll work on that, buddy. We'll try to do a better job. Sorry. Good run there for Ivan, setting the pace. Good shot there. Roar National logo here at Thornhill. Beautiful facility. Great people. Great place. Going to be for an amazing rest of the next 2 days. And then we look forward to the Worlds.
Ooh. Jeff Atkins rooting for Jonah Wilson. Jonah looked really good this weekend.
Did.
Jonah with some super hot laps.
All right, there's Kurt Winger in this one from Shell, helping the Associated team. Oh, I thought we were going to have a little pole action there. From that angle, looked like somebody was going to ring the bell, but not.
Heat 3 of 10. Qualifier number 2. We're doing 4 qualifiers total. 3 today. We did 1 yesterday, 3 today. So a lot of action-packed racing going on. BeachRC.com track cam. Yeah, BJ, a lot of these guys are, just excited to be at an event like this. They don't, they out at their local tracks every weekend, hitting it hard, trying to improve, get some practice. I see a lot of local names here that I recognize in the San Antonio, South Texas area.
How awesome would it be to have this as your home track?
Right.
They race. They practice on Friday. Race every Saturday. That'd be pretty awesome. Knowing you're racing every weekend if you want, rain or shine, doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter.
Does not matter.
Although it does get cold and the wind gets whipping through this place.
Cold. It's 106 degrees outside.
Yeah,
I'm thinking Texas cold is probably not so bad for a Wisconsinite.
It's like 40 degrees. It's
That's
freezing
all right.
cold. I got goggles on. I got
freezing
mitts.
cold goggles. I'm in shorts and a hoodie in
Yeah.
40 degrees.
Well, here we're not.
Why do I not remember that guy's name? Oh, my goodness. In HB. Oh, I am a failure.
He looks like he's ready to go. Yeah. Go.
Oh, it would have been awesome if he had his name on the back of his shirt. Why can't I remember his name? Oh, I'm getting old. Sorry, guys. I used to be really good with names.
All right, this one underway. Time to beat. Ivan 13, 10, 16. Let's see if any of these drivers got anything to say about that.
Oh, yeah, I think we're going to step it up. So, Ivan, current TQ for the next 10 minutes, maybe longer. We'll know. Hey, Kevin Mendez checking in from Rhode Island. Welcome. Johnny Drakeford. Thank you very much, Throbbing Brain. Oh, man, I'm a failure. Do not tell him this guy, he couldn't remember his name. We go way back. And I'm like, oh, failure. Shh, secret. Nobody, don't tell him.
You definitely got to tell him that Scotty was introducing him.
Just failed miserably. All right, here we go. Marlowe first across the line with a 42.7. Who's going to take this one? I'm thinking it may be Ophir or Matt Sistra. Oh, man, that Marshall almost... Oh, that was close. Marshall didn't even see him coming.
All right, Marlowe leading this one, coming across the loop right now.
Marlowe, Rob, Matt.
I think he might be that purple buggy in the back, maybe, right there. Over the Holiday 5-pack. Maybe in the orange. Ooh. Oh, man.
Oh, look out. Coming at you, Marshall.
Double
So
single
just
for
like
this group.
all five, all bunched up now. Not the best way to get in lap number 2 of qualifying. Big triple there. Plenty of air. Lauren Lemieux, good morning to you. Hope you're doing well in the family.
Yeah, that's Marlowe, our leader right there. 14:10:04. 1, 2, jeez. Top 8 drivers in a 14-lap pace right now. But they still have to do pit stops. Pit window is open. 2:30 down, 7:30 to go. Matt in the number 2, Alexander 3, Rob Lupo 4, Zachary 5, Ophir 6, Chalmers 7, Wenger 8, Mark Robinson 9, Michael Mills in the 10. Our leader, Marlo Bright, in the orange-black with the white wheels. Coming down the front straight now. Last lap, 42.8.
He had a 42.7 hot lap. He is on a solid 14-lap run. So we're going to step it up to 14 laps in this qualifier for Group 3. If he can get through some traffic.
Yeah,
that traffic. He's racing him. He's like, you ain't going to pass me.
Yeah, Marlowe was doing everything he could to get around that person. He finally did, though. Coming up on the backside of the track there. Let's see who we're picking up here.
It's Marlowe, followed by Zach Ophir going to 3. Matt Sistrunk up to the 4. Will Chalmers now just doing his hot lap.
Foreman is down, 6 to go. Going to start seeing some fuel stops cycle through here soon. Ooh, went for the triple there. Most of this group doing double singles. .430 down, 5:30 to go. Marlowe with a long lap. That could be his pit stop lap. Not sure. Zachary in the 2, Chalmers in the 3, Ophir in the 4, Alexander 5, Matt 6, Rob Lupo 7, Kurt Winger 8, Mark 9, Michael 10, Kyle in 11, Chris 12, Jonathan and Anthony looks like they're out.
Zach out front, 14, 10, 23. Chalmers followed by Richard. Richard's just doing hot lap at a race. 41-7. Back set up with a 46-7, but I think Alexander did his pit lap.
Jeez.
More guys coming in pit lane. Oh, coming in hot. Ooh, a bottle stop. Squeeze it. You only need 4 minutes.
At 41.7, that's pretty impressive, considering that's at least a second faster than everybody else. So if Alexander Richards could find some more of that, 41 second, that'd shoot him straight to the top. 4:20 left.
Lots of guys on 14, top 6 looking to go. Kurt Winger on a 13-lap 10:04 is the pace for him. Good to see Kurt. I forgot that he moved down here to Texas a few years ago from California, like so many people have. And as Jacob at the chat room, he's not a fan of California, I guess, but he lives there. You know,
I couldn't. Will Chalmers here.
Couldn't handle living in California. 3:40 to go. Zach, Alexander, Will, Rob Lupo to the 4. Winger to the 5. Sistron goes to the 6. Marla Brighter was leading earlier, just had a 57.8, backed up with a 56.9. Ay.
I mean, I'll give California, they have some beautiful scenery.
That's what it is. That Southern California, that 3 o'clock till about maybe 4 o'clock to about 7 when the sun's going down. Oh man, that's the best. But the traffic, I couldn't do it. You know, in Milwaukee, we don't have a rush hour. We got like a rush 45 minutes, and it's 3 minutes to go, guys. Alexander Richards now to the point. Stepping it up, 14 lap, 10:30. Got his pit stop out of the way. Got 3 minutes to go. 7 complete. Down a staircase. Sliding it around.
Will Chalmers sitting in the number 2 here.
Up.
Somebody
check that. Alexander coming in.
So this could be the chance that Chalmers needs. Chalmers, I'm not sure if he had fuel or not, but this may put Chalmers up above.
Oh, no. Alexander just looked like he flamed out coming out of the pit lane.
Chalmers just came across the start-finish line. Maybe he's in for fuel.
Alexander, 43.7 was his last lap. Chalmers, 43.6. Zach Burnham just doing his best lap on lap 9, 44.0. Kurt Winger, a 43.0 for him. That's his best lap on lap 9. Boosted said he left Cali in northern Kentucky.
I mean, I was in Southern California for about 8 months when I was in the military. Let's see who this is. All right, so there's Chalmers, our leader. Or was our leader. 14:10:38 for Chalmers in the orange with the white wheels there on the right side of the track. Coming over that 5-pack. Minute and a half left to go.
Ooh, stretching there.
Oh, man.
That somehow worked out. Caught the pipe and spun him around.
Yeah.
Didn't really lose any time.
I wonder if Chalmers has ever rode a skateboard before.
50-50 grind.
Yeah, he decided to double single. Here he comes up on the backside of the track now. Coming down this stair step. Onto the left side. Zachary still about a second out on Chalmers. Let's see what Chalmers has got on this one. Last lap, 48 flat. This one, 43.8. So now within a tenth of a second have taken over that TQ from Zachary. Chalmers on the right side. Can't afford any mistakes. Gets a little crazy there.
35 on the race clock in this one. Burnham and Chalmers separated by 0.1. Ooh, that was a good save. That lifted a little bit.
Double single. Oh, Marshall puts the car right in front of him.
Sorry, I just saw your text.
Oh, it's all good. 10 seconds left. Chalmers going to get this one. Maybe two more. Let's see. Getting a little squirrely. 4/10 now back from Zachary Berman. Chalmers on the right side. Got to get around this traffic here. Oh! Chalmers, a San Antonio native. I don't know if he's from San Antonio, but he lives in San Antonio now. Big into the racing scene here. Or there, I should say. San Antonio about 2 hours south of where we are right now. Chalmers coming across the loop for his final lap. 14:10:33.68 to Zachary's 14:10:33.63. We're still following number 2, Chalmers here, to see if he can catch up to Zachary and reset the TQ time in heat number 3. Chalmers coming through the middle of the track. About to come over this triple. He's been double singling. Let's see if he sticks with it. And he does. Chalmers only needs 4 100ths. Here he comes onto the left side. Gonna have to just hammer it home. Let's see what he's got here. And he does it. Will Chalmers, 10:31.2. So finishes about a second up on Zachary Berman. Will Chalmers is the new TQ here in round number 3. There's our A-Main Hobbies race results. Nitro Buggy for the Roar 8-scale off-road nationals. Chalmers out front. Zachary 2, Wenger 3, Matt 4, Michael Mills in the number 5.
Good battle there. 9/10 was a different. Kurt worked his way up. Matt Sistrunk. I called him maybe winning, but nope. Not going to do it. Good shot here at beautiful Thornhill Raceway. Don Tolbert checking in from Palmer, Alaska. How you doing?
What's the weather like at 5:45 a.m. in Alaska, Don? Cold? Or is it hot over here in Hutto, Texas? Let's see. Right now it's 80 degrees. Forecast for 93. I don't believe that. I mean, maybe. Sunny and 50. Nice. But sunny and 50 degrees in Alaska right now. Team Camel, good morning. Here is your morning salute from the liverc.com trailer here at Thornhill. Let's see. I got up at my alarm went off at 6, and the sun was just coming up.
Rory Holler checking in from Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Fellow Cheesehead. How we doing? North Carolina, mid-90s.
It's Petey Pablo territory right there.
It's what?
North Carolina, come on and raise it. Take your shirt off.
I got nothing.
That's no country and western, that's for sure.
Two kinds of music. There's the King, Richard Saxton.
Just
I'm full of all business.
That's right.
He's not racing. He's just wrenching.
No, he doesn't have a wrench in his hand right now, though.
Oh, he's been wrenching. Every time I go into the Tim Associated pits,
Probably.
he's helping out all the guys. He's got B. Rose there. He's got Rivkin, Oliveras. He's got Aiden Horn. Working hard. Keith checking in from Massachusetts. Fine day to you. Summer solstice, 19 hours of sunshine. That's awesome. When I was in Norway a couple weeks ago racing, they have a midnight sun race where at the end of qualifying we had a race we started at 10 o'clock at night. It was awesome.
That's cool.
Yeah, because it's so much daylight there this time of the year. Much like Don just said, sun stays up. Kind of weird going to bed at midnight, and got to make sure you got the curtains all the way closed.
I'm fascinated by this show called Long Way Home or Long Way Round, something like that. It's got Ewan McGregor, Obi-Wan Kenobi for all the Star Wars.
Is that
fans.
the one where he drives his motorcycle from Argentina all the way up to Alaska?
Yeah, well, so he does a bunch. He did one. The first one was called Long Way Round, and they went around the world. Now he's doing one called Long Way Home, I think, where he's cruising around in all the countries that are near him. And I think he's from Scotland or something. And anyway, the point is they go through a bunch of, countries that it's just sun all day long.
That would be weird. All right, we got Sully leading away. We are now on our first 15-lap estimate here of round number 2. We've had 13, we've had 14, and now we're looking at 15. And eventually we're going to get to 16. I don't think we're going to get anywhere close to 17 here in this round. But later in the day, we may.
I mean, I think yesterday Dakota Fenn was on a 16:10:02. So,
correct.
Yeah, you might be right. Maybe
I think by the last round today we'll see 17. The track's not as dialed in as it was at the end of the day yesterday. The morning runs are. Oh, that was a cool little donkey flip there, up and down.
Wonder how many sets of tires these guys are going through.
Oh, a lot, but top guys know what's going to happen. Some of the regular guys they're going through a few sets, but not like new ones every run. Need a little bit of more pin on this morning run, the guys say, because the track is dustier from the water last night that they put down. But then it'll pretty much groove up through rounds 3 and 4 today. Then they'll run ghosted tires. They'll start sand them down, get most of the center almost bald, then a rock and roll. Following down the line here, Max and Mitchell Pavel. Mitchell's got lots of fans in the chat room every time we see him running. Oh, my fault. Over to Holiday 5-pack. There you go. Following Max Mills here, that first car over the double. Round the hairpin. Oh, out in the fluff. Loses all the momentum. He goes to the outside of the kicker because the inside, they can bite you. Big crash there over the triple. Marshall's on it.
This is heat 4 of 10. Current TQ's Will Chalmers, 14:10:31. Right now we got Sully out front on a 15:10:38. Only driver on a 15-lap pace. Brian back in the 2, Max Mills in the 3, Boomer in the 4, Mario in the 5, Wilson 6, Barry Rose 7, Mitchell 8, Johnny 9, and Cash rounding out our top 10. Hot lap so far belongs to Wilson Cowart, 40.1. Here comes Sully across the line in this yellow-white with the white wheels. Sully rocking the Lexan wing, Scotty.
Some people are digging it.
I mean,
I might dig it too. I don't know.
He's doing pretty good here. 15:10:41. Doesn't look like he's coming for fuel yet. So we will monitor that. 4:30 down, 5:30 to go. So approaching the halfway point. Sully can come in for fuel at any time. Got about a second lead up on Max Mills. Does not look like Max is coming for fuel either. Well, you think they'll have that taco stand out there again today?
I think they will.
Here comes Sully right now for fuel. Sully in the yellow. Ooh, on the gun. Just filled it up. I mean, might as well. 5 down, 5 to go. Just across the halfway point. Max Mills now going to take over. 14:10:01 to Sully's 14:10:01. Got a 0.2 of a second lead, but Sully just came in for fuel. Not sure if Max did or not. Oh, Sully up on the pipe there. Sully off the track. Gets in front of that traffic onto the backside. So Sully going to drop all the way down to 6. Still a lot of time left, though. A lot of drivers who have not come in for fuel.
Still got time.
Oh, yeah.
Still got time.
4 minutes to be exact.
A 15-lap run, but 10:41, he may fall off that. His last lap was a 41.5, so maybe he's going to stay. It's going to be tough. Not sure if he's going to do it. Three and a half to go. Max, 41.7 that time. Maintains it. 15-lap run. Cannot afford any mistakes. Trying to step it up big time here in heat number 4, round number 2. Sully would follow him across the line that time, 50.1. Mario Rudy had a good run yesterday. He won this heat yesterday. Set the pace, struggling a bit here in Q2. Max, Brian, Boomer, Wheeler. More pit stops happening there.
JV says no good Mexican food where he's at in Southeast Asia. When you want some good Mexican food, I could find you some.
You know, you think a foreign country with a different ethnicity food might not be good. I will say that the best Italian restaurant I've ever been to, Bangkok, Thailand. The best. Baco.
I mean, the best Italian restaurant I've ever been to is Olive Garden.
Oh, my God. I can't believe you just said that.
I mean, and I've been to Italy and Sicily. I've been world traveling.
Somebody help me. Somebody save me. Olive Garden. Olive Garden.
Zuppa Toscana with the, you know that spaghetti and meatballs isn't a real thing.
I'm speechless after you just said the OG is the best Italian restaurant you've ever been to.
I mean, exactly.
we got to get you out. We got to get you out more. I think we're going for Italian tonight.
The Olive Garden is the OG.
It's the OG, but it ain't the BOG, best OG. All right, Max, Brian, Boomer, Wheeler, minute 45 to go. Exactly. OMG, exactly, Don. JV, same thing. No. Max, Brian, Boomer, top 3, and we have fallen off of that 15-lap run. We knew it was going to be a tough one. That 50.0 right there, and a 53.7 from Brian take them well off that 15-lap run. We got about a minute 30 left to go in this one. Heat 4 of 10. It's all Nitro Buggy. Started yesterday. First couple days we did E-Buggy, E-Truggy, and Nitro Truggy. It was a mad thrash for the boys. Now it's all about Nitro Buggies. We follow Max, Brian, Boomer, your top 3 here in heat number 4. Hot lap of the race from Wilson Cord way back down in 6th spot with a 40.1. We're at the final minute here, qualifying round number 2 for Group 4. Max still on point, 14:10:06. Not enough time to get back to that 15-lap run. Cross start finish line. Wilson and Roman. Roman Castellan's here. What? I haven't seen him yet either.
John Moore says Olive Garden is the McDonald's of Italian food, but you definitely go to McDonald's Everybody does.
Yeah, but you only go to McDonald's out of necessity.
Yeah,
you don't leave the house saying, I'm going to McDonald's today.
I would never say that McDonald's has the best cheeseburgers ever.
Although somebody does think McDonald's is awesome. I'm just saying. We're picking on our producer because he said something yesterday that we're just busting his chops about. So we are winding down. Max got it down to a 05 right now. Just that 152nd lap, unfortunately, costing him a whole lot of time. Cost him that 15-lap run.
You have to let us in on the insight now, Scotty. What did he say?
I will. We'll get to it here in the break.
All right.
Back now, coming out of nowhere with a 42.5. The Max is 50.9. Another tough lap for Max. Ay. Boomer with a good one there, 42.8. Brian's got a chance to steal this one. He's 1 second in front of Boomer's time now. As Brian late to the line, Brian going to take it. Brian was sitting back in the third and fourth spot most of it, but a tough last lap for Max. My fault, Max. When you watch this, I'm sorry. Please don't hate on me. Announcer's curse. It's a real thing. So Brian going to step it up there. 14 lap, 10-10, new TQ. All right, so back to the story here. So we were back at the Airbnb last night, and we were talking about dinner, and Bob, our cameraman, he's a big Arby's fan. Bob, big Arby's fan.
Bob told me that his name is spelled the same forwards or backwards.
It is.
It's crazy.
It is. It's magic. There's a name. There's a official name for words like that, right? What is it, Eric? Palindrome. There you go. Okay. Hey, there's Jared Wiggins. So anyways, we were talking about that last night, and Bob said, I could go for some Arby's. And Davis, our executive producer, says, no bueno. Can't stand it. Bob said he would kill for Arby's. And then Davis speaks up and said, I like McDonald's. And we're like, what? Like, yeah, he's a fan of McDonald's. And then I says, the only place McDonald's is a legit choice where you're like, I'm going to go there. And I pointed, as I'm saying this, I pointed to Eric, and Eric knew exactly what I was going to say, and I knew what he was going to say. And the only place McDonald's is legit on the entire planet Earth is in Japan.
Okay.
McDonald's in Japan, you see the picture of the burger up on the wall, and you open up your plastic wrap, that's what you get. The fries are never not perfect. They're always Japan. Well, Japan's just perfect. Japan's awesome. I'm a huge fan of Japan. Yeah, I can even use chopsticks. I don't like sushi, but I'm a big fan of Japan. But Eric knew McDonald's was awesome. So we were picking on Davis about, his thing. But now for Davis, you are absolutely off the hook now. That will never come up again because Matt just said Olive Garden is the greatest Italian he's ever had. So you've fallen off the leaderboard now.
I mean, it is. Like, I mean, I have been to some places and had some Italian food.
It's not Italian. You don't go to Italy. You go to Italy.
No. Because in the movie, what was it called? Inglourious Bastards, they said that they speak Italian their best.
Italian.
Yeah.
Well, I was in Italy for a race. I think it was 2005 Worlds, and I went to Pops Losi, the father of Losi, was there. We were in Turin, Italy, and he asked me, "Hey, Scotty, you want to go into Turin? We'll go to lunch." I'm like, "All right." So I went to lunch with Pops, and I must have said it wrong, and he just lit into me, not in a mean way, in a funny way. I must have said, Italian. And he said, we're not in Italy. We're in Italy. It's Italian. And I'll never forget that. That was and that Pops introduced me to risotto there because we were sitting outside the big cathedral. Pops and I, they have a little, area where there's lots of cafes and you sit outside and It's right by the cathedral there. And we sat up there and he had risotto. And I never had risotto. I've heard of it, but never did. So I shared that with Popsolosi. That's one of my good Popsolosi stores, man. Rest in peace. Just an icon in our world of racing, for sure.
Olive Garden is garbage, says Sam.
Hey, I don't have to say anything. The throbbing brain, they're going to like it, yes.
So you're telling me that you don't like Olive Garden?
No, I did not say that. I did not say it. I've gone there. I've taken my family there. We've gone there. Yeah, I'm just saying it ain't the best and not.
But you've enjoyed yourself.
I've enjoyed myself. Yes, we've gone there, had great family dinners and everything like that. So that is the point. We're going to continue that chat after race 5. We've got Joel Rodriguez coming out. But, not the best. Sorry, got to work that in. All right, Joel, 41.3 lap for him. Brian Rohde, no relation to our owner and CEO, Brandon Rohde. Now Justin Crankford going a little bit faster on the opening lap, 41.3. Ethan Martinez, 42.3. Miguel Villalobos, 42.4. Benny Comarian, 42.4. Wade Moore, 42.5. Mark Morrow, 42.6. Jackson Jeffrey of 40.9. TJ at a 42.8. Heath Evans, 42.8. Bella Rogers, 44.1. Come on, Bella, pick it up. Jeremy at 44. Kevin at a 46. No, and we're not allowed to say the S word here. That is only a DNC only topic. And I saw, was it JV you said? JV, did you say you went to the S word for dinner last night? I got Mr. Rohde, 41.8, second lap, so 2 good laps, 42 flat, and a 41.8 there for Bud Ryan. Puts him on a 15:10.29. Crawford right behind him by 0.1. 0.1 back. There's Morrow and Martinez. Very close start. Here, 2 laps in, we have 1.8 second between the top 4.
That's pretty good.
That's very good.
TQ time to beat Brian Beck, 14:10.10. Mr. Rohde out front here. Mr. Rohde also got the hot lap, 40.9. Justin Cranford in the 2. Martinez in the 3. Mark Morrow 4. Joel 5. 3 minutes down, 7 minutes to go here. Top 10 drivers in this heat have the TQ time covered. Mr. Rohde coming across the start-finish line now. Just went by. Right here. Over the Holiday 5-pack on the right side. 3:20 down, 6:40 to go. Rohde still out front. Joel Rodriguez in the number 2. Martinez in the 3. Doesn't look like any of them will come in for fuel, although the pit window is open for all of these drivers.
In a 10-minute race, you pretty much just got to get 2 minutes in, and then you're good to go wherever you want. Come in for fuel. Except for Adam Drake. He just fills up at the start of the race, says, I'm good. I would love to learn how to tune an engine. I'd like to learn half as well as Adam knows how to tune an engine. Even half, I'd be very happy, because that'd be way better than what I know now.
And top 8 driver here, Scotty, within 5 seconds of the leader. So very close racing here in heat number 5. Top 10 drivers still have that TQ time covered, although they have not come in for fuel yet. 4:15 down, 5:45 to go. Rohde still out front on a 15:10.24. Cranford in the 2, Jackson in the 3, Martinez 4, McGill in the 5. .5:15 remains. Rohde still leading the way. Just past the halfway point, 5 down, 5 to go.
Can we open it to get the
Rohde still leading the way. Jackson Jeffrey takes over the top spot on the fast lap, 40.5. Jackson Jeffrey currently sitting in the number 3 spot.
All right, pit stop's going down. Rhodey coming in, 53-1. That's a long stop. That is, that's not so bueno. That's 11 seconds. Ouch. Villalobos now moving to the point. Miguel has not stopped yet. He's on a 15:10:32. He's got a chance to still stay on a 15 if he has a good in and a good out lap, and then he runs the rest of the next 4 minutes solid. He's got a chance. So you're saying there's a chance. 14 lap 10:10 from Brian Beck. Joel Rodriguez that time, 40.9. That's his hot lap. Villalobos across the line, 42.3. He's in for fuel. .340 on the clock.
Picking up Wade Moore here. Wade Moore in the number 7 spot. In the pink.
Miguel leading the way. Again, before stop, 15 lap, 10:32. We're going to see. He's going to be coming around here in this group across start-finish line. See how good of a stop he had. See Miguel. Should be coming to the line here in the next 5 seconds. Rodriguez was 4.5 seconds back. So Joel may go. There's Miguel. Pretty good stop, 48.7. That's a solid 5-ish, 6-second stop. Puts him 2 seconds back. But he's on a 14:10 flat. So he definitely, with a couple minutes of good laps, he's going to get back to that 15. Rodriguez right now into the lead of 15:10:40. Following him. Oh, trouble right in front there. Marshall was on it. Good marshalling. He was up and rolling before that car stopped rolling. So that was good marshalling.
We got a request to pick up Justin Crampert in the chat. I think this might be him. Not sure. We'll find out here in a minute. In the pink blue, Justin Crampert. Let's see, where's Justin Crampert? Currently in the number 7 spot. 14:10:12 for Justin Crampert. Justin about 10 seconds back from our leader, Joel. Here they come across the loop now.
I got you saying Joel now. I say Joel to my media guy for my races overseas. His name is Joel Navarro. But we call him Joel. So sorry there, Joel Rodriguez. I got him saying Joel now too.
Well, you just pronounce everybody's name so eloquently. I just thought I would
eloquently right.
Justin Crampert riding that pipe. Coming through the middle of the track. About to go over this triple. Let's see what he does. Double single? Yep.
Buck 30 to go in this one. Still on a 15-lap run. Miguel is falling off a little bit. He's on 14-lap 10:03. Rhodey, 14:10:02. He had a 53.1 pit lap of 44.2 and been solid since, but fallen far away from that 15 that he's not going to be able to recoup. Rodriguez still out front. Rodriguez across the line, 44.9.
Picking up Joel here. Commonly referred to as Joel. Joel Rodriguez on a 15:10:42. The only driver in this heat on a 15-lap pace. Trying to beat Brian Beck's TQ time of a 14:10:10. Joel's got that covered here for sure. On the backside of the track, Joel with a hot lap of a 40.9. Last lap was a 44.9. Here he comes across the start-finish line now. 42.1, so improves by 2 seconds throughout the last lap. Joel's got a 1-second lead on Brian Rhodey. Brian the number 2, McGill in the 3, Jackson in the 4, Wade 5, Justin 6, Ethan 7, Mark Morrow 8, Jeremy 9, DJ Helper in the 10. Still watching Joel here in the green and white with the white wheels. BeachRC.com track cam right there.
Nice shot always.
You know, I bought my headset from BeachRC.com.
There you go.
Joel's still out front here with a 1.9 second lead over Mr. Rhodey. This race is over. They're on their final lap now. Whoa, man, he almost got wrapped up in some traffic there. This traffic with Joel, that might be Brian Rhodey right there. I think it is, right? Yeah. Possibly.
A little trouble in the back, rolls it over. This one winded down. Got about a half a dozen cars yet to run. It's going to be between Rodriguez and Rhodey. Villalobos already in the books. Rodriguez across the line there, 42.8. Waiting for Rhodey, 43.0. So Rodriguez going to go 15 laps. The first to 15 is going to be Joel Rodriguez, 10:40. Brian going 15 laps in a 10:40. So a good heat. There's the A main final results. Joel out front taking this one, setting the pace, 15 laps in a 10:40. Hey, there's Mr. Shell. Kurt Winger. We're here at the Roar Nationals. Coverage on liverc.com presented by the fine folks at J Concepts. J Concepts got a big team. They brought the big trailer. P-Dub is here with him. Julian's here along with Mr. Jason Rona.
And that J Concepts trailer is pretty fancy.
Oh, it's nice. Yeah, it's really nice. They got a cool sliding door on it, and they got the full package.
Like it's got like air suspension on it, so it like drop to the ground. It's great.
It's pretty legit. JF, Jollibee's got the best fast food fried chicken. Better than any of them. Better than Church's. Better than Popeyes. Better than KFC. But it's way better in the Philippines than anywhere else. I was in the UK. I was at had the Philippine Masters race. Then I went to the UK like that next week, and we were in Nottingham, and there was a Jollibee there, and we went there for lunch. I was there with the boys from RC Racing TV, and chicken was not as good there as in the Philippines. All right. Matt stepped out of the J Concept studio here, and is it just me or is he crazy? The Olive Garden's the best. I ain't picking on him because he's not here, because I'll question him when he gets back, but couldn't do it. Knuckles, Jason Knuckles. It will be tomorrow, Sunday. Oh man, right up in the camera. We're guessing. We haven't seen a timetable. We're thinking around 3-ish is when we'll have it. Smell of fried chicken and Nitro. There we go. Great shot of the pit lane. Getting crazy busy there. Give me 2 hours on top. Yep. Leaned it out. Shit. So we were talking about you and Olive Garden during and he comes in with a 6-pound bag of popcorn.
Yeah, but
you got your snack program on point here. He's got nothing but snacks around here.
You guys gave me a bunch of stuff yesterday about, not bringing anything.
What? I said it was my fault. I should have thought of you to say, hey, Matt, bring up a cooler. That was my failure. I wasn't picking on you.
Did you look outside? There's a cooler now.
Oh, he got a cooler?
Yeah.
Oh, awesome.
I went this morning, bought a cooler.
Oh, did you? Look, wow, awesome. Oh, we got one here.
You're welcome to. You got to try this. This is Rico's popcorn.
Rico's popcorn.
That's
so
delicious.
Yeah, that makes. Yeah, okay. We got chips and dip. He's got all kinds of snacks here. I call them snacks because my granddaughter, my daughter, call them snacks. Oh, yeah, it definitely filling the, yeah, Eric, you're going to want some movie time popcorn here.
I went to my
All right.
to get it out, and the whole cab smelled like popcorn when I opened the door.
Here we go. Race number 6, Q2. Had some fast guys in this one. We should see a bunch of 15. Jason cheering on Chris. All right, 1 minute on the clock already. First lap in the books here. Who's going to be out front? Brendan Bartlett, Robbie Darby, Nate Jascott, Wade Peugeot, Paul Ciccarillo, LW4, Larry Wright, Owen Vanderbeek, young gun from Iowa. Lots of young guns in this one. All right, 2 down, 8 to go. 8 to go in this one. Wade backing up lap number 2 here. Moves him to the top of the board, 40.3. Oh, getting a little help out of that corner. Wade, Robbie, and Paul Ciccarillo. Oh, Marshall trying to get him fixed. All right, cross the start finish line. There you go. We're following Wade. Rocking the white. Got the kind of orange on the wing. Sliding it around. A little bit of traffic. Diving the inside. Not inside. Ooh. He rolls it out of the way. Wade going to go. Tough part. We moan, but I couldn't do it any better. I mean, that's a tough section. Even talking to some of the pros, that is one of the hardest sections. And then the triple, because it's just long enough where you come up short like that. Oh, Marshall's on. Good Marshall in there. Took one on the big toe.
Yeah, see, that's the risk that you take. You triple, and you got to get marshaled. Especially, I mean, you know, how many laps are they doing here? 15? I don't know. I'm a big advocate of double single.
Wade dropping down. Brendan Bartlett just throwing down a hot lap of the race right there. 40.1 for Brendan. Robbie at a 41.9. Robbie at the top of the board. Continually follow Wade around here. Ciccarillo finds his way to the 3 spot. $6:15 to go. Robbie Darby, your leader. Over the table, we pick him up right there. Well, bam. Got the yellow wheels. I'm just saying. Into the Holiday 5-pack. People always wonder why I say Holiday 5-pack.
You know, I just had this epiphany that I was just like, why does he call it that? And then he said it.
Charlie Swank and I started calling years ago because there was a Christmas commercial for an adult beverage company that the gift was a 6-pack, Christmas wrapped up. But the premise was the guy couldn't give, and he tore open the package, the top of it, and took one out. So the commercial was, here, give a 6-pack, you know, here, a holiday 6-pack, and then he took one out and it became a holiday 5-pack. Yeah. So that's where I go. So I don't know if any of the throbbing brain might get it, but that's where that came from. Oh, good pit stop from that young lady there. Wow. I love for my wife to be my mechanic in pit stop. That would be like,
speaking
that'd
of
be
wives,
like epic. Hello, good morning.
Man,
I give a shout out too.
That's right. But she said good morning, Matt Clark first, and then
I would expect that. If not, there'd be issues. Good morning, Scotty and Matt. Good morning.
Mel. Good morning to my family at home. All those dogs and fish and critters and kids.
All right, more pit stop. There's Kurt. A slow roll in. Good stop down the ramp. Good stop there from Winger. Robbie, Chris Hatch. They were cheering on Chris. Somebody in the chat room was giving him some props. Cheering him on. Ben Humphrey, part of the gang from Wisconsin. Larry Wright. Come on, Larry. Yeah, that 49, a 46, and a 44. Larry said he went back and watched our shtick we did yesterday when we were talking about him showing his grown-up photos when he was at trackside when he was young.
6 down, 4 to go.
Andrew Silvaggi, what's up? Andrew checking in from Australia. I love it. If my wife was my mechanic, she'd pick the car up, hit the flywheel, and say, "That's enough toy car racing." Oh, that's the best one of the day, Andrew. You're TQ right now on the comment screen. I like that. Oh, my, that's funny. Nope. You've had a couple tanks. That's enough. Come on. Let's go shopping.
And JV says that his girlfriend's pitted for him a few times and is now all about it.
Yeah, I dig that. 3:20 to go. I'm sure it's got its stress level, too. But you would have to... That would be on you to control your racing anger and temper, because obviously your wife would be just trying to do the best job she can, and you just make sure you can't yell at her if she makes a mistake, because in the whole scheme of things, it's only toy cars.
I mean, there's a lot of ladies who pit.
Oh, yeah, it's awesome. I'm jealous. Jealous of the guys that have their wives and girlfriends doing it. That's pretty awesome.
Mm-hmm. 2:45 left to go. Wade Peugeot up front, taking that top spot from Robbie Darby. Although right
that
there,
was awesome.
Paul Ciccarello in the 3, Adrian in the 4, Chris Hatch 5, Ben 6, Brendan 7, Nate 8, Dylan 9, Brian our top 10.
3 laps ago, Bartlett throw down a heater, 39 8 lap. The only other guy in the 39s in this heat, Wade Peugeot, who's in the 2 spot. Still Darby on point, leading the way. 15 lap, 10:34. Take Q time.
You know, Joe Rodriguez's time of a 10:40 is holding up pretty well here. Sitting third, so only 2 drivers, Robbie Darby and Wade Peugeot, able to top that 15:10:40.
Robbie, Wade, Chicky, Adrian, followed by Ben, Chris, Brendan, Nate, Dylan, and Brian. Give it to your top 10. Gibbons just doing his hot lap right there, 41.2. But Darby still on point, leading the way. 1:40 to go. He definitely got a chance to put his name at the top of the leaderboard. He's the only guy right now ahead of Joe Rodriguez's time from the previous heat, as we are on race 6 of 10. Climbing to get to the faster and faster drivers here in qualifying round number 2.
Robbie Darby's got an 8-second lead on that TQ time. 15:10. Oh, he even makes it even better now. 41 flat on that last lap. So 15:10:31. It's almost a 9-second lead on the TQ. Coming up on the final minute, Robbie, Wade, Paul, Ben, Adrian, Chris. Make that Chris into 5. Adrian 6. Oh, Adrian up to the number 4 now. So messed up my whole sequence there.
1 minute to go. 1 minute. Robbie in control. 7 seconds to the good side here. Wade. Ben Humphrey just doing his best lap. Go, Ben. It's your birthday. 40.5. It was Truey's birthday yesterday.
Was it?
It was. Mike Truey. Big happy 39th birthday to Mike Truey.
39?
39. At least that's what I'm rolling with.
Okay.
If you tell everybody he's 39, that's what people are going to buy. They're going to believe that.
I mean, I bought it.
Yep, exactly.
39.
Big happy 39 to Mike True yesterday.
I saw it. He had 39 candles on his cake.
15 seconds on the race clock. Robbie, Wade, Ben, and Adrian Chicky in the 5. Time is winding down. These guys got 1 or 2 more laps yet to go. Darby on point, looking to go 15. He's completing lap 14 there. Looking good, yellow wheels. I don't have to say anymore. Wade in second, 7 seconds. So Robbie's got this one in the sack right now. Just has to keep the rubber to the dirt. He's going to set new quick time. 11 seconds under that time from Mr. Rodriguez. Nice line there. Over the kicker. Got to go to that wide side because that's where that kicker is a bit taller. Ooh, nice. This is a solid lap here. Down the staircase. Oh, solid finishing lap here. Well done. Nice.
Yeah, it was good.
Robbie, 41.6 goes 15:10:29. Solid run there for Robbie.
Robbie's going to be a new TQ. You know who else has yellow wheels? It's Dakota Fend.
Exactly. And this guy right here, yellow wheels.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true.
All right, this one coming to a close. Waiting for Ben Humphrey. Come on, Ben. Finish. You're going to get 15. That's awesome. Where's LW? LW still running. Ooh, he had a flame out. Minute 34 lap. There's Sarah. She's watching. Hi, Sarah. Sorry. Dax, you got me. You're right. He does run 40 plus. So 41. Okay, you're right. You can stay young forever inside. I used to be 37 inside. Now I'm up to 39. I'm 39 inside. So. Look at Tyler Hooks out on the racetrack, putting him down in the groove. But they're very strict about cars not going until they're going. And look, he's going to grind them in. Drop. There's Wade walking to his pit spot. There's Ben Humphreys down there. Mike Braun is the race director, one of the best. Does a great job keeping the program rolling as always. Really good, keeps us informed, sends me texts when something's going on or a schedule change, stuff like that. He's planning to wrap up right now the final race at about 7 o'clock. That'll be the junior final. They have the last round of qualifying scheduled at about 6 o'clock, or the last heat of qualifying. About 6 o'clock, they're going to take a break and then go into the junior final. All right, in this one is the one and only Taylor Peterson. And I was walking into the pits, and lo and behold, Taylor was there with his wife. I went over and said, hey, he said, Scotty, my phone was blowing up yesterday. He said, everybody said you were talking about him. I'm like, yeah, he's way old school. Great guy, still is. Now, obviously, life evolves, and he's married. They have a brand new son and just enjoying life. Son's addicted to race cars. He's got a little model over there that he's building. His son's 3 years old. He's got a lug wrench on it, taking the tires on and off. So they're just they're living life well. And he's moved to Texas now and enjoying the next chapter in his life with him and his wife. Really cool to see him and catch up for a few minutes.
Edward Meyer checking in from Alton RV Park in Columbus, Ohio. Here is your morning salute from Hutto, Texas. We appreciate you tuning in. Travis Melton checking in from camera position number 1 out on the track. Travis, here's your morning salute. Thanks for checking in.
All right. Good shot of the pit lane down there. Everybody working hard, making sure the tanks are full up.
Davis, thank you for checking in. Here's your morning salute.
That was Wade Peugeot's mom. Thank you, Todd. Appreciate it. Good morning to you. Kevin West, how are you? Go get him, Stank. All right. There you go. Kevin's got it. Thanks, Dax. Appreciate it. Good to have you folks following along. Tyrone checking in from Perth, Australia. One of my favorite places. Great memory. The first place I ever got to go in Australia was Perth. 1986. Yes, I know. That was a long time ago. John, I love your wife pit comment that you put there. That'd be cool. It says, I'd pull in the pits, find out my wife made me wait while she's on her phone ordering from Amazon. It was awesome. Edward checking in from Alton RV Park in Ohio. Welcome to the show. Oh, man, I didn't see this one. The one and only Levi Jackson's in the chat room. What's up, Levi? Hope you're doing well. Good to have you joining us. Welcome to Texas, virtually. Simon Roberts, good day to you. Good to have people from all around the world checking things out. Thornhill Raceway going to be hosting the World Championships next year here in September. We hope we're back. We hope we get the gig. I'll have to put our resume in.
Yeah.
All right, this paint job we know. That's easy. That's A.J. Schumacher. Orange, green, yellow on yellow. Always rocking it.
Yeah, if you need any help writing it, let me know. All right, time to beat here. Robbie Darby, 15-10-29. Right now, Renato's on a 16. Oh, make that Braden on a 16-10-39. So first driver to be on a 16-lap pace so far today. Here in qualifier number 1, heat number 7. Braden Bruce, 16-10-39. Renato in second place. Trent in third. Alex 4, Dylan 5. Taylor 6, Austin 7, Ryan 8. A.J. Schumacher 9, Ben Decker in the 10. 2 minutes, 30 seconds down, 7 minutes, 30 seconds to go. Top 8 so far got that TQ time of 15-10-29 covered by Robbie Darby.
All right, 7:20 on the clock here. More shout-outs here. Levi, yeah, we're going to give Taylor some love for sure. We'll get him on camera here. Shout out to Pat McCracken in the house, the brother of Phil. Good to have you following along. Braden, Trent, Renato running your top 3. Matt, do you know Pat McCracken and his brother Phil?
Phil. Well, I know Phil. I don't know Pat.
Yeah? Okay. Pat's a good guy. From Tulsa, Oklahoma.
Looks like Taylor's about to cross the line now.
All right, Peterson, 40.9. It's a pink car. If his name is on a heat sheet and on that track, just look for a pink car.
Was he the guy that you were talking to in the pink?
That's him. You got the pink, white beater shirt on and everything.
Top,
Oh, yeah. Got the gun show out there. Yeah, just a cool cat. Been in the hobby for a while. Went away, started life. He's back in it. Just a cool cat. Always was cool. Had his own style back in the day, and he rocked it. And, it was really nice to see him and catch up again. It's been a while. And
where's he from?
And now he lives in Texas here. Across the line he goes. This time by 41.9. It's funny. I think for most people that are, heavy into the hobby when they're younger, it's always in our blood, and it's just eventually you come back into it some way, somehow. For me, it's been part of my life since 1988, and it just, I don't even know why. Maybe just because I fell in love with it. It's just encompassed my entire life, and this hobby directed the course of life I took.
So you went from being a sailor to owning a hobby shop, or did you have a job in between?
I had a job. I had a job for a long time. All right, Taylor in. Oh, and he got Drake down there, and that's cheating. That's like cheating, getting Drake doing your pit stop. Maybe I'm envious because that's why if I had a chance. Hey, Adam, you doing anything here for the Z main? I'm back here in the Z main. Can you pit me? All right, we got Jeffries, Bruce, Schumacher, Peterson, Daze, Dylan Peterson, Trent, Alex, Trevor, Renato, Reggie, Ben, Cody, and Nate. Oh, Nate Sutherland not making a call in this one. Ruh-roh. More shout out. Trevor checking in from Tennessee. How are you? Fred checking in from Sweden. You're right, Levi. He has made some World Finals back in the day. He was top level for sure. All right, across the line here. Braden Bruce now moving up to the 2 spot. Austin Jeffries making his fuel stop this last lap. He was on a 15, 10:08, so solid run. Lots of 15-lap runs going on here. Jeffries across the line, goes to 3. Walker that time throwing down his hot lap for Trent, 40.2. Renato Tradardi Jr., he got Dad running earlier, Junior running now. He had a 42.4. Ben Decker just doing his best lap. One of the 5 guys in that 39, what a 39.5 lap for him. Solid run for Ben back in the 11. Reggie struggling a little bit, had a couple good laps and a couple tough ones, couple 46 for Reggie, drops him back down the grid. Still Braden Bruce out front, leading away. 15 lap, 10:19.
Now, it looks like Braden may have come in for fuel. He's got a 46-second lap there 2 laps ago. So Braden may be able to hold on to this one. 3 minutes to go. Jeffries now up to the number 2. Jeffries got the hot lap, 39 flat. So it's Braden, Jeffries, Dillon, Schumacher, Taylor Peterson in the 5, Walker in the 6, Hanato in the 7, Alex 8, Daze in the 9, Trevor in the 10. 2 minutes, 40 seconds remains. See, we got Austin Jeffries right here. 9/10, less than a second back from Braden Bruce. Braden on a 15:10.18. Jeffries on a 15:10.19. Jeffries here with the white wheels, pink body. Jeffries looking pretty good here. Makes a triple. Final 2 minutes to go. 2.5 seconds up now is Bruce. Bruce, last lap, 39.5. 39.3 there for Jeffries. So Jeffries now within 7/10. So really good last lap there for Austin Jeffries, who we're watching here in the pink. Jeffries trying to catch up to Braden Bruce. Minute 20 to go. Bruce on the last lap, 39.5. Jeffries 39.3. Bruce just clicks in at 39.9. So if Jeffries can have a good lap here, let's see what it is. 40.8. So puts him a second and a half back from Bruce.
Final minute of this one. Braden, Austin, Dillon. Quite a few. We got 9 drivers on 15-lap run. Ben Decker's got a chance. Throws down a couple good laps here. He had a 40, a 41, then a 44. So Ben can pick it up. He's 2 seconds off that 15. He's got time. He's got 3 laps yet to do.
I think this is Braden Bruce here in the orange and white. Braden Bruce out front with 30 seconds to go.
Bruce, Jeffries, and Dillon Peterson, top 3. This group 7. 8's up next. C-sort. Oh, Marshall was on it. Very nice.
Trouble with both those buggies there. The yellow and the orange.
Time winding down here. A couple laps yet to go.
Bruce is a 41.7. Luckily that Marshall was right there to just flip him back over.
Ben Decker stepping it up here, throwing down a 40.1. Going to get him to that 15-lap run. He's back in 8th spot. Solid run. Still Braden out front. Dillon and Austin, top 3. All looking to go in front of the TQ, including 4th spot Trent, but Trent very late to the line. Trent going to drop way down. As these guys on their final lap here, qualifying round number 2 for Group 7.
This is Bruce's final lap. There it is, 15:10.12. Gonna take it. Braden Bruce will be the new TQ, followed by Dillon Peterson. Jeffries on his last lap. Jeffries in the 3, Schumacher in the 4.
So wind it down. Taylor, Trent, and Renato, last 3. Rutrow. Taylor. Not making a finish. But he might. Oh, maybe not. Sometimes what we see on our scoring screen is a small bit different at the close of what they got. So there's the A main hobbies starting or finishing grid. All right, group of 8 coming up next. Chad, that's right. Taylor was in the big show at the Worlds. All right, Seasword coming up. Look at Ripken down there helping somebody out.
Brimfire coming in from Indiana. Good morning to you. Saturday chores. Your Saturday chores include liverc.com.
Exactly. Spending quality time with us. We're here at Thornhill Raceway. Roar! 8-scale buggy national championship leading up to Sunday. We're guessing the main somewhere approximately after lunchtime. That way you can't say Scotty said.
For sure.
Man, I got you. Scotty said it was going to be blank. So be here after 12 o'clock. Plan your Sunday. Go to church in the morning. Say hey, say your prayers.
But
maybe watch some.
Take your phone so you can watch YouTube.
No, don't die.
No?
When I'm in church and I see people on their phone, I'm gutted.
Okay, what if you put a earbud in?
No.
Earbud where nobody.
If you go to church and you can't take an hour and a half to give to the man upstairs and stay off your phone, of course, unless an emergency. But I am gutted when I see people on their phone at church. Like, man. But the phones have encompassed our lives. Next time you go out to dinner in a restaurant, just watch. Watch everybody at the table.
Yeah, and me too. I mean, we're all just
half of the people.
Yeah.
Oh, great shot of the pit lane there.
My family don't even talk to each other.
And that's the problem.
When we go to the Olive Garden, we just...
Oh, exactly.
Well,
you got VIP spot, right? You get your... Yeah. They got that corner room just for you, for the Clark family, right?
I got my soup. I'm eating it while I'm watching Scotty Ernst on YouTube call some races.
Right. Yeah. No, but, yeah, I do my best. Although, when we were out to dinner the other night, I did go on my phone for a little bit. I felt bad. But otherwise, I'm really good at it. That I put my phone down and try to chat with the people we're together with. Casey Blazek, what's up? Another cheesehead. How you doing, Casey? It was good to see you at the Summer Heat Series there at Trackside last week. Hope you're doing well. So sad that Dirt haven't asked to close. Another great track in the world of RC, closing their doors. Many good memories up there for sure.
Yeah.
The only thing more offensive of being on your phone at church is a marshal staring at their phone. I'll give you that one. You're right. Exactly.
As long as the marshal, I mean, if they're looking at their liverc.com bonus lap membership, then it's cool. That's the only way that it's cool. Which you can get for $5, by the way.
Yes, you can. Carson, Julian, AJ, Todd, or Dave. Davey Bada in this one. Davey, 10-scale, phenomenal 10-scale electric buggy racer from Coyote Hobbies. Him and the gang is here. Pops is here. Got Jeff Guest is here with him. They made their road trip out here from California. They said it was like something like 82 hours or something like that they drove. It was a long way.
82. All right, so if you had to move to California, where would it be?
San Diego.
California? San Diego.
I was there when I was in the Navy, and it was awesome. The weather fluctuates between 71 degrees and partly sunny and 73 degrees and partly sunny 364 days a year.
Yeah. For sure. You know,
But I want it can snow on Christmas there. That's for one day.
We landed at Coronado, and I'm sitting there, and there was an actual pirate ship.
Arr. Arr.
Hey, did you know what a pirate's favorite restaurant is?
I'm going to say Olive Garden.
Arby's.
All right, back to racing here after that dad joke. All right, got Carson Phipps, Julian Oliveira, David Bada, and 8. Jay Rodriguez, your top 3. Oh, there's Walker Spinrad now getting into the mix. We got lots of great racers. Tyler Fenster in this one, Ethan Mechanic, Aaron Martin, Tyler Brown, Ashton Abdul, Wyatt Wilson, Carlos Arredondo just doing his hot lap there, 39.6. Dellinger throwing down a 39.8. Abdul with a 40.0. Wyatt Wilson 39.7. Josh Vigil with a 46.3. But it's Oliveira's now to the point. 39.5 hot lap.
My wife says that we do talk to each other. We're not just looking at our phones.
Ah, that's good.
And to be fair, I did say my kids are on the phone.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
Need to drop the hammer. Boom.
That's right.
Phones to the center of the table.
And they have their headphones in. So when I do try to talk to them, they're like, huh? What? What'd you say?
You need to drop the hammer, Dad.
Yeah.
He's like, man. Julian, Walker, Davey, AJ, and Jimmy. Or give them the option. They can either be on their phones, then they have to pay for dinner, or, give them the option.
That's fair.
All right, 6:20 to go in this one. Julian, we follow him around the track. 38.6, hot lap of the race right there for Julian. Julian, part of the big group here from Florida, part of the JC gang. Rocking the Associated.
We're trying to top Braden Bruce's 15-10-12 TQ. Top 10 drivers right now have got that covered. Julian in the 1, Walker in the 2, Davey Bada in the 3, AJ in the 4, Tyler 5.
5:45 left to go in this one. Current TQ, 15-10-12. But we have now our first 16 lap possible runs. And Walker Spinrad to the lead. Walker, 38.5. Pickup said Walker here. Walker rocking the Techno. He is going to be joining me in Brisbane, Australia here in three-ish weeks. Going to join us for our Asian Buggy Championship, our round 3. It's a series I have going over in Asia. A lot of time we get a lot of Americans that want to travel. They came to the Philippines, come to New Zealand. That was our first 2 rounds. Got Australia here next month. And then we wrap it up in Jakarta, Indonesia in September. Amazing racetrack there, west side. Huge track. 5 minutes. We're at the halfway in this one. Matt Julian still on point. 16-10-27.
Man, that's pretty fast. 38.6 is his hot lap. Davey Bada got the hot lap of the round, though. 38.5, or hot lap of the heat, I should say. 38.5. Walker Spinrad in the 3. Ethan Mechanic in the 4. Fishback in the 5. Top 9 drivers now got the TQ time covered by Braden Bruce. A little over halfway, 5:30 down, 4:30 to go. There's a bunch of drivers coming in for fuel now.
Our leader just came in. Julian down and away. David Bada now moving to the lead. Very close, 0.4 apart. More shout-outs here. Charles Hicks, hello. Beach Shark, how are you? Country music star Clay Walker joining us again. How you doing, Clay? Good to have you following along.
We just went to Galveston. Went on a cruise.
I want to go on one of those. I went on a cruise when I went to Antarctica early this year, but it's a different kind of cruise. But it had a little bit of that cruise vibe. But I definitely on my list in the next couple of years.
Were you out there line dancing and stuff?
No, we didn't have any. They didn't have any karaoke, none of that. It wasn't no party atmosphere. It was all kind of business, but it was pretty cool. You're in Antarctica. You're sailing by icebergs. It was amazing.
I mean, both of those are good. But you do need to take a Caribbean cruise.
Caribbean or Caribbean? Bada out front. Oliveira spin right. I'll leave you with that. 3 minutes to go. It is 2 seconds between Davey and Julian and Walker. Ash and Abdul, all trouble there. That tough double in the back. Marshall was on it. He's yelling at him. Like, man, get off the throttle.
Beat Sharker is watching while he's at work. It only counts if you're in the bathroom at work, though, right?
What was that?
Somebody said that yesterday.
Oh, watching at work?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was checking it for the A main while he was in the work bathroom. Getting paid to drop a deuce, right? 2.5 to go.
Julian out front here, 16:10:38. Got about a 4-second lead up on Davey on a 15:10:02. Davey still got the hot lap of a 38.5. Oh, case that triple there. Less than 2 minutes. We're following Julian here in the yellow and blue with the white wheels. Got the Lexan wing. Alan, let's see if we can do that. Alan's requesting that we demo what a new tire is versus a worn tire. I got a worn tire right here on our liverc.com studio desk, and there is nothing left of the tread on.
Yeah, they're worn down. I mean, there's no secret about it, but it's the fast tire. So even though you think tire wear is high, Ryan Mayfield in his Truggy, for the 45-minute Truggy main, he went on used tires. He didn't even put a new set on. It was the third run on that tire for his Truggy A main. So the slick is the fast way to go. If you get out in the fluff, obviously you're in trouble. But in the racing line, the slick is the way to go. So many of the guys they know it's going to be slicks. It's just the way it is. It's happening.
Julian trying to get around this traffic. Remember in qualifying, just racing the clock, not racing each other. He's trying to just get around. And he gets by one. Davey Botta now taking over the top spot by 0.2. Davey 16:10:38 to Julian 16:10:38, but a 0.2 difference. This is it. Davey's gonna get this lap plus one more. There he goes across the start-finish line. Davey got the yellow wheels on the far side.
He knows something.
Over the big double.
Winding down, Dave and Julian 1.3 apart. Solid runs by both. Who's going to have the better last lap?
We're watching Davey here on the top side of the track.
Davey had a perfect run, only one bad lap, that 44. He had a pit lap of 44, and then that lap that we watched him on the double as he's just gripping and ripping down the straightaway, 38.7. Solid run here, 16:10:36. Julian still on the clock. Last fast guy still running. And there guys. Ay. Oh, man, like a doctor out of work. No patience. Oh. Terrible luck there. Those two guys, 2 corners to go, give up 0.2 and just finish. Oh, tragic for both of them.
And that one's done. Davey Botta takes it. Going to be the new TQ. 16:10:36. The tire I have here in front of me is the Yeah, the J Concepts double bar is what I got from out of the pits yesterday from one driver that was using it. But, like I said, it is completely worn in the middle. Now, this could be due to that they wanted it like that, but the rear tires actually had tread left on them, so which tells me that their center diff oil was probably cooked, and it just roasted these front tires. Yeah, X-Ray RC Geek, like I said, I got the J Concepts double bar. Took this off of a race car yesterday. All right, we got heat number 9 coming out. This one we got Frankie Cavallari, Spencer Heckert, Jared Tebow, Fee Long, Ryan Lutz, Adam Drake, Cole Ogden, David Olson, Caden Fuller, Ethan LaFay, Tyler Hooks, Cole Caston, Dylan Caldwell, and Dalton Balboa. A lot of fast, big names in this one that everybody knows. What's interesting here in this one is let's see how good Little Bump can go. He was on a 16:10:03 yesterday, and as a reminder, Dakota Finn ran a 16:10:02, and Little Bump was on a 16:10:03, but he did not pit. So let's see today if they do come in for fuel.
It was unfortunate that there's everybody working hard. Traffic jam coming out of the pit lane.
There's Fee's dad right there. I don't know where Drake is. Drake's the only one I'm sure won't pit.
All right, off and rolling we are.
Frankie, the first one across the line. We're watching Frankie here on the backside of the track. Coming through the middle, time to beat. Davey Bott 16:10:36. Here he comes across the start-finish line. First lap, 38.2 for Frankie. Drake with a 39.5. Luck with a 41 flat. Jared Tebow, 38.3. Still watching Frankie here. 1 minute down, 9 minutes to go here in heat number 9. Qualifier number 1. Oh, Little Bump with a 37.9. Come out swinging on lap number 1.
Big lap there for him. Very good.
There's Little Bump right here. $130 down, $830 to go. Oh, Little Bump. Got around the traffic there. See what this one looks like for Fee Long. 37.8. Backs it up. Got the, Jared Tebow just set the hot lap of the race. 37.7 up to the number 2 spot. So Fee Long on a 16:10:06. Jared Tebow 16:10:08. We're still watching Fee Long here in the pink with the yellow wheels. Ooh.
Oh, no! Nice save. Nice save there. Very good. Needs a solid run with that risk he took yesterday, trying to go full 10 minutes. Went about 9:40 is what they had on their stopwatch yesterday. Needs a good one. All right, Spencer Heckert, one of my faves. Red, white, and blue. Well, bam, there he is. Out front. A little short there, but he saves it. into this back double there at BeachRC.com track cam. Oh, a nice little dog nut done in the back by that car. Just keeping it punched. Hackett, another good lap here. Hackett, let's see what he's got, 38.8. Cavalieri and him, 7/10 apart. Dalton Balboa, followed by Phelan, followed by David, Frankie, and Jared. All going at it, 3 down, 7 to go.
Cavalieri now out front, 16-10-10. Spencer Heckert, 16-10-14. Phelan, 16-10-17. Dalton Balboa, 16-10-21. David Olson, 16-10-25. Frankie in the 6, Jared Tebow 7, Cole Caston 8, Tyler Hooks 9, Caden Fuller in the 10. 3:20 down, 6:40 to go. Picking up Cavalieri here. Oh, no. Oh, yeah, it is. Yeah. 6.5. Little bump catching back up. Little bump with another 37-second lap. Backs it up with the 39, so back up to the number 2 spot. Drivers coming in for fuel. Cavalieri crossing the line there. Cavalieri the 38-2. Getting around some traffic. Cavalieri on the far right side of the track. 6 minutes to go. Got a 2-second lead on Lil Bump. Cavalieri in the red and yellow with the white wheels.
Cavalieri looking strong. Got 2-second lead over Little Bump.
Here comes Cavalieri. Let's see what he does on this one. 38-2 on the last lap. 38-3 on this one. So staying very consistent. 16-10-11. Dalton Balboa now to the number 2 spot. Frankie in the 3. Jared Tebow 4. I'll make that Ryan Lutz in the 3. Jared Tebow in the 4.
Good to see Ryan Lutz starting to string some laps together here. Five minutes, guys. We're halfway in. Dalton Balboa, we pick him up 38.7 last lap. 2 seconds off of Cavalieri.
Dalton currently sitting number 2 in heat number 9. Dalton on a 16-10-19. Got Ryan Lutz behind him by about 2 seconds. Jared Tebow in the 4. Spencer Heckert in the 5. Jared Tebow now taking the number 3 spot. Number 1 through 4 all within 5 seconds of each other.
These guys trying to set the pace. We know the A group is going to go quicker if we look at yesterday's qualifying round. But still a solid run here for Cavalieri, Balboa, Tebow, Lutz, and Spencer Heckert, your top 5.
Frankie just set the hot lap of this heat, 37.6.
You go, Frankie. Ethan just doing his best lap there, 38.3, moves him to P6.
Cavalieri now with a 6-second lead up on Jared Tebow in the number 2 spot. I don't think Cavalieri's come in for fuel. Here he is. Let's see this pit stop.
Peko Ivanen under gun. Oh, he knows he's just got to fill it. Just get a little bit of fuel in. It's all he's got to do. Doesn't need a whole tank with 3:20 to go.
.645, so he still had some fuel left in there. Got to go 3. I mean, he needs a little bit. That was definitely a splash for sure. Ryan Cavalieri, 16-10-18, got a 4-second lead up now on Lil Bump. Haven't seen Lil Bump come in for fuel yet. Let's see what this one looks like. Oh, Cavalieri drops to number 3. Lil Bump taken back over now. Still don't think Lil Bump's been in for fuel yet, though.
He hasn't. He's had, he had 44.
Right
44.165.
Yeah, so
maybe he did. I hope he did, because he learned his lesson yesterday. Was on a solid arguably top 5 run if he wouldn't have fueled. We pick up said little bump here in the K car. 37.9 lap. So we got the kids running 1-2, him and Frankie.
Low bump on a 16:10.23. Frankie on a 16:10.25. So about a second and a half back from Little Bump is Frankie. Coming up to the 2-minute mark. Little Bump just got to hold on to this one and put in some good laps.
Whoa!
Got Drake right in front of him. Drake gets out of his way. Low bump on the left side of the track. Coming down the front straight, 38.4. So staying consistent here. Now 1.3 seconds up on Frankie. Let's see what Frankie's got here. We got Frankie. Got Frankie on the bottom of our screen. Fee on the top. Let's see what Frankie does here. 38.2 was his last lap. 38.5 on this one. So now within 1 second of Little Bump. Very close battle here between number 1 and 2 to take over that top spot. Try to beat Davey Botta's 16:10.36. Both of these drivers got that covered. Here comes a little bump across the line. 38.4 was the last lap. 37.7 for Fee. So that's his fast lap right there. See if he can put together a couple more of those. On the right side of the track now, coming up onto the top. Got to get around this traffic here. Frankie coming across the line now, 38.5 on the last one, 39 flat. So drops to a 2.5 second. Back now from Fee. Fee on the top side, taking that tight inside line there. Let's see who this is in front of him.
Fee that time, 37.6, stepping up his hot lap right there. Got 30 seconds to go. If he's got 2 more laps, so he should be able to drop a couple more seconds, maybe a second and a half off that pace. He got a little bit of traffic in front of him. Hopefully these guys all play nice. He got Spencer Hecker in that red, white, and blue. Ooh. Hacker gives him a little room. Very nice of Spencer there. Fee looking good. He's going to go 16, looking to set the pace. Frankie, though, right behind him. Cavalieri climbing back. After the stop, Thibaut Cologden, we haven't said his name yet. He's up to the 5. Fee that time, 38.1 with 38.4 to Frankie. See what Frankie's got this time by. Beautiful shot there as they come down the hill. Nailing it perfectly. Oh, I would have crashed. Oh, smart. Yeah. Does the double single. Lost the momentum. Doesn't push it. Time is finished. These guys are going to be completing their final couple laps. Frankie is done with a 10.22. Fee going to go 10.20. Fee going to take this heat. Waiting for Cavalieri. Cavalieri still got a good run. Maybe can nip Frankie on this one. Cavalieri across the line. Oh, Frankie got him by 0.1. So a very, very good run there. Well done. So hello to everybody that's joining us from around the world. Good to have you following along. We got people from all over checking in as we got the final heat, race 10. They are going to, Jared Tebow coming down, look at him. Oh, you see, doggone it. I had it. What did Tebow? Tebow had 4th. Looks like he made no mistakes. 38s, all 38, 39 except the fuel stop.
I mean, it was only 3 seconds back.
I know, and that's just the competition in these guys. You know what I mean? I'd be on cloud 9 like, yeah, I didn't crash. But that's why Tebow's one of the greats. All right, somebody else grinding some tires in over there. Oh, that was for Dakota. All right, getting ready to roll. take this one. What do you think?
I mean, safe bet's Dakota Finn, right? Dakota Finn was the number one yesterday, ran a 16:10:02.
Here's the A-Main Hobby starting grid lineup here for our Group 10. Rimfire, the track is a little bit slower here, the morning run. They water it at night. It has a little bit more dust, a little less traction, and it'll continue to pick up throughout the course of the day today. And we expect round 4 to be the rocket round.
And they got to beat Low Bomb 16:10:20. So we'll see. We'll see. I mean, Chase Lemieux, top 2 drivers driving the X-Ray. Top 3.
Here's Katie on Jared's car. On it.
Whoa.
There's Papa in the back. There's Mike Chury down there. It's the King Saxton.
Making some ride height adjustments there on Mason Fuller's car.
Lowering it. All right. Mason, we haven't talked about him much this week. In the early program in E-Truck, Buggy, and Truggy, not really in the top contention after the most amazing Silver State you could ever imagine. Just dominating.
All right, green flag here. Heat 10 of 10.
Tires driving in, checking in. Welcome, cheering in Kev and his mechanic, of course, Peko. Of course. He just had a good stop. I hope you were watching here about 5 minutes ago. Peko got a little bit of camera time there in a pit stop.
Picking up Dakota Finn here.
All right. 10 minutes. Let's see who's going to be top of the heap. Beautiful shot there. The X-Ray orange and blue, yellow wheels. Dakota Finn.
Sontag comes across first, 38.2. Wiggins, 37.9.
37.5 for Gate. Dan Dalen, 37.7. B. Rose says, I'm going to top that. 37.4. Camden Line says, oh, no. I'm going to go faster with a 37.4. Horn with a 37.9. Ribkin, 38.1.
Top 8 there with a 37-second lap.
Lemieux throwing down 37.7. We pick up B. Rose. 8.5 to go. Lime, Rose, Fenn, Van Dalen, Lemieux, your top 5. Rose across the line, 37.5.
That's going to put Rose up on the top. 16:10 flat is the pace. Dakota Finn in the 2, Lime in the 3, Van Dalen 4, Lemieux in the 5.
Brandon, Dakota, Camden, and Seth. Rimfire, you can be part of EFRA and Roar and stuff like that. You can
no.
Marshall trying to get on it, overshot it. It's going to cost him some costly 4 seconds. Back on Dakota. Camden Lime back to lead. 37 flat, hot lap of the race for Camden Lime. Lime not that far here behind Dakota. Not only on the track right now, he's 4/10 in front, 8/10 rather, in front of Dakota. Dakota, that corner right there, that was his tough corner from the Truggy final. On the 2 laps to go, whoop. Turned into it and saved it. We pick up our leader, Mr. Camden Lime, rocking the S-Works. He's always rocking the pink. My fault. How's that happen?
Man, that Marshall was on it, though.
He was moving. That's a good Marshall. As soon as the car starts to flip, the Marshall's moving. They're doing their job. They're watching their corner. I like it. I like it a lot.
3 down, 7 to go. Van Dalen out front. Rivkin in the 2. Aiden Horn in the 3. Finn in the 4. Lime in the 5. Mayfield 6. Setzer 7. Bourdon 8. Sontag 9. Jared Wiggins, our top 10. Make that Jonah Wilson now our top 10. Wiggins falls to 11. 6.5 left. Van Dalen on a 16:10:01. Ripken 10:05. Dakota Finn 10:07. Aiden Horn 10:07. Picking up Seth Van Dalen here.
Van Dalen over the kicker jump, looking good. Rocking the orange and white on white. Van Dalen on point. Oh, we got a flame out. Oh, no. Not a good start there. Got 3.5 minutes in.
And Aiden Horn up to the number 2 now. Only 1.5 back from Seth Van Dalen.
Aiden putting it together here in his associated ride. Pick up Mr. Horn here as he slides into the pit lane. Over the speed bump. See the King Saxton down there. Brent on the gun. All right, good stop and go there. Down and away for the Associated boys. Nice. Van Dalen followed by Fenn. Lime sets her board on. Sontag, Horn, Mayfield, Wilson, and Wiggins your top 10. Unfortunately, B. Rose dropping down there to the 11th spot. But again, pit stop cycling through. Things are going to change a little bit. Minutes. We're at the halfway mark of this qualifying round number 2, Group 10. Van Dalen on point, 16 and a 10 flat for him. See if he's going to peel in. No, not coming to fuel yet. Camden Line 1.8 seconds back for him. He's yet to stop. Most of the top guys have not fueled yet. So that pace going to drop down. That's going to bring Tater, Jonah, kind of B-Rose back up there as they cycle through. So I think Rose might have stopped early at a 40. No, he had that crash in the back, so Rose has not stopped yet either.
All right, so if you were Dakota Fenn and you knew that this was going to be your slowest qualifier of the day, would you risk it?
No. I go in, get the second qualifying to make sure you're in the semi, and then you got qualifying 3 and 4 to actually push it and go for it. Oh, some good pit stops there. Very nice.
But, I mean, he had a 16:10:02 yesterday. Van Dalen has not pitted yet, so he's gonna drop down to a 10:06.
Yeah, but you got a perfect run going so far. For me, play safe, get 2 in the books. You're guaranteed you're in the semi, so whatever happens, happens. You're in the semi, and then the last 2, you can really push and go for that TQ.
All right,
That's how I would play it.
You make sense.
3.5 to go. South Dakota, Camden. Lee Setzer. I mentioned him earlier. He ran really well. Seeded 11th overall. I think he had a 5 or 6 yesterday. Looking good here in the top 10 again. 3:20 to go. Van Dalen looking sharp. Now Dakota moves to the top of the board. Three minutes on the clock here. A sort here, round 2 of qualifying. Roar U.S. Nationals 8 scale buggy presented by J Concepts here on liverc.com. Coming to you from Thornhill Raceway in Hutto, Texas, home of the 2026 IFMAR World Championships.
Pick up Dakota Fenn here. Falls to the number 3 spot. Looks like Dakota came in for fuel on that last one. Had a 43-second outlap. So that fuel stop cost him about 5-ish seconds. Van Dalen up to the number 1. Lime in the 2. Fenn in the 3. Mayfield up to the 4. Rifkin in the 5.
Jesus HM, no. We already ran the E-Truck, E-Buggy, and Nitro Truggy. We ran that over the last 3 days. So yesterday, today, and tomorrow, only Nitro Buggy. That's the biggest class with over 100 entries. You see the wind just howling outside. But it's all right because we're under this beautiful facility we have here at Thornhill. We got Van Dalen. Lime just throwing down a heater lap. Hot lap there from Camden Line into Yes-Work. 36.9 that time.
Here we are with Ryan Mayfield. Ryan Mayfield currently sitting in the number 4 spot. Mayfield on a 16:10:15. Run a 37.7 there. Mayfield driving the Techno. Oh, Look at that. Inside there over the 5-pack. Now onto the back double. Mayfield about 1 second back from Dakota Finn. Make that Camden Lime now. Seth Van Dalen, though, in charge of this one with a 3-second lead on the field with 1:20 left to go. Ryan Lutz right there to marshal that driver. Minute 15.
Excellent battle right here. Van Dalen, Fenn, Lime, Mayfield, Sontag, Rose, and Lemieux. The goal at most races like this, just to make the semi. Because only one guy is going to qualify straight in. So that's a tough one to do. But you just want to try to make top, 12, 13 spots. So you can lock into the semi. Then you have to do your work in the semi to make the top 6. We got 1 minute to go in this one. Van Dalen, 2.5 over Fenn. Seth looking as strong as he's been all weekend.
So will Worlds be just Nitro?
Just Nitro Buggy. That's it.
Nitro
one
Buggy,
class.
That's it.
One class only.
Damn. I mean, it's good. Really gives you time to focus. Pick up Dakota Finn here. 2.5 now back from Van Dalen. Dakota Finn yesterday with a 16:10.02. Right now with a 16:10.10. 20 seconds remains.
3 seconds is the gap. Here Dakota. Cross the line, 37.4. Camden Lime resetting the hot lap. Camden on a mission in this one. He had a 36.9 lap. That wasn't fast enough. Did a 36.7 lap. Backs it up with his 37.3. A solid run here for Lime if he can hang on to this one for the next 2 laps.
Clay Walker, the Country Western Star, says, one class for all the glory. This race has come to an end. Seth Van Dalen running to the line. That's it for him. 16:10.06. Here's Camden Lime.
Solid run for Van Dalen. Fenn across the line. Just resetting the hot lap. Throwing a heater down on the last lap. Fenn 37.002. Here comes Lime. Lime going to put one in the books. A great run for Camden. Going to go P3. Mayfield going to possibly bring a 4 out of this one if Mayfield can have a clean finish. He's got 2 more corners to go. We pick up Mayfield over the tabletop. He's going to bring it home in P4. Sontag going to get a 5 for the round. B. Rose brings home a 6. Wiggins a 7. Wilson an 8. Lemieux going to get a 9. And Fee Long looking like he's going to bring home P10 out of the B sort. Rivkin 11. Contreras 12. Cavallari 13. And Aiden Horn 14. Lee Setzer rounds out your top 15. An exciting run there. Van Dalen bringing his best here to this one, but I got to give the tip of the hat to Camden Lime.
Yeah,
throwing down a great run there for Camden. Well done.
But Jermaine Robinson, look at that, 36.4 hot lap.
Awesome running. That was an exciting round of qualifying, folks. So, plan is a short break here, 20-ish minutes, 10:45. I have been told is going to be showtime for qualifying round number 3. Plan for the rest of the day, Q3, Q4, lower mains this afternoon, probably starting around 4-ish. Then we are going to have a junior final at the end to wrap up our day. So a lot more racing coming this way. We're going to take a short break, a pause for the cause. We'll be back kicking off qualifying round number 3 at 10:45 here from Thornhill Raceway, Hutto, Texas. Coverage on liverc.com for the Roar National Championship, brought to you by J Concepts. We'll be back here at 10:45 for qualifying round number 3.
resort has been done and is updating right now. I will have a copy in tech here shortly. So again, resort has been posted. We will get started in 15 minutes, 60 minutes. 10:45 with race number 1. right, guys, got about 10 minutes till we get fired back up into racing. 10 minutes till we get into race number 1. Make sure you guys check the heat sheets. We did resort after that round. Also, check your card numbers. They may have changed. Might have to need new card numbers. Once again, guys, we got about 10 minutes till we get fired back up into racing.
till we get back into racing, guys. 5 minutes. We start race number 1 at 10:45. Gonna need those drivers from the last race. Race number 10. Start heading your way back out to turn marshal. So we got about 5 minutes till
guys. Don't forget we did a resort. Make sure you guys check the heats. Also check your car numbers as they may have changed. So again, make sure you guys check the heats and car numbers. Get ready to start in about 3 minutes, guys. Drivers from number 10, start making your way out, guys. Make sure you guys sit in the right seat. Numbers have changed. Got about 2:30 still to get this race started.
Minutes to the start of the race.
Still waiting on some turn marshals from race number 10, guys. Dakota, Seth, Cater, Jared, Camden, Frankie, Ryan, Brandon, Jared, Lee, Jonah, Chase, Spencer, Elong, and Spencer. Get you guys out here turn marshaling. Got about 1 minute till we start warm up, guys. 1 minute. Checked in, race number 1, check them in. Need a marshal in spot 7, Mayfield spot number 7. Thank you, Brian. Brandon Rose is C8. Brandon Rose, C8. Seat number 6, Frankie Contreras Jr. Need a marshal for Frankie in spot 6. Marshal spot 6, Frankie. Still need a marshal for Frankie, spot number 6, guys. Marshalling spot 6. Frankie Contreras Jr., spot number 6.
All right, we are back live for qualifier number 3. They're getting them checked in. They did do a resort this round. So it looks like there may be some swap-ups here. Looks like Dakota Finn, number 1, with a first and a second. Seth Van Dalen in the second with a fifth and a first. Tater Sontag in the 3, Wiggins in the 4, B. Rose in the 5. Frankie in the 6, Chase Lemieux 7, Mayfield 8, Camden Lime 9, and Spencer Ripken 10. Let's see what how they've got the qualifier. So it looks like they did the resort off of qualifier number 2. Or maybe the best. They took their best out of the first 2. That's how they did the resort. All right, we are underway here, 30 seconds into heat number 1 of qualifier 1. Clint, I'll see you tomorrow. Come say what's up to Scotty and I. All right, looks like we're following Kyle Madden here. Somebody will set the pace for qualifier 3. So that first round took us about 2 hours and 20 minutes or so to run. So we got another 2 hours and 20 minutes, so probably 1 o'clock maybe. We'll be done with qualifier 3. .7:45 to go. William Norris out front now. Kyle Madden in the 2, Eric Taylor 3, Jonathan Eichenberger 4, Mario 5, Casey 6, Ronnie 7, Charles 8, Travis 9, Vince O 10, Albert 11, Jared, Jose, Owen, and Anthony at no show. .7:10 remains. Looks like we're picking up Ronnie Gonzalez here. I think that was William Norris there. Let's see who's this. This is Eichenberger and Madden. So Kyle Madden out front. I think Madden in the pink and blue with the yellow wheels. Coming onto the right side of the track through the 5-pack. Six and a half left to go. Oh, these guys got to work together through that stuff. Coming up to the triple. William Norris may take back over here once they go across the line. No? Well, come on, guys. You got to work together.
Giving the marshals a workout here at the start of this one.
Yeah. Kyle Madden Madden out front here with 5.5 minutes to go. 13:10:05. William Norris 13:10:06. But Kyle Madden did have that wreck there, had to be marshaled. William Norris, though, with a long lap here. So, looks like Kyle Madden going to hold on to this with an 8-second lead on the field. Norris in the 2, Taylor in the 3, Charles in the 4, Eichenberger 5, Mario 6, Ronnie 7, Travis 8, Albert 9, Vince 10, Casey in the 11. 5:15 down, 4:45 to go. Here in heat number 1 of qualifier number 3. Oh, running over B. Rose there.
B. Rose trying to get them all.
I know. Brandon was doing the splits, trying to let him go through his legs.
Pit lane getting busy here. Had 3 or 4 cars peeling. Oh, got LW4 there. Larry with a bottle. Come on, Larry. Squeeze it. Squeeze it, Larry. Come on. Oh, Larry, squeeze it. Oh, flame out. Aye. Trying to see who he would be. I don't know. He knows more people than I do probably down there, so I don't know who he's pitting. Ah, tough luck. That look in his eyes when he went running is just not a good look.
4 minutes to go. Somebody getting carried back there.
Kyle, Eric, Mario, last time by, change it around here as these pit stops cycle through. Oh, just a bit outside. The piping they have here is really cool. They stack it one on top of each other. It works out really well. A lot of stakes to use to be able to make it happen. Quite a few. But it stands up really well. I think it's much stronger than the kind of black or yellow corrugated pipe like we use in the Midwest.
Yeah. Kind of gives a barrier so you don't run over it as easy.
Yeah, it works out really well.
7 down, 3 to go. Yeah, Steven, the idea is if you race, then you go marshal right afterwards.
Did somebody not, was somebody not out here at the start?
I don't know. Maybe Frankie, but Frankie isn't marshalling this weekend because he has
broke his ankle.
Broke his ankle.
I think. Oh, so is that were they calling for him?
Maybe.
Oh, okay.
I'm not real sure. But anyways, yeah, the idea is as soon as you get done, your pit man takes your buggy and you go straight out to marshal.
2:15 on the clock in this one. Qualifying around number 3. They did a resort based on your one best point of the 2 rounds. I am surprised they did a resort. I did not expect it. Especially after 3, but with 4 rounds or 3 rounds of seeding, I guess a lot of the races I do outside America is after your seeding run, that's where you sit. You just roll in the same heats.
I mean, I doubt they'll do another one. They might.
I didn't expect. I'll find out.
Scotty's got the RD on speed dial. Minute and a half left to go. Kyle Madden out front now. Eric Taylor in the 2. Norris 3. Eichenberger 4. Ronnie Gonzalez 5. Madden's got about a 13.5 second lead or so.
Big lead. Huge.
Yeah, I mean, Jesus got a 30-second lead over 3rd place. This is Kyle Madden here in the pink and blue with the yellow wheels.
Hot lap, 41.3. Last lap from Kyle Madden. Kyle across the line, 50.2 with that pit stop and a little wreck. A little 50-50 grind for him.
Yeah.
Was talking to Lee Setzer during the break, and he was bummed. He had an okay run, but just a couple mistakes, and he would have had, man, he had an easy top 6, top 7 run. I'm like, man, he's like, the tires went away and everything. I'm like, easy for me to say, but, can you drop down, 5%? Just, but Dakota was in front of me and he wasn't yarding me, so I was like, so I likely run on Sparko now. Big change this year is following Kyle around. 13, 10, 24. All right, that's a negative on the resort. This is it. Where you are or where you are.
One thing I did see was I think Tebow and Lil Bump got into the main sort, the A sort.
I don't know. I got a different feeling about that. If I'm not one of the top 3 or 4 fast guys, put me first in the B. I'd rather be in the B group than 10th or 11th or 12th, because then I'm traffic with the top guys. I'd rather be the fastest in the B than, Scotty, leader on you. 2 corners later, Scotty, leader on you.
Yeah. So you'd rather traffic get out of your way than you get out of
I would rather, I'd rather, if I'm not top 5 in the heat, I'd rather be first in the next heat down. So I should rephrase, not saying A group. Whatever main I'm in, because it's usually not the A. So this one coming to a close. Kyle Madden going to take this one. 13 laps into 10:21. Still with that hot lap on lap 9, 41.366. Eric Taylor looking to go 13 laps. He's going to get it. Jonathan Eichelberger missing it with a 12-lap, 10:14. William, Ronnie, Vince, and Mario. A couple guys yet to finish. So they come around, completing round number 3, heat 1. Lutach, we are doing swell. There's the A-Main Hobbies finishing results grid. Kyle Madden taking this one, 13 laps, 10:21. Yeah, the Afro GT Nationals are on right now on RC Race TV. Oh, probably done by now. It's, 11, so it's, 5 o'clock there. I wonder who won. Saw Adam Issei took the A-Main number 1. Somebody grinding them tires in over there. Holy shnikes.
I know.
Man, that clutch is done. Or it's well worn in.
Uh-huh. Oh, what was that? It was like a...
Rejected. Denied. It's done. Well, Lutach, I haven't checked. Who won? All right, 2-minute warm-up on the way. Tony win it? I don't know who was TQ. I didn't get a chance to watch much of it.
Was it on Live RC?
No, RC Racing TV from Europe. Because that's the Live RC of Europe.
If it was on Live RC, you could get that bonus lap membership, and you could go back and check it out at any time.
Yeah, Lutach, you can give me you're not going to spoil it because I won't have any time to do the full rewatch. No, unless they make it like a Formula One, I get to watch my Formula One races on YouTube on the the 9-minute summary of the race. That's how I watch qualifying and everything. Just watch this summary. Adam won GTE. Okay, that's awesome. Might be his first national Efra Champ title. That's good for him. His first Euros. Oh, Andrea. All right, Catazani won it. That kid is quick. He is quick in anything he runs. So, that's awesome. Hopefully it was a good race. All right, 30 seconds left in warm-up. Great job from BeatrosC.com track cam. Good shot. like pitting, whether it be on road or off road. I do enjoy it.
I do too.
It's a thrill for sure.
I mean, I wouldn't want to pit like every heat, but I mean, I'd rather. I like to pit with my friends, who want to race.
I don't know if I'm any good at it, but I do enjoy it.
I mean, I saw you at where were you? Was that Ohio? For the championships, you had your little knee pad.
Oh yeah. I got my old school Great Plains. For sure. I got my glove with the thumb cut out.
Yeah.
I got to get some new gloves. Those things are worn out. They're old school. They're probably 20 years old. They're mechanics wear gloves. Associated had their own mechanics wear gloves, and I still have them, but they're tore up from the floor up. I got to get some new ones.
All right, heat number 2 here. Time to beat Kyle Madden on a 13:10:21. See if anybody here has got anything for him. Jacob Vigil, the first one across the line on a 41.9. Oof. Cased it.
All right, heat number 2 of 10. Round number Trey, third one. Oh, man. GT8 was separated by half a second between Canizani and Beretta. Wow. That must have been thrilling. All right. Hopefully RC Racing TV gives us a little summary thing. All right, Vigil, 41.0, lap number 2. Tradardi, 42.7. Ophir, 42.9999. Trent Walker, 43.9. Jose Alvarado, 44.2. William Ann at 44.6. Devin coming in with a 42.8. They're right now on a 15:10:22. So if they keep this pace up, even with the pit stop, should have a chance at maintaining that 15-lap run. They're following all eight of Vigil. Rocking the purple with the white. Got the clear wing going.
He's got that car looking good. Looks low.
Perfect on. Oh, that was money right there.
Yeah, it looks good.
It's a very good lap. Taking a triple, no problem. Oh, good steer into it. Way to go.
39.3 on the last lap. Let's see what he's got here. 40.9. Oh, just trying to get through some of this traffic. Nice. Jacob Vigil here, 40.9 on the last one on a 15:10:12. The only driver on a 15-lap pace here in heat number 2. Coming up over the big triple.
Vigil looking good.
.8. Vigil got the hot lap of this heat. 39.3 was set on lap number 3. 3:45 down. 6:15 left on the clock. The pits are open and come in at any time. North Kakalaki. I'm with you, Scotty. I'd definitely be moving to south. Oh, no. Can't be.
What?
No.
I missed it. Okay. Back to Jacob leading this one. 40.8. Jose, 43.1.
I was going to talk about moving to California. It'd have to be San Diego or Southern California somewhere.
Not a chance.
Mm-hmm.
Nope.
I mean, I've been to San Francisco. Wasn't bad.
Yeah, but now, I mean, I've had international friends that have come there for vacation, and they were shocked about how bad the downtown is, right by the wharf and everything. Yeah. They had their kids with them, and they were, people were pooping on the streets, and they were like, "What is this?"
Yeah.
And it's a lot. I mean, it's crazy. Yeah, it's so many businesses close there. It's just unbelievable what they allow.
Yeah, I'd definitely be. San Diego was perfect weather. All right, Jacob coming in for fuel here.
All right, let's see what kind of stop he's got. All the way at the start of the pit lane. And down and away.
Jose number 2, Ophir 3, Hanato in the make that Hanato in the 3, Trent 4, Devin 5, Carter 6, Ophir 7, Chris 8, William 9, Brent Densford in the 10.
Check out Jose running 1 and 2. Can't be said many times. Pit window is pretty wide open here in a 10-minute qualifier. Ooh, I thought that Marshall was going to get hit. Luckily, he's all right. You can come in pretty much any time after 2. Oh, no. It's
flamed out.
I think so. Marshall's like, what's going on? It's still running, but are you going to go? Sticky, how are you? Checking in from North Kakalaki, Carolina. That'll work. Jay Riggs, welcome. Good to have you follow along. We're coming to you from beautiful Thornhill Raceway here in Hutto, Texas. Day number 5. Day 5.
I'm on day 2.
Day 2.
Yeah.
Day 5 here of the Roar U.S. Nationals.
Did you get
kind
of
a... I'm sorry?
Did you get any sleep?
I did. I slept well. I did. You?
I mean, I got put in a toddler bed. My room is full of toddler beds.
Oh, you got the bunk beds?
Yes.
Yeah? I haven't gone in there. They said there was a room with bunk beds.
That's mine.
Yeah, we did get some sleep. And the way the reason this is day 5 is because they've combined the electric and the nitro, which I think was needed. They're just trying to come up with a better schedule, and I give a tip of the hat to Roar. After the first couple of days were pretty chaotic, they did listen to the racers, tried to mellow it out, thin it out a little bit, and it's worked out well. Now, only Nitro Buggy yesterday, today, and tomorrow, so they only got to work on one class, and it's working out pretty well.
It's working out pretty well now.
But the first two days were crazy.
But shouldn't it be electric? You know, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Nitro, Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
Yes, and I'm sure that's something that they're going to look at. So we'll see, yeah, because they ran 3 classes in the course of the 2 days, and that was tough.
It's tough.
Especially in this, track conditions were changing from the start of the event as it just proceeded through, and that made it quite challenging. New hot lap from Jose, that time 41.6. We stay with Vigil here across start finish line. 42.2, still on that 15-lap run after the pit stop. Looking to step it up. Kyle Madden, 13-lap, 10.21. Vigil looking to go 2 laps faster.
2 minutes left to go here in this one. Oaksified RC Raceway. What's up? Oaksified, a big RC track down in South San Antonio. So if you're ever in the San Antonio area and you want to race on a cool backyard track, look them up. They race every weekend. They like to race on Sundays, which is nice.
Here comes Jacob across start finish line. 40.1. Still on that 15 lap. He's got $1:30 to go in this one. 3 laps left. Hosea second, Ophir third, Renato Sr. moving up to the 4th spot. Carter Bright, followed by Devin, Chris Lawson. Oh, Brent Dentford, Mr. BeachRC.com is in this one. He dominated the first one this morning. Out front, but not this one. Looks like he had a tough opening lap, 46, and then a 47. Then he got a 45, 49 second pit lap. Ooh, he had a 1 minute. Ooh, that, I'm thinking flame out maybe during his pit stop. Maybe.
I mean, the best place to flame out is in the pits.
This is true. We stay with Vigil. Here, 15 lap run, 10:24. Russ Jones checking in from Minnesota. Up there at the north there, hey, like where I live there up in there, North Wisconsin, hey.
Do they consider that the tundra?
Frozen tundra, yeah, up north, yep.
30 seconds left. Jacob leading this one with a 31-second lead. Oh, trouble there for Jacob. In the purple with the white wheels.
How far is Dallas from here? 4 hours?
From here, probably 2.5. 3.
2.5. Wonder if Mark Santa Maria is going to make a trip down.
I don't know. 150 miles.
There we go.
2.5 hours.
Well, everything's 80 miles an hour here. That's awesome.
Yeah.
I jumped in the car after leaving the airport. I was in the middle lane doing 65, just getting blown my doors off. Finally, I came up on a speed sign. It said 80. I'm like, damn, okay, let her eat.
We got places to be.
I think somewhere in the country is 85. Is it Wyoming or something like that? I think somewhere there's 85.
It's pronounced Behill. Jacob Behill. Jacob Behill finishing up 15-10-25. Going to have about a 30-second lead on Jose. So 15-10-25. I bet that one sticks around for a minute.
That was a very good run for sure.
Got about five or six buggies finishing up. And then heat number 2 will be in the books. It's 102 in Omaha. What the heck? I was stationed in Omaha in early 2000s off the Air Force Base. So congratulations to Jacob taking that one 15-10-25. That will be the time to beat. I guess I'm with you. I'd rather be the guy getting around traffic than constantly having to pull over.
That's kind of my thinking.
Yeah. Kind of like Jacob Behill here. Did okay. Although you do have to expect that, sometimes people may get into you. Everybody's burning in the tires down there. And that guy's been burning his tires in for like 15 seconds.
They've been going.
Jeez. Saw Tebow out there being a mechanic. No, E-Money, there's no age classes. There's just one class here this weekend, and that's Nitro Buggy. Everybody's in the same class from Joes to pros. They're all in the same class. 10 heats. Each heat with 14 or 15 drivers. You get to see where you stack up amongst the best at a race like this. Get a 2-minute warm-up. About 40 seconds left in the warm-up. 10-minute qualifiers means that they'll all have to pit at least once. Oh, there's the techno man. Down there fueling some people up.
Oh, yeah, there's Matt. Here's Johnny Drakeford. See, I remember now, Johnny. Sorry. Johnny, tell him I'm sorry.
How do you think he got into it, Matt? Do you know him?
I don't know him well, and I don't know the history and things like that.
All right, this one is underway. Heat number 3 of 10. Time to beat Jacob Vigil 15-10-25.
All right, let's see if these guys can give Jacob a run for his money. Jacob had a pretty solid run. We'll see how this one plays out over the course of the next 10 minutes.
I mean, right now, well, I mean, it's too early to say, but only one lap in. 15-10-25 is going to be hard to beat, at least for the next couple of heats.
All right, Cody going to be the fastest. There are a couple more guys that finished, but Cody at the top of the leaderboard, 42.3. Benny coming around for a second lap, 42.9. Michael Mills with a 42.8. Mark Robinson, 43.8. Bill DeLong with a 44.5. Matt Sistrunk, 44.9. Garrett Crow, 45.2. Garrett won the heat yesterday, the heat that he was in.
I mean, Steven, there's a lot of people who are in the hobby who aren't into racing. You could be into RC, whether it's airplanes, boats, bashing, whatever. A lot of people do that. Matter of fact, the biggest majority of the hobby is...
Yeah, just bashers.
Bashers. I mean, people at home with RC cars that just take them off sweet jumps in front of their house and drive them off the curb and...
Or jump them over your house like Josh Searle did many years ago. Set up his 8 scale, jumped over his house. Pretty awesome video. You can look it up. Josh Searle jumps house on YouTube. 7:20 to go. Benny Comarian, 42.5. Mills with a 43.6. Mark Robinson, 44.0. The hobby changed quite a bit in 10 or 11 when Traxxas came out with the Slash. That revolutionized the hobby, and it got tens of thousands of more people into a remote control hobby. Whether you cannot like that brand, if you will, but they've done great things for the hobby. Obviously not a racing brand. They're made for the casual hobbyist or quote-unquote basher, if you will. But
today,
what they've done...
Today they're bashers. Back in the day, I mean, that was my first race car, was a Traxxas LS2. Stadium truck.
LS2?
Yeah.
I don't remember that one.
Traxxas LS2.
Blue Hawk. They had the Hawk LS2. But yeah, so they've done great things for it. LS2.
Yeah, that's it.
Never remember that one.
Came as a kid.
Yeah, that kind of take off their Hawk from years gone. Oh, Blue Eagle LS2. I don't think it was branded as LS2. Maybe it was. I don't remember it. What year was that?
Oh, this was early 90s probably. When the RC10, you know, a bunch of people at my local track had the LS2. So that's what I got.
Sledgehammer. Oh, Blue Eagle, John Moore. Yeah, Blue Eagle. That's what I recall. All right, Benny, Mark, Cody, Rob, and Ivan.
My actual first RC car was the Sledgehammer. Then I got into racing, about the LS2, the RC10. Rest is history.
Rest is history. Team Ned, yeah, I'd say that Slash definitely revived the hobby as it became mainstream. It was a vehicle that looked like stuff because the core trucks were out there if you were into racing, but they didn't look that far-fetched from a complete pickup truck. So I think it went well. And I owned a hobby shop during that time, and it took the industry. It shocked the industry because nobody saw it coming. That was arguably the best kept secret in the history of RC. When all of a sudden, bam, they released this and debuted this, and we're all like, what the heck's this? A $200 vehicle that won't break, that we can sell to first-time racers and we know they're not going to be in the day later when it runs into the curb, upset. Oh, it changed everything.
Well, not just first-time racers, but people built classes around. I mean, shoot, Mark Santa Maria is still doing it with the two-wheel drive slash.
Oh, it was brilliant. Rob Lupo out front, 14 lap. We're well off that 15-lap pace. Benny, 14 lap. Antonio, Matt Sistrug just making his pit stop. So he's going to have a long lap here. Matt dropping down, long lap, 53.8.
What also helped because back when the slash came out, there was also Ivan Ironman Stewart, if you remember him, racing those trucks, and they were kind of a big deal.
Oh yeah, back in the early days, even in the 80s, there was a Mickey Thompson, that they ran at the Coliseum, which was always awesome when they set that Coliseum up. You folks, somebody in the throbbing brain remember that when they ran at the LA Coliseum and they had the A and the B lane and everything. Oh, it was awesome. I remember watching Wild World of Sports on Sundays, and once in a while they'd have that on there. Oh, it was awesome. And then they'd give you 15 minutes of that, and then they cut to ice figure skating, and you're like, come on, what's going on? Benny in control of this one. Not close enough TQ, but still a solid run to go P3 right now with 3 minutes to go.
Rob Lupo on the 2, Cody Granger in the 3, Antonio 4, Matt 5, Ryan Morrison 6, Michael Mills 7, Bill DeLong 8, Ivan in the 9, Mark Robinson our top 10, 2:40 left on the clock.
Two and a half to go. Barry, I got a story about that. I'll tell you here in between a race. I have a memorable life moment regarding the Ironman Store video game, Super Off-Road. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that would be a good idea, Steven. Just get the pros to race slashes.
Oh, it'd be awesome. They're like, how'd they just do that?
Yeah.
Benny, Rob, Matt, Antonio, Ryan, Michael, Ivan, Garrett, Bill, Mark, Chris. Fortunately, Cody and Lloyd in the pits. Marlo Bright not making a call to this one. I wonder if everybody knew they did a resort, because I did not hear that mentioned during the drivers' meeting. As like I said, I was pretty surprised.
I mean, I heard him announcing it during the break. Make sure to check the heat sheets. It's been resorted.
BJ, I have a couple of those Mickey Thompson Ford F-150s still, based on a TA02 chassis they were. Those were awesome. They had full licensing, tires, the whole shoot match. They were pretty awesome. We used to run them at the TCS series. Minute 20 to go. Benny out front, leading the way. Little whip there. Triple, yes. Little traffic in front of him. Very nice. He yielded. Wonderful. Okay, across the line, Benny. 14 lap, 10:16. Got 2 laps to go. Over to double, nicely on the downside.
$35 seconds.
More
Benny
traffic.
on a 14, 10, 16. And that 15, 10, 25 by Jacob.
Oh, ring the bell into the cone. Watch out, Marshall. Oh, that was close. Ah, Benny, one of his first mistakes of the race. He should still get a 14. Going to lose quite a few. He was on a 10-16. Cost him about 3 or 4 seconds. Not so bad. Marshall was quickly on it. Benny coming around to start his final lap.
I think Benny's got a 20-second lead on everybody here.
Benny out front. Matt Sistrunk now moving up to the 2 spot. He was deep in the field, down at 5 and 6, chipping away, just doing his hot lap that last lap there, 42.6. Back to the board of 43.9 there, 45.2 that time for Ryan Morrison. Bill DeLong doing his best lap on lap 12, 43.3. Benny going to wrap this one up with 14 in a 10.15.
Benny going to get that extra bonus lap.
Man, David, don't you still wish you had that Tamiya Manta from back in the day? Man, those things are worse than Benjamins.
I know that Tamiya re-released a bunch of them. So what was the story you're going to tell us about the...
So that Iron Man Stewart game. So that came out in the 80s. And when I was in the Navy, we went to Perth, Australia for my first... it was a dream of mine to go to Australia, even from when I was a kid. So we got to go to Perth, Australia, and it's a beautiful town. And they have a mall, an open-air mall down in Perth called Hay Street Mall. All kinds of shops and restaurants and everything there. And back in the day, I've never drank, so I didn't go out to the bars like most sailors, when they get into port after being at sea for a while. They want to go get some drinks, but not me. So and we had to be in our Navy back then. When you would go to a port for the first day, if you want to go out on Liberty is what they call when you get off the ship to go into the town. You had to be in your sailor suit. You had to be in it. Nowadays they don't do it anymore with the way the world is. Unfortunately, you want to stay incognito that you're in the military, but we had to do it. So I'm in my Navy suit and everything, walking through the mall, and I walk up on an arcade. All right, so this is in the 80s when arcades were everything. And what am I, 20 years old? I went in when I was 18 for 3 years, and I went into the Navy for three days, rather. My birthday's, it was September 29th, October 3rd, I was in. So I walked up on this arcade, and they have front and center right at the front of the door this brand new game we've never seen before, Iron Stewart. Oh, racing, yes. And I'm a sailor with money to burn. I don't know how many hours. That was all I did. Everybody else is going to all the bars or wherever. I said, give me some coins. And I played that for hours at a time. The turbo button, you get the turbos, just use them all up right away. And, oh, yeah, I have no idea how much. It was hours upon hours. And we were there for like 3 days. It was great.
I mean, it sounds good. I remember playing it on my, console at home. That, and they had the RC racing game. I can't remember what it was called.
All right, here's the A-Main Hobbies grid lineup here for race number 4. Russ Jones, 89-93. I was 84-88 is when I was in.
RC Pro-Am.
Yeah, RC Pro-Am. Yep, I remember that. Man, Australia was like back then, it was like the easiest place to meet girls back then. Oh, you just walk by and just say hi, and they're like, wow, American accent. Kind of much like we fell in love with the Australian accent. That's how it was. It was great. Yeah, it was during the America's Cup, the big sailing thing when we were there. So there was, as big a rivalry as you ever want, Australia against America for sailing. Oh, that was amazing. I still got a sweatshirt that I bought. Doesn't fit me anymore, but I still got it. On Crossbow, paint some bodies. Listen to us chatter about life. Talk about a little bit of racing. Jerry, don't you wish you still had your Grasshopper? I wish that. My first was a converted Gold Tub RC10. That's what was my first car. Sure wish I had that. All right, here we go. Got Kurt Winger, Mr. Shell in this one. Roman Gastelum. I haven't seen him yet. I have no, but there's like a back 40 acres to this place where everybody's camping and in their trailers and everything. So you don't see everybody.
All right, about a minute into this one. Everybody's still coming across for their first lap. But time to beat 15:10:25. Set by Jacob Behill.
All right, 1 minute down already. These guys completing lap number 1. Cash. I think Cash is a young driver, I think. Don't quote me on that. Throbbing Brain, do you know? You guys would know. Cash Pieri. Johnny Drakeford. There he is, Johnny. Heath, Sully, Deanna Eichenberger in this one. Connor, Roman Gastelum, Kurt Winger. Followed by Zachary, and Will, Ken, Kevin, and Tim. Mike Kaz. What's up, Mike? Yeah, the Traxxas Bandit. Yeah, lots of. Ooh, a Futaba FX10. There you go, Russ. There's a rare one right there. You find one of those.
Futaba
Some people
cars?
They had one back in the day, yeah. And man, sometimes I'll stop at a rummage sale, and the only thing I'm looking for is old school RC. I don't care about old candlesticks or nothing like that. I'm just looking for old RC that maybe Grandma found in the basement or something and just putting it out there. That's what I look for. All right, we got Givens out front, 41.8. Cash with a 42.0. Deanna, 41.7. Over the back, double nicely. A little long, but still sticks the landing. Coming to this tough right hand, left hand to keep the momentum up to get a good run here to get to the kicker and get enough momentum to get over that. And right there, you see it. If you don't have enough momentum or you go to the inside, the lip is not enough, and it can just donkey flip you right there. You saw that as we were coming around. Oh, Hunter LaFleur, Matt Francis, too. Everything was red. Oh, yeah. I found some of those parts still new in a bag in my garage because I got a ton of old stuff. I found some old Trinity, the anodized blue stuff that they had for the low-C cars back then. I got a lot of cool stuff. Someday, whenever I slow down, I want to put some stuff on eBay. I got some retirement sitting in my garage. 20 years owning a hobby shop. I mean,
yeah, could be your.
I got boxes of stuff. Satchels. 6:20 to go. Brian Givens, 15 lap, 10:40. Still just a bit off of that TQ time from Jacob earlier in this heat.
Yeah, a friend of mine, he's owned a hobby shop for 20 years and just has a collection of just some is junk, some is.
Oh yeah, I got a lot of junk. Oh, I ain't gonna lie, I got a lot of junk that I think is valuable, but it's not. But
I mean, he's got like original release Traxxas car, like the monster truck, the puppy one that had like the ears and the tongue and stuff still in the box.
Oh, those are good when they had those monster trucks for sure.
Yeah,
modeled off the Monster Jam stuff in the early years.
A lot of cool things.
Reopened the hobby shop. No, 20 plus years in the hobby shop racetrack business. I did great things. Our family, we built up a great place. We sold it, and it's doing even better now with the guys. They're doing great, keeping place racing. But, my family, proud of what we did, but we're done. Although I say that, my daughter is working at a hobby shop now in North Carolina, and it's she's enjoying it. She managed our hobby shop for so long, so she's got a lot of experience, so she's trying to use her knowledge and help them at Thunder. Ryan out front, followed by Johnny, huh? She just kind of working in a hobby shop and stuff like that, in the retail side, and kind of helping them. They got a wonderful racetrack there, and the racetrack is not melding 100% with what they got in the hobby shop and stuff like that. So, and back in the day, our shop was just a race shop. So, I mean, we had tracks and stuff that people wouldn't race, but most of what we carried was kind of race oriented since you have a racetrack.
5:40 down, 4:20 to go. Brian Givens out front, 15:10:37. Only driver on a 15-lap pace. Cash in the number 2. Dina Eichenberger in the 3. Johnny Drakeford in 4. Sully in the 5. Will Chalmers 6. Connor 7. Kevin 8, Heat 9, Roman in the 10. 4 minutes left to go. Hot lap belongs to Brian with a 40.2.
See if Brian's going to be able to keep on that 15. It's going to be a challenge. He's got about 3 seconds to play with right now. 4 minutes to go. Uncle Eddie, we did not go for barbecue last night, so we're still, I think that Louis Miller's place, that looks like our best option that somebody in the Throbbing Brain threw out there. We looked it up. So that looks, but tonight it's going to be an 8 o'clock getting done night too. And that's just a little bit too late to go out for some BBQ. What's today? Today's Saturday. Yeah, my days kind of got away, so Saturday. And tomorrow we can't because, we got so much packing up to do. Well, not we. Let me rephrase that. The guys that really make the show what it is, the camera guys, and they got a lot of packing up to do.
I got work Monday morning, so.
Brian Gibbons leading away. Deanna in that 2 spot. Deanna 12 second back, but she's got a solid run. 14 lap, 10-13. Cash of 14-10-17. Solid going 14-10-19. Brian lead this one since the start. It's Gibbons, Deanna, followed by Cash, Connor. 2:20 to go in this one, 2:20. And Brian Gibbons, Deanna, followed by Cash. Cash is doing his best lap there, 41.5.
Daryl says today's the longest day of the year, the summer solstice.
I think it is. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, falls on the 21st.
All right, Brian leading away. Out front, minute 44 to go. Yes, I am a cheesehead. From Wisconsin. Gibbons, Deanna, and Cash, your top 3.
Looks like we're following Gibbons here. White wheels, white wing.
Stephen Hauer asking, who won the first Worlds and what brand did he use? That was back in 1986 was the first one. And it was Frédéric Vessier. He is from France. He won that one. That was the first 1886. He ran a Yankee was the brand back then. Gibbons leading away. Deanna making up some time here after the pit stops and everything. Deanna 1.7 back. Staying with Gibbons. He has led for most of this race.
He's also got the hot lap, 40.24. 40.241. He just did a 40.242 on the last one. Still trying to run down that 15-10-25 by Jacob Behill. Brian's got some traffic to get around, just jumps over them on the triple.
Oh, they cut that corner nicely there. Oh, that's cool. Russ still got a Reedy motor signed by Kinwald. I regret I didn't have more stuff signed by Kinwald. He used to race that track. He raced that trackside 4 or 5 times back when he was running touring car back in the early 2000s. He was running for Losi. He would come, and then when we had our short course showdown, a series that I had around that traveled around America, he would come and run when he was running for Associated again. And I wish I know I got some pictures. I need to find. I have a couple good pictures with Brian, but man, he was absolute legend.
This race coming to an end. It's going to be Brian's final lap here.
Gibbons. Oh, he got it. He's going to get that extra lap. All right. He fell down a 14 flat, and he picked it up with a good last lap, so he's going to be out there on his own lap, getting that 15. That's a huge accomplishment to get 15, and he got it. Thought he was going to lose it. He was on a 14.500, but he got it. These marshals are they're thinking he's done, but oh no, he's still running.
He tripled nice.
Marshals are like, I'm out. I got to go. No marshal back there. Don't crash. All right. Good run. Well done there for Brian. Good run.
So can you remember the first race you RD'd?
Well, I did racing 3 days a week at trackside, from the earlier. But like my first one, my first big one, it for sure was when Mike Reedy asked me to go out to do the Reedy Race of Champions. Mike Reedy I got sponsored by Associated Reedy when I won Snowbirds. It's a carpet on-road race in Florida. I won that 2001 or something. And Mike Reedy gave me a full ride with Associated and Reedy back then. And then he was coming to trackside for our big race, and we really built up quite a friendship. And then one time he gave me a call, answered the phone at trackside, and it's Mike Reedy. I'm like, wow, this is awesome. And he's like, hey, Scotty, you ever think about, would you be interested to come out and announce and race direct the Reedy Race of Champions, and we'll pay you and fly out. And I always tell a story. I'm like, damn, it's Mike Reedy. I'd have done it for free. I mean, sure. This was as legendary as you can, a Reedy Touring Car Race of Champions back then, and that was the beginning of my career. So I owe it all to Mike Reedy. There's no doubt. That guy. I tell it the story next to my dad and maybe my grandpa. Probably the man who changed and affected and had influence in my life greater than anybody. It was, he was a great man for sure. Great competitor, knowledge, motors, all that. You talk to any of the old school guys. Yeah, you talk to any of them that are still like Jason Rona. Jason's got stories upon stories about how Mike Reedy just helped all the young guns. Mike had a great eye for young, talented, and any of the guys from back in the day, whether it be Kinwald or Francis or Baker or, Cliff Lett, and it's just the list is endless of the guys that he affected. Mike Blackstock and all these guys. He just he was a true one of the top 3 or 4 names in the world of hobby. Just him, Gene Hustings and Roger Curtis at Associated, and up there with the names of Gil Losi, Senior, Bob Novak, all the guys that were just so influential in the growing years of the 80s of the hobby. And it was awesome. And, Bob Novak, he's still around. I hope to see him again soon. He was another guy that was so influential in my business and helped us out. I ran Novak. I bled orange. It was Novak or nothing for me. That's all I ever ran. And yeah, a lot of old school. I've been in the industry a long time, and I think in many of the best years.
Well, my first electric speed control was the Rooster.
Yep. No, I was talking about stuff in my garage. I found a box. I have like 3 or 4 Novak Cyclones still sealed in the package. Original brushless motors still sealed in the package. I got some money in this Novak box. I do.
That's pretty cool.
I remember when they came out with the Novak Cyclone, where it's the first time you could solder your wires to the Speedo. Because when you cut your wires, you'd have to send it in to get new wires.
Yeah.
I remember when the Cyclone, when that happened. Oh, that was awesome. Brian Kinwald battled a lot of health issues through which a lot of people don't know most of his life, even in the heydays. There's a great story. Team Associated just released a Kinwald classic car. And if you go on YouTube and look up the interview with that Cliff Lett gave a great interview with the backstory and things like that about Brian, it's really a great watch. And, Cliff was racing with Brian in that day, and there's a lot of great stories. So check it out. When you're at that 2 in the morning, you can't sleep, you go on the tube. Yeah, pull up YouTube, look at the release of the Associated Brian Kinwald Classic version, and check it out. Pretty good watch.
I remember my first, when I started in it, it was mechanical speed controls. And then, you had the You had the mechanical speed control with the big resistors on it. You
Yep.
had like slow, medium, and fast with the servo that would pull it over. And then I got the Novak Rooster, and I think it was the RC10. Because before that in the Traxxas I was using mechanical speed control. Yeah.
Yep, Rooster forward and reverse.
Yeah.
All right, Nate leading the way out of the gate. All right, Reggie Tung now to the top here. We haven't talked about Reggie much. Reggie's an awesome dude. Former NFL player. Played for the Chiefs, the Seahawks, the Jets, the Raiders. 15 interceptions. I think a ton of forced fumbles. He was one of those guys. He was awesome. And passionate about the hobby these days. Races from Texas here somewhere. I don't know exactly, but somewhere. And just a cool cat. If you ever get a chance to meet him and ask him about his career, he'll tell you some stories. And probably he's got a lot of stories he probably won't tell too. But a really nice guy, and it's cool to have somebody of that caliber of an athlete racing in the hobby. Really, really cool.
Yeah, he's cool. He comes to our tracks all the time in San Antonio. All right, Ethan Martinez out front here. 15:10:17. So Jacob Vihill's time is being challenged. We're picking up our leader, Ethan Martinez, right here in the white and purple with the white wheels on the backside of the track. Ethan got about a 2-second lead up on Jeremy. Jeremy in the second place, Brian in the 3, Reggie in the 4, Miguel in the 5.
3 minutes quickly down in this one as they got 3 minutes complete.
Ooh, tumbling
big
on the
crash.
triple.
Good marshaling. That marshal was up out of the chair as soon as he started tumbling. That's how you marshal. I don't know who that guy was. Tip of the hat to him. That was awesome. Well done, Marshall. He was on. Oh, traffic jam coming. Yeah, I think I'll just come into the pit lane.
Martinez coming for fuel. So Martinez had a bobble there on, quick pit stop there for Martinez.
That was your buddy, right?
Yeah.
That told me to call you Mateo.
Yeah, Mateo, yeah.
What's his name again?
Elliot.
Elliot, that's right.
Yeah, Ethan Martinez is a 2-time world champion in Mini Z.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he's world champ.
Is that, what's that track that you announced at in Houston, right?
Yeah, it's in San Antonio.
San Antonio,
Yeah,
okay.
they did the Worlds there, and he
They
won.
still have a big following?
Yeah.
Is that still strong?
Probably the largest in the,
I think
definitely
so.
in the United States. But he won. He's a 2-time world champ for PNWC.
Chris Kemper still come up there once in a while?
Yeah.
Racer all the time?
All the time, yeah.
Oh, man, Kemper. Yeah, Chris Kemper is a big-time on-road guy. I bought his starter box for him, and I left his name in. So every time I'm racing and I'm, like, somewhere around the world, I'll send him a picture. Chris, you starter box in Norway with me and everything. It's Reggie to the point. Reggie leading the way. I think he's running Kyosho now.
He is.
He
yeah,
switched
he's got the
last
K
year
car.
to Kyosho. Or Kyosho, depending. No.
Reggie Tung on a 15-10-20. Got about a 3-second lead up on Miguel. Martinez in the 3, Nate in the 4, Brian Beck in the 5, DJ in the 6, Jeremy 7, Chris Hatch 8, Bella Rogers in the 9, Justin Cranford in the 10. .530 down, 4:30 to go. Four minutes left to go here. Heat number 5. Oh, Reggie late to the line here. Picking up. Where is Reggie? Reggie with a long lap there, 51 seconds. So Martinez back up to the number 1 spot now. 15:10:35. Still about 10 seconds off Jacob Vihill's pace. So Jacob Vihill
definitely not in the right qualifying heat.
Yeah, he was
the way he ran.
Number 2.
He must have had 2 terrible to be way down at that in that bottom 2 groups. Ethan out front, leading the way.
Nate taking it back over now. 3/10 up on Ethan. 3 minutes, 10 seconds remains.
DGRT, it's definitely Tamiya.
Martinez right there in that big pack, picking him up here, trying to get around all this traffic. Got 3 cars out in front of him. Got to play nice with traffic.
Oh, that was a beautiful shot. All 4 cars going over it.
Ethan Martinez there, the 3rd car, the white purple with the white wheels.
Trying to get through traffic.
Dang, finally makes it.
Oh, nice save. If you jump too far into that one, your chassis is collapsed, and then you'll just get kicked. And, boy, he punched the throttle and saved it. That was a great move.
Reggie Tung now back up to the number 2 spot. Man, Reggie Tung. .210 left. Still following Martinez here. It's anybody's show here between Reggie Tung and Martinez. So less than 2 minutes. Reggie last lap 41.2, Martinez 41.8. Nate in the 3, Bella Rogers 4, McGill in the 5. We're still following Martinez here.
Cross the line he goes. This time 41.1, and Reggie battling back. He had that 51.3 from Reggie. He is back now up on the wheel with a 40.2 last lap. Got 1 second to the good of Ethan. Reggie trying to take this one. 15 lap, 10:32. Well off the TQ, but a solid run. How about Bella Rogers? She's working her way up from 12th starting. She's up to the 4 spot. Bella's got a hot lap of 40.5. Last lap, 46.0.
Oh, the Marshall in the same spot. That's twice now in this race.
He was on it.
Martinez took that triple. Let's see if we can find Reggie here.
1 minute, 1 to go.
Yeah, I think this is Reggie here.
All right, Reggie.
Oh no, trouble
catching that
Reggie.
Corner.
But Jose Lallana didn't have to be marshaled.
Betting around a hairpin, down the staircase he goes. Nice.
I know. Jeez. Reggie was in the Red Kingdom. Yep, that's Reggie there in the white.
42.0. Nate Jascott going 39.5 that time. That's hot lap of the race from Nate. Closing in big time, getting by Ethan. Ethan very late to the line. Ethan might have had a flame out, or he's got a terrible lap. No, Ethan losing about 7.5 seconds. Bella Rogers going to move up 4. Ethan back to 3. Nate with a 39. That's his hot lap. Reggie still in control.
Oh, Reggie.
Oh, Reggie coming up short. Did he flame? Oh, no, the fire stayed lit. But that is going to give this one to Nate.
It might.
Reggie should still have another lap after this. Going to go 15. But it's definitely going to cost him some time. Unless Nate had a bad lap too. Nate had a 44.0, so Reggie's still on point. EJ Sport, you are correct. Reggie, former Chief, former Seahawk, former Jet, former Raider back when it was in Oakland.
Oh, Bella got the 15th lap at the last second. So 3 drivers out of this heat go 15 laps. Reggie, Nate, and Bella. We're still watching Reggie come around here. See what he finishes at. 15:10:30. So Reggie going to take heat number 5. Still couldn't catch up to Jacob Vihill's 15:10:25.
Good run there for Reggie. Reggie, like I said, long time NFL football player. played with the Chiefs, the Seahawks, the Jets. Finished his career in 2005 with the Raiders, and quite a bit of accomplishment. He went to school in Oregon State. I didn't know this till at Silver State. I learned he went to Fairbanks, Alaska. That's where he went to high school.
Oh, okay.
15 interceptions, 12 forced fumbles. He was the man. I've had a few chances to sit down and have a chat with him. And just great guy. Told some stories of what it's like was being on the road back in the day. And, NFL back then was way different than, in the 90s compared to the way it is now. Back when, they weren't, quarterbacks weren't protected and, everything like that. Shea, it's a hard type of plastic. I don't want to say PVC because it does flex, obviously, as they have corners. I can ask Jason next time I see him. I'll ask him what it is. But it works out really well, I must say. There's a good shot of kind of see what it is. It's around some sort of plastic plumbing pipe. Easy for me to say. Could be fiber optic casting. There you go. You never know. I don't know. We'll find out. But it works out rather well. All right, a hot lap's underway for race 6.
Time to beat, still Jacob Vigil, 15-10-25. Green flag for heat number 6. AJ Schumacher, the first one to go across the line. Looking to beat 15-10-25. Ooh. AJ, first one to cross the line, 38-9. Trevor, 42-7. One minute in the books, 9 to go. Got it. So Jacob Vigil had some issues in Q2. All right, Schumacher backs it up with a 41 flat. 16:10:39. Only driver on a 16-lap pace, but still early in here in this heat. Here comes Schumacher now. Schumacher there with the yellow and orange with the yellow wheels. Oh. .745 left. Schumacher now on a 15:10:01. So comes off that 16 lap pace. Ryan Daze 15:10:09. Brendan Bartlett 10:19. Donato 10:23. So top four got the TQ time covered by Jacob Behill of a 15:10:25. Following Schumacher here. 39.7 on the last lap. Trying to get back in that 16 lap pace. But will have to pit. 3 minutes down, 7 minutes to go. Schumacher, Daze, Trevor, Donato, Ben, Hanato, Brendan, Alex, Mr. Rhodey in the 8, Alex in the 9, Adrian in the 10. .630 left to go. Schumacher still leading the way. Schumacher's got the hot lap here, 38.9. Four down, 6 to go. Still watching Schumacher. Schumacher with about trouble for Schumacher there at the top. Schumacher with a 7-second lead up on Trevor. 5 minutes, 20 seconds left. Schumacher in for fuel. Oh, right at the beginning. First pit spot. Oh, did Schumacher flame out? He flamed out. He's right there in the pits. Oh, no, it's disastrous for Schumacher. Got to the end of pit lane, had to get drugged back to his pit spot at the beginning of pit lane. Gonna get him fired back up. His crew down there frantically working on it. Still haven't seen him come out of the pits yet. Still there. Oh no, they pulled it off. Oh, man. Man, that's terrible. So it looks like Trevor's going to take over the top spot now. Mr. Rhodey and will go to the 2. Wilson Cowart 3, Hanato in the 4, Ben Humphrey in the 5.
Schumacher always easy to find on a track with his bright orange and green, right?
Well, he just flamed out, and they pulled him off. Flamed out in the pits.
Oh, Harold, I was going to talk about light speed. Mark Landry, right? Mark Landry. Out of Texas here somewhere. Light speed. I sold tons of light speed motors, light speed brushes, light speed tools. Mark, yes, I was a big customer of his. Trevor, you're not that old school. Mark was in the late 90s, early 2000s. I'm sure you remember where he was, somewhere here in Texas. It could have been Dallas, I don't remember. Trevor, Renato, Wilson, and Ben. Ben Humphrey's part of the Wisconsin contingent. And unfortunately, a Larry Wright. Tough start. LW. Three to go in this one. Hot lap 38.5 for Renato. 38.9. Good lap for Trevor last lap. Backs it up with a 40.5. We're on a 15:10:18 TQ time. First time Jacob Vihil's time's been challenged through the course of this round of qualifying. Dope.
But he's still sitting third overall behind Trevor and Renato. Looks like they've both come in for fuel once already.
Boy, Jerry, you got some gold there. You got a Kyosho Rampage and a Grasshopper original. You know, it looks like you got too much stuff in your basement. You know, I'll be happy to take those off your hands for you. $100? You need a little spare money? Don't you give those to JT. Don't even. 2 to go in this one. Did Larry have his... Is it his transponder again?
I mean, he had a long lap there. 2 of them back to back. All right, minute 10 left to go. Hanato out front now, 15:10:18. Ben Humphrey, 15:10:20. Trevor, 15:10:23. So top 3 got the TQ time covered. Final minute to go. This is heat 6 of 10. Hanato's 15:10:25 has lasted from heat 2 all the way to 6. Let's see here. This is Hanato here in first place. 15:10:14. Got about a 4.5 second lead up on Ben Humphreys on the right side of the track. And that's a race. This will be his final lap. Ooh, watch out. Go race. This is go. There it is. Hanato takes it. The new TQ. 15:10:13. Still got a few buggies out on the track. Finishing this one up. So it's Hanato in the 1, Ben in the 2, Trevor 3, Wilson 4, and Mr. Rhodey in the 5. Up next, heat number 7. at the Roar Nationals. Race number 7 taking the track. New time to beat set by Hanato, 15:10:13. Everybody's checked in here. They get 2 minutes of warm up, and then they will be officially on the clock.
It's handled, Jerry. All right, Lightspeed was originally from Fort Worth, but moved to Arlington, then moved to Hewitt. Ah, okay. Somebody bought the name the Lightspeed. Awesome. Yeah, Mark was a great guy. I bet you, I don't know, thousands, tens of thousands, probably through the course of the hobby shop. I couldn't imagine how many motors, brushes, Lightspeed brushes were like. It was either Reedy 767s or the Lightspeed brushes. Those were like the two big brush. Oh, backwards down the pit lane. Ooh. What do they say? 2 main rules of RC. You marshal after your race and don't go backwards on the track, right?
Yep.
That's it.
Especially on the straight.
Yeah.
Green flag here in heat number 7. 15:10:13 is the pace.
Sorry about that. Renaro had a good run in that last one, doing 15:10:13, taking that TQ, the first guy to challenge. We're in race number 7. This is our D sort on the track right now. So he's going to make a run at that 15:10:13 pace. You got 10,000 over. Yeah, we sold. I've thrown bags of brushes away because when I found them when I was going through stuff in the garage, I mean, there's no market for them anymore. I mean, even the nostalgia guys, they're not gonna, they'll buy a pair and they don't wear them out. Innovation-wise, brushless motors. That was the biggest innovation in RC, since the Gold Tub RC10, probably. And then LiPo batteries after that, which I wish we would change over to LiFe or something safer. There's talk of it in the future, but I sure hope so. We definitely need something safer in our hobby. All right, the one and only T.P. Taylor Peterson at the point. Find the pink car out there. That's him. Okay, they're coming out, swinging. But then I jinxed him, 44.3. Sorry, Taylor. There he is. Yep. I don't know, John. I'm going to try to find that out. Somebody said it was drainage pipe of some sort. I do not know, but we're going to find out. All right, Dylan Bartlett now, 39.0. Josh Vihale, 40.9. Bad, 40.9. Arabi, 40.6. Wade, 41.8. Austin with a 40.9. Jackson Jeffrey now to the point. 39.9. Good lap for him. He had a hot lap, 38. Oh, Vigil goes 38 that time. It's a change as I'm reading it. Vigil rather now to the lead. When I was over in Asia last month, I was talking to some people in the battery industry, and there's technology there to do it, but it's such a massive change from what we use in the industry. They don't know if it'll be accepted, but there are plenty of safe alternatives that still have the voltage we need that are much safer. Hopefully, eventually it'll go. You're welcome, Jerry. Joshua, 41.6. Jackson, 41.2. Taylor, 40.0. Time to beat 10:13. We are well under that, but pit stop still happens, so it's well under it now, but not late. Nathan Delgado calling out 1.5 PEX PVC. That sounds way right because it sounds like he knows. I just think it's orange and white pipe. Veal out front, 38.1. New hot lap on lap 6. Josh feeling the flow out front, leading away. 5:40 to go. Matthew Armini, yes, that's right up there with brushless and lipos for sure. When Spectrum came out with that module, everybody had them for sure. We all had it. That was it. Josh out front, Braden. All right, pit stops now happen. Josh is in for fuel. All the way down at the end, bouncing off the wall, down and away. We stay with him. Pretty good stop. Yeah, Jeremy, for sure. Oh, I got crystals. If you want to buy crystals, I have satchels of crystal. Ooh, that kind of worked out well. Technically really didn't cut the track. Just kind of used the pipe as a guide. Kind of like, who was that? Ross Chastain in NASCAR did a video game move. Where is that, at Richmond? Where he just pinned it on the last corner, through 3 and 4, just pinned it to the wall. That was kind of cool. And Joshua out front, followed by Brandon Ben. Jackson Jeffrey up to the 4. Then TP going to be in the 5. Wade, Joel, followed by Robbie. There's Chicarillo, followed by Jake, Austin, Mario, Wade, Dylan, and Dylan. Nice whip there. Field now 4 minutes to go. This is our D sort, if you will. Six down, 4 to go. 6 down, 4 to go. And Josh, Ben, Jackson, followed by Taylor. 3:40 on the clock. Behill leading the way. Followed by Jeffrey, followed by Decker and Peterson. $39.6 that time for Josh. Jackson with a 39.6. Ben Decker, 46.0. There's 37.4. How you doing? Keep it moving right there from V-Hill. Hot lap of the race by a ton. 38.2, the next closest. That's from Braden Bruce back in 5th. That's like pro level right there. 37.4. Nice. You guys are wondering what the pipe was. There you go from the man himself, Chris, the owner of this fine facility. It's HDPE conduit, 1.5-inch double stack. Well, bam. There you go. Thanks, Chris. I hope to bump into you. We want to have a chat with you, talk about your wonderful facility and the upcoming Worlds, things like that. So whenever you get a chance, maybe at the end of the day today, if you're available, we'll have a chat, or tomorrow. Oh, almost tragedy for Joshua coming onto the straightaway. Whew, just missed it. Minute 45 to go. V-Hill out front. Decker 2. Peterson 3. Jackson Jeffrey into 4. Jerry. It's plastic pipe. We'll just roll with that. Josh Jackson Taylor. Minute 20 to go. Bringing you the Roar National here from beautiful Thornhill Raceway here on LiveRC.com. Presented by the fine folks at J Concepts. Big thanks to them. Big thanks to One Up Racing. Randy's pouring all the things we got going on Live RC. Peterson, 8 1/1000ths of a second out of second now. V-Hill still on point. .40 seconds. Josh out front. Taylor and Jackson. Cross the line that time, 37.5. Peterson to the 2. Peterson just doing his hot lap there, 39.2. Taylor, mainstay in the industry back in the day. Always with his own style. A-main finalist at the Worlds. Just cool cat. Back into racing now. Running strong, 9 seconds back from Jacob. Or Joshua, rather. One of them. V-Hill. This one winded down. Oh, man. Joshua just going to fall short. Look at that. 15-10 flat. 0.8 of a second off a 16-lap run out of the D group. Great run there for Josh. Wow, that's amazing. Still, Krista says it's the same pipe since 2014 Nationals. Never ordered more. That's remarkable. If you think of how many years, that 10 years that this went. It might become the new standard, Chris, once everybody sees this. Chris, how many years has it been undercover now? When did you... Oh, and Chris, since you're listening... Jason told me the great story about my favorite starting boxes, so that was a great story. If you guys were listening in past DNC, I've said it a dozen times through the last 3, 4, 5 years or whatever. I was a big fan. When I came here to Thornhill and we did the Nationals, they had the starting boxes. It was outside back then. It wasn't under the cover like we are now. And they had these stepped back starting boxes that I say were brilliant. Not everybody liked them, but I thought it was brilliant. Big pet peeve I have as a race director, even announcing here, is when got a starting grid and a mechanic throws the car out to the middle of the straightaway. There's not a designated starting grid for most 8-scale races. But the way they had it here, they had these starting boxes that were angled, but they were inlaid from the racetrack. So there was the inside lane, and then every, meter, 3 feet or so, there was a starting box set in from the racetrack. So it was a no question where your car goes. And you had to come out kind of Le Mans style out onto the straightaway. So it worked. I thought it worked out great. There's a lot of people that didn't like them. But I love the story, Chris, they told me of how you guys most recently, what's the right word? Worked on them, shall we? Oh, holy cow, that guy almost got hit in the pit lane. Ay. So I thought that was a good story. All right, Sea Sword coming up. Yeah, Lieutenant, you're right. Shin guards, that would help. You are correct, sir. All right, there's your A-Main Hobby starting grid here for race number 8. Round number Trey. Nice shot there from the BeachRC.com track cam. Whoa! He cut the corner, almost pulled it off. This is a great shot. You can really see the angle that these guys have to kind of turn into that jump. And then really good guys can whip it. I can't figure out how to do that because I'm old. Oh, here's a great shot of the pit lane. Everybody coming in, filling them up. I get 1 M votes for the starting boxes. Yes, they were awesome. You can dream. You can make it happen someday, Lutach. They race every Saturday. Make a road trip. Make it a weekend. You can do a little San Antonio, a little Dallas. You can make it like a week vacation. Wrap it up with practice on Friday, racing on Saturday. Boom, there you go. You got a vacation week in Texas. All right, race number 8 rolling off. Everybody's got a full tank of gas ready to go. All right, everybody has started. Tyler Fenster first across the line. There's downtown Tyler Brown across the line, 39.6. Dylan Caldwell, top of the board, 38.7. There's everybody. Oh, we got Tyler Hooks in this one, 39.1. Tyler had some struggles yesterday. Looking to hopefully go much better. Pick up Tyler Fenster here. Red and blue. Coming across start finish line. A little shake, a little wiggle. There's Fenster, 39.4 that time for the red and blue. White wheels. Jerry, be nice. Come on, first qualifier. That's where you and I would be. No, you'd probably be up, quite a few. Yeah, I know, Chris. I didn't want to say that on the broadcast, but since you brought it up, yeah. I just said that you disposed of them, nicely, right? Humanely. But I like that you roasted some marshmallows over them. There you go. Jason told me the story. It was awesome. All right, we got Ethan out front. Leading away, 38.1. David Olson, 38.5. Jimmy Fishback, 38.2. Dylan Winter, 38.3. Tyler Hooks, 38.6. Seven and a half to go. He's back.
Hello.
Missed you.
I had to go get some tacos. They're outside. They're $4 each.
What are they?
They're like street tacos.
How much were they?
$4.
Yeah, they look good.
Yeah, they were real good. I got the beef fajita ones.
Fajitas.
Yep.
We got Ethan, Jimmy, Dave, Tyler, Dylan, and Nate. Nate Sutherland had trouble in the first round today. A receiver pack failed.
That'd do it.
Exactly. But it still had enough to do the throttle, but not the steering. It was weird, he said. All right, early pit stop here. Looks like Garrett Martin, one of the first coming in. 3 minutes into this one. But that's the nice part about these 10-minute qualifiers. You can pit almost whenever you want.
Tyler Hooks.
All right, Tyler to the point. He's looking for some good luck. He's good enough to make the semi. Oh, nice on the downside there. Now let's see if traffic plays away here and gets out the way.
I think Tyler's driving for X-Ray, right?
You are correct, sir.
Yeah. Him and Ethan.
All right, Hooks 38.6, Fishback 39.6. Here's hot lap for him. Ashton Abdul 38.8. Fenster with a 39.4, 39.5 for downtown. Tyler Brown. He had a 39.0 hot lap. Hot lap of the race. 37 from Ethan. $5:20 to go. Tied at 39.5. Picking up Mr. Fishback himself. Over the triples nicely. Round the backside hairpin down the staircase. Great shot of the pit lane as more guys going to start coming in as we hit the halfway mark. 5 down, 5 to go. Hooks, Fishback, and Abdul.
Tyler Brown also in this one. He's the J&T Bearings guy, right? Yeah, I think so.
4.5 to go. Hooks, Fishback, Abdul. More pit stops happening here. Ooh, a long stop there at the end. .4:10 left on the race clock. Tyler Hooks out front leading away. Fishback in the 2 spot. Fishback 1.4 back in a bright yellow. See him shaking as he comes down the hill. Over the kicker he goes, squaring up, tight line there for the triples. He makes it. More stops. Oh, didn't have the gun in hand. You got to one-hand that thing. All right, Fishback coming in. You see the speed bumps there. All right, Fishback up and down. Good stop there from Fishback.
Jeremy, we've tried to put those little cameras on them before, and they're just so shaky on these cars. Matter of fact, you can go watch Ryan Lutz. Ryan Lutz will do a GoPro camera. It looks pretty good. I'm sure you've seen those, right, Scotty?
I have, yep. They're really cool. All right, down the straightaway right now. We got Hooks 38.2. Things are changing now with the pit stops, so Hooks should go back to the point. Zach Burnham says Tyler Brown going to go 10 minutes. I'm going to try to run it, no stop. He's had no mistakes. He's back in the 6th spot. Oh, Brown very late to the line. 44.7. He may have came in.
Tyler looking real good here.
He is. Hooks needs a good run.
Yeah,
he needs 16. But in 10:30, that's quite a ways back, unfortunately. Two minutes to go, guys. We're coming up. Hooks on the top, Fishback on the bottom. Fishback getting a little jammed up there with traffic.
Dylan Caldwell now in the mix of this, too, right in the middle in 2nd place between Hooks and Fishback. Hooks with about 1.5 seconds up on Caldwell. Caldwell with about 0.5 second on Fishback. 1:45 left to go.
So Hooks right now on a 10:28. That would have been good enough for a top 20 run.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, the low bump was the 10:20.
Minute 20 to go. Hooks, followed by Caldwell, followed by Fishback, then Olson, followed by Fenster, Phipps. Then it's going to be Ethan, Ashton, AJ, and Tyler. One minute to go. Gregory, yesterday it was 106. It's cooler today, but I'm guessing 90 degrees.
Dylan Caldwell just hits a hot lap of this heat, 37.7. Yeah, I don't know what it is. I looked it up earlier. The high was supposed to be 94. Right now it's 88. 30 seconds. Hooks. Dylan Caldwell in 2, David Olson 3, Tyler Fenster 4, Fishback in the 5, Carson Phipps in the 6, make that Ashton in the 6, Carson Phipps in the 7, Ethan LaFay 8, Tyler Brown 9, AJ Rodriguez in the 10. It's supposed to be 94 degrees outside. I don't know what it is in here. We've been doing a pretty good job of keeping the door closed, so it's been a little...
Yeah, it's the most pleasant it's been all week.
Yeah.
All right, Hooks coming around, complete lap 15. He's going to get 16, and it's a solid run. Come on, Tyler, keep the rubber to the road here. Through the Holiday 5-pack he goes. Toughest part here, nice. That double and the triple. Oh, traffic in front of him now.
7 drivers on a 16-lap pace.
Come on, get that triple. Oh, nice driving by whoever that was. Wow, that was awesome. He hit the brakes, he'll blow right by. Movie quote. He got it. Our producer got it. Nice run there for Mr. Hooks.
16-10-24 for Tyler on that one.
Oh, that was a good one. That would have given him
Hooks, that is.
16th for the round. That would have gave him a 16th spot. Yeah, looking sporty. There you go, Jerry. Let's see if anybody in the chat room got my movie quote. Because our producer had it in a second.
Yeah, not even.
All right, there's their Amy and Hobby's race results from that one. BJ's cheating because he's that kind of smart.
Which one's
He's
better?
the temple of the throbbing brain.
Which one's better, the first or the second?
I am skewed in my answer.
Okay.
Because I was in the Navy when the original came out. They filmed on the base where I was there, so yeah, I'm kind of skewed to say the first one was better. And I'm not ashamed to say it. When they started to advertise that there was Top Gun 2 coming out, I poo-pooed it. I said, no way. Why mess with such a good thing? You know how many movies have made sequels that have just failed miserably.
Yep.
So I didn't give him a chance. So, Tom Cruise, if you're listening, I'm sorry. I doubted you. But the second one was pretty bad, John. It was really good.
It was real good.
Not too much. I was picking on John Wick 4 the other day with our producer because John Wick 4 is a little bit too much.
Yeah.
You know, when it takes him 20 minutes to go up the stairs and 100 guys are shooting at him and, you know, he doesn't get hit. That's a little, and in the museum, that was a little bit too much for me.
I've never
John
seen
Wick,
it.
you have you seen any of them?
I've seen them, yeah,
All
where
right.
they never run
well,
a bullet.
4 is good, right. 4 is good, but it was a little bit too much. But anyways, I digress. Back to Top Gun. Yeah, the second one was really good. Now they're going to do a third. All right, so second was good, but, man, at what time do you just beat a horse too much, you know? Like Rocky 19, it was just too much.
You know, when I remember watching Maverick, we went to the drive-in to see it. And as soon as the guy was like, they got some old relic F-14s out, you know, they were briefing in the beginning that the air base that they were going to attack had some old relic F-14s. Was like, Maverick's getting in one of those. Guaranteed he's going to be in one of those F-14s flying it somewhere. And sure enough, there he was.
Absolutely, he did, yeah. Matt Stewart, Adam Drake's the only one that's went 10. we knew that was coming. Exactly. John, that's a good quote. Yeah, you're going to be flying rubber dog on a cargo plane out of Hong Kong. That was a great all that stuff. That was the Navy, because that was my era. It was awesome. All the pictures on the ship and stuff like that. That was. We were talking about San Diego, and USS Midway Museum is in San Diego. Awesome. And I served alongside with the Midway. When the Midway was active, our ship, we worked with the Midway all the time. Underway replenishments and flight ops, stuff like that. We were on a supply ship, so I got to go down there a few years ago, and it was, it was so awesome. The smell of a Navy ship is a mix of the paint and the oil and the grease and the fuel and everything. It's one of a kind. And oh man, I was having the shakes when I went back on the ship. It was pretty awesome.
Well, if you ever make it down to like the Corpus area, they got one down there. It's an old battleship. Or no, it's an old aircraft carrier, I think.
Is it? I went to a battleship, was it the North Carolina or South Carolina, whatever it was. My daughter surprised me. We went down there and did a visit, and that was awesome. Way flashbacks again.
Yeah, the USS Lexington. You can take a tour of it. It's really cool.
All right, we got. Sorry, go ahead.
I was going to say, on the deck, they got a F-18 and an F-14 parked next to each other. So, Mavericks, 2 airplanes.
All right, we got the B sword, ladies and gentlemen. Some big names in this one. Really, really big.
Huge, if you will.
Huge. All right, Jermaine Robinson coming out flexing here. Hey, Mason Fuller. We haven't said his name much this weekend. He's due after his dominant run at the Silver State. All right, Cavalieri coming out 36.9, Fuller 37.4, Jermaine with a 37.4, Cole with a 37.6, Balbo with a 37.7, Lutz with a 37.7, Horn 37.9, Bata with a 38.4, Caden Fuller 38.1, the Drake a 38.5, Mechanic 39.0, Spinrad 38.4. That's how they're rolling out. 140 into this 10-minute qualifying round number 3. Crossed our finish line. We're following Mason Fuller.
Ryan Cavalieri showed up really, putting in some good runs in the last couple of qualifiers, and here he is again, qualifier number 3. Heat number 9 at the top of the seed here, 17:10:28 for him. Hot lap of a 36.9. Got the hot lap of this heat so far. 2 minutes and 15 seconds into it. Dalton in the number 2. Make that Jermaine in the number 2. But Cavalieri putting in a good run so far.
All right, cross start finish line. Mason 37.3. Mason's car was cornering so well. There is the red and yellow, but very disappointed on the white wheels there, Ryan. It's just that is just not you. It's just maybe that's why it's just to tick off. He needs that yellow wheels. Needs to complete the whole package.
Gary, ask and you shall receive. Here is Ryan Cavalieri right here.
All right, later. Cavalieri, Fuller, Balboa, Robinson. Jermaine that time, 38.1. Caden with a 38.2. Caden with a 40.4. Ryan, 41.1. Cole Casson, 39.6. We're 3 minutes in, 7 minutes to go. Stamiaco out front here. Cavalieri. Got Penko Ivan in here helping him. Over the kicker, they go. Nice triple traffic in Cavalieri's future. Is now the time you bring him in? That would be the question. He's been going out longer, though. He's been going out longer since because Penko's just doing a splash and go, and he's staying out there. Aaron M., don't bring up the Jason Rona Worlds thing. No, ain't that. That's just one-off races, every 2 years. It's not an accurate display of quickness of the colors. Cavalier out front. Drake to the 2 spot. You go, Adam. Man, Cavalieri got a heap of traffic. They need to pull him in now. Let's see if they do. No. I see, but that's just my saying. You got this many cars in front of you. You're leading away on a stellar pace. 16:10:02. Bring him in now. Get him some clean track.
10:02.
That's just what I'm saying. So we're in a B sort. We're on a 10:02. Oh, man. Hit the brakes and blew right by. That was nice.
Yeah, they do need to bring him in. Right here in the mix of all this traffic.
Yeah, Mel, it is. It's killing me. Oh, the C's parting in front of him. We got pit stops going on now. All right, let's see if Cav's going to come in this time.
Not
happening.
5 to go.
Not going to do it.
Halfway through this one, Adam Drake up to the number 2 spot. 16:10:14. Here's Adam Drake here.
We pick up the one and only, the Adam Drake. One of the legends of our world. They just had the big gas truck nationals up at HRCR up in Idaho, Montana. Yeah, Idaho. Yeah, we were up there last year. It was beautiful.
Yeah, that's
beautiful countryside, beautiful man, just awesome.
The Roar Fuel Nats there last year.
Aaron M., that's kind of funny what you just posted. I ain't gonna lie, that was good. Cavalieri, Drake, Lutz. All right, we got 3 old schools here. Showing these young guns what's up. We know Adam's going all the way. And he's got 5 seconds behind Cavalieri. Cavalieri has not stopped yet. So Cavalieri, if we look at how he's run his other qualifier, runs about to the just to the end of the 7 minutes there and comes in for a quick splash. Well, you know Drake's going to roll it out. All right, Cavalier's in. Look at Pecco Ivanen, just a splash and go. Hey. Well, bam, got to go. See you when I see ya. Ivanen on the gun. Mrs. Ivanen, there watching in from Finland.
Man, that was a heck of a stop.
It was, because you don't need a whole tank. You only got 3 minutes to go. Technically 4-ish with the extra lap.
Yeah, so, I mean, he only needs half a tank.
3:20 on the clock. Adam to the kicker nicely.
Adam 5.5 down from Cavalieri. We're about to see what that pit stop costs Cavalieri when he goes across the line. Adam now within a half a second of Cavalieri.
Cavalieri still on point with a good stop, a 42.6 outlap from Pecco Ivanen, so very good. But also good driving because there's some diabolical speed bumps going into the pit lane. We got a little P&P here, pick and pick. Cavalieri to the top, Drake on the bottom. See our top 2 going at it. Separated by about a second. Cavalieri on point, 16:10:12. That is a solid run here for Cavalieri.
That's a great run.
5:12 would have put him, for the last round, would have put him well here into the top 5.
Shoot, 10:13. Oh, here comes Mason Fuller. He wants to get in on some of this, too. Mason Fuller now in the number 2 spot. Just ran his fast lap, 37.1. 16:10:13 for Fuller. 16:10:14 for Drake. Here's Cavalieri. I think that's Fuller right in front of him. All right, so we got Fuller and Cavalieri both crossing at the same time.
These guys need to work together. Cavalieri's got a solid, he had a 12th, his best so far of the qualifiers. This would be a really good here if he can bring home a 10:10. Minute 30 on the clock. It's Ryan Mason, Adam, and Ryan Lutz. 8 seconds apart. Fuller 2 seconds off. Cavalieri. Fuller 0.8 of a second in front of Drake. Down the line they go. Good run in there. Cole Ogden giving him room.
Final minute.
Adam at 38.7.
Oh, Fuller up on the pipe there. Both of them clear that triple. It's Cavallari, Fuller, Drake, Lutz, Aiden Horn, Caden Fuller, Davey Bada, Cole Caston, Walker Spinrad, and Jermaine Robinson in the 10. 30 seconds left to go here in heat number 9.
Big shake from Cavallari. That cost him, about 10, 15 feet there on Fuller as they came across the start-finish line. Cavallari gripping and a ripping, almost spun it out. Gathers it back up, gets back on the wheel. Pulls Mason 1.4 last time by was a gap. A little bit of traffic in front of our leader. Luckily he makes it through, does the triple. He's going to have one more to go after this, as the tone is going to sound, but a lot of guys still got 2 laps to go.
Ooh.
Cavallari 38-1 puts him on a 10-10 still.
Cavallari needs the 37-second lap here. Mason Fuller ran at 37.3 to Cavallari's 38.1. So Fuller able to gain about 0.8, almost a full second on Cavallari. They're separated by half a second now.
Really good lap here for Cav. Nicely there on the downside. Man, it's a solid lap. If you get a good line onto the straightaway, takes it slow and easy. Nice lap there. Going to throw down 37-1 as Fuller throws down a hot lap of the race on the last lap. Not enough by 0.1. Cavallari could have nipped that one. Fuller bringing the heat at the end. Adam Drake, I don't need a pit stop. Going to bring home third. Lutz, Horn, Fuller, Bada, Caston, Spinrad, Ogden, Mechanic, Robinson, Balboa, Bourdon, and Oliveras. Here's the A-Man Hobbies race results. Good run there for Ryan Cavallari.
Good run. That was a great run by Ryan Cavallari. 16:10:09. What'd you say that would put him at?
If he did a 09 compared to in round number 2, that would have given him a top 10. Nine would have given him third overall.
Wow.
Track is definitely faster now than it was in round 2 as it evolves each day. They water at night, so it gets dusty kind of at the start, and then throughout the rounds it rubbers up and all the dust gets moved aside.
Yeah, almost guaranteed we're going to see some faster. We may even.
How are we going to see a 17?
Yeah, I don't know.
17 is going to happen. If not this round, it'll happen in the rocket round. All these guys cutting the track.
So now the question is, if you're Dakota Finn here in qualifier number 3, you've got 2 solid rounds. You're sitting in the number 1 spot right now. Would you try it? Or would you just keep going and say, I'm ahead of all these guys already. I've got the speed. Let me get the splash of fuel.
I can't take back what I said in Q2, that if you get 2 solid ones in, then you try it in Q3 and 4. But with so much on the line for TQ, I mean, in so many reasons, it would say you make a pit stop, you don't go for it. Because TQ at this race means so much more than a regular race. Because TQ here, you lock in, guaranteed to start in 1 in the championship final. If you don't TQ, you have to race out of the semi. Anything can happen. A guy flames out on you. He rolls onto the straightaway, he hits you, takes you out or whatever. So I think I'm not a gambling type of guy like John Candy is. So
unless it
I
comes
will.
To craps.
Yeah. So, look at that. We got Brent Telke making an adjustment here. Looks like raising the ride height a little bit from BT. All right, wait on the grab there. There's Papa filling it up. Wait. He's like, wait. Not yet. All right, go get him down. All right. So much stress, so much pressure on the line here for these guys and the mechanics. Because the mechanics, they got to work in qualifying. Normally in qualifying, you fill them up at the start, then you're done. You just watch them. Ain't happening, though, here at the Roarettes. Presented by J Concepts here on LiveRC.com. Dakota was sent out last. And he cut the track, they said. I do not know what the I have to think that the instructions were not that you couldn't cut the track, because we've seen a lot of people doing it. So they haven't been penalizing him. So, very interesting to see how it plays out. Maybe he is going to make the run.
Especially if they put him out at the very last second. You know, then you're completely top with fuel and you cross the line at the tone. You have the best chance of making it.
And it's very, very, very surprising that he cut the track. Again, as a racer, if you're not instructed that a lot of races, it's not a big deal. You do it. So,
but why didn't he have his mechanic top him up and put him down behind the loop?
You can do that also, but then you're losing a head of steam, coming onto the straightaway. Yeah. You're starting from almost a dead stop.
It's true.
So we'll see.
The mechanics also play a big role here, too, with Dakota Finn, because they have to relay that information to him saying, hey, you're in this position and you've got this much lead on this driver and whatever. Because if he's got a big lead, then you come in for fuel. You right? Because you don't want to chance it. Because you're going for position. You're not going off of time here. So you want to have obviously the highest time, but you want to finish first in this qualifier.
Yes, but the time definitely matters, because you're going to compare it to what Cavalieri had, and we got a whole lot of 17s out of the gate here. Maybe we are going to see, but Seth leaving off where he finished there in Q number 2, out front leading away. Van Dalen out front.
Picking up Camden Lime here. Lime currently sitting in 8th position.
Lime had a stellar Q number 2. Ended up bringing home a 3 for the round, and he needed that. It'd be great to see Camden make it directly into the semis. That'd be awesome.
Right now we got Van Dalen up in the number 1. Oh,
my fault.
Van Dalen up in the number 1. Rivkin 2. Mayfield 3. Finn 4. Frankie 5. Lime 6. Jonah Wilson 7. Lee Setzer 8. Brandon Rose 8. Jared Tebow 9. Wiggins in the 10.
Chase Lemieux way in the back. Chase definitely can. He's got one good one and one fair result, but he needs one more solid one to try to lock into the semifinals. Only one guy locks directly into the finals, and that is the TQ.
Top 10 drivers here have got Cavalieri's TQ time of 16:10:09 covered for now. Still got to do fuel stops. 3:20 down, 6:40 to go.
All right, Seth leading the way, followed by Spencer. Rivkin now looking strong here. At the start of Q3, Fenn, followed by Wilson, Mayfield, and Tebow. Frankie Contreras. He had a good run yesterday. We gave Frankie lots of track cam yesterday as we were watching him have a good. We pick up Mr. Rivkin here. Rivkin rocking the Associated. Rocking new colors this weekend. Kind of broke the internet when he went to, he just went trying to brighten it up. There's a whole story behind the story. But Rivkin out there looking good. 0.8 of a second behind Van Dalen. Associated guys been working hard. I walked in there, talked to them guys a couple times. Rivkin coming in early fuel stop here. One of the first to come in. King on a grab, BT on a gun. Hey, good stop down and away. I like that, putting him on the down ramp from Saxton.
Yep. I like how BT Fuel got out of the way. Knew Saxton was coming.
Just get out the way.
Well, they're definitely pros when it comes to the fuel stops. Trying to give Rivkin the best chance possible. Dakota Fenn now taking over that number 2 spot. Mayfield up to the 3. I mean, this may be where Dakota Fenn throws caution to the wind, right? Because he's sitting in second. Van Dalen's got him by 1 second. But still a lot of time left. We're not even halfway. Almost, though.
But Van Dalen has a TQ right now. So if he gets a second one here, that puts Fenn behind.
That's true.
So I think, I don't know. What do we know?
Yeah.
We're armchair quarterbacks in here, you know
That's
what I mean?
Right.
Brian Lutz, 3 steps, and he's across the lane. Van Dalen. That time 38.9. Fenn 39.6. 1.7 is the gap.
Yeah, if Van Dalen gets this one, then Dakota Fenn has got to do whatever he can in the next one. So that way, but they both have a first-place finish. Because they're just taking top two. Right now, Van Dalen's got Dakota Fenn lead by 1.7.
Or do you stretch it out? We know Dakota can go that, 8-9 minutes. He can normally do that. So do you think about it as you're driving? If you're 2 seconds behind and you're coming up on the 9-minute mark and you think about it, all right, you just push it. You're 2 seconds behind the leader now. If you don't pit, you got a chance to get that TQ. I don't know. There's so many thoughts that could come in. What do we know? We're in a studio commentating. We're not out there wheeling it with all the pressure, all the stress that these guys have. Van Dalen, Fenn, Sontag now throwing down some laps and moving on up. How about Camden Line throwing down a hot lap at a race back there in 12? He had that one crash that we saw in the backside. That dropped him way back, but he just did a hot lap. Chase Lemieux doing his hot lap there, 37.5, but it's still Van Dalen and Fenn. Van Dalen Van Dalen in the pits. All right, a good stop down there from Van Dalen. So this is going to move Fenn. Now, Fenn was only a half a second last time they crossed the line. So we're on Fenn. So what does Fenn do now? Does he pit? Does he push? We don't know. We'll find out in the next 3 minutes and 12 seconds.
Man, this is you know that Fenn is thinking about it right now. 3 minutes left to go here in round number 3, excuse me. You know he's thinking, this could be it, because now he's improved to 0.2, so 0.2. So Fenn had a faster lap, and there it is. So Seth Van Dalen dropping now officially 3 seconds behind Fenn. Now, Finn's pit stop is going to take at least 5 seconds, right?
Yeah, normally with the in and out. Somebody wanted some Frankie Contreras Jr. on your screen. There he is, racing with Dakota Fenn.
So Dakota Fenn pits, and then that puts Seth Van Dalen, roughly 2 seconds up on Fenn, because he's currently 3 seconds back now. So Dakota Fenn, 37.2. I hear some hollering out there.
Hollering outside the J-Concept LiveRC.com studio. People hollering. What are they hollering at? They got Dakota Fenn out front. Money on the downside there. Seth right now, 3.8. So again, Seth pitted. Dakota has not.
Dakota just improved by almost a half a second on that last lap. 37.2.
We are on a 17-lap run. If he pits, he's going to lose that 17. Maybe he has to pit. It might be a moot point that we're just wasting oxygen talking about it, but we don't know. Minute 45. We know he can go 9. He's at 8:17 right now. If he goes one more lap, he's going to push it and go for it. What's going to happen? Chloe, I'm sure you're online watching. What's he going to do? Is he going to go for it? Nancy and Doug, are you guys watching back home? Is he going to go for it? What's he going to do? What's the plan? I'm sure you had a team meeting with him on the phone. Let us know.
4.2 seconds now is the lead for Fenn. He would be so close at this point with a minute 15 left to go.
We're going to know here in the next 2 corners. Sorry for walking in. What's he going to do? What's he going to do? He's going for it. Here we go. Game on. 9 minutes in the books. He is going for a 10-minute run. We know that Drake can make it happen. Can D. Fenn do it and earn another TQ here? TQ so important here at the Roar Nationals here, because you lock in and go directly into the championship final. 49 seconds on the clock. Dakota's got 3 laps to go, 2.5. Does he have enough fuel in the tank as Seth Van Dalen just throws down his hot lap, trying to make it happen? He's 3.7 back. Here comes Fenn across the line. Fenn is staying out 9.5 minutes in. Can he do it?
Let's go, Dakota Fenn. Seth Van Dalen on his 16-lap run, where Dakota Fenn's on a 17-lap run. So as long as Dakota Fenn can cross the line at 16 laps, that's all that matters here, because he will get that extra lap.
And
so
go ahead.
I was going to say only 10 seconds left to go in this one, and Dakota Fenn could put his way to another first-place finish here in Qualifier 3.
He's got to get to the line. If he gets to the line, he's going to get it. He's going. He's already 10 minutes in. Can he get to the line? He's got to the line, so he's on lap 17. So his time is going to be faster unless Seth can get to the line. What does Seth at? No, he's on a 10:01. So Seth across the line, 10 flat, .9. So Dakota is going to take this one. He's going to have a faster time, but now he's at 10:22. Oh my goodness, how much can he get? Run time, making it happen here. This is going to be the story of qualifying. Dakota Fenn making it happen here as he comes around. Only one guy has visited the 17-lap club, and across the line, gripping and ripping, Dakota Fenn making it happen. There's a great shot of D. Fenn next to Frankie on the driver's stand with Lemieux. What a drive for Dakota, going 17 laps.
Man, what a run there from Dakota Fenn. What a battle between him and Seth Van Dalen. Back and forth. Dakota Fenn, though, just like Scotty said, the only driver to get a 17-lap run in qualifying. That is incredible.
Look at Cavalieri Mason from the B sort. They're in the top 10. So Dakota, Seth, Mayfield, Wilson, Sante, Tebow 6, Cavalieri 7, Fuller 8, Rivkin 9, Frankie Jr. going to get a 10, Camden Line 11, Adam Drake 12, Setzer 13, Lutz 14, and B Rose going to round out the 15. Man, oh man, what a run there from Dakota Fenn. Wow.
That was great. That was great. Plus, it was great drama. That was great drama. We've been wondering all this whole time, can he make it? Is he going to pit? We had Dr. Pepper's bet on it. Everything. And here it is. Dakota Fenn just proved he can do it in qualifier number 3.
What an amazing run there for Dakota. Seth, another solid run. Making it happen there. So Dakota's got 2 in the books with a 17-lap run, which could very well make it happen. All right, we're at a 1:45 go time is what we're told here. 1:45 for qualifying round number 4. And we will continue coverage here from Thornhill Raceway in Hutto, Texas, courtesy of J Concept here on LiveRC.com. We'll be back live here in just about 40 minutes. 1:45, we'll be back. Driver. I didn't see you there, Beavis. What's up? I can stay and chat for a minute. Why not? Street tacos will wait. They'll still be there. That was pretty amazing, wasn't it? That was crazy. Yeah, I'm going to, trust me, during the break, I'm going right over to the X-Ray trailer and talk to the boys because that was awesome. No, and you think about the pressure that was there in that qualifier, you know what I mean? That's even to get it as much pressure as there is in the main. So that was crazy. So it was, uh-oh, I'm in trouble here. What's my phone blowing up here? What's going on? I'm in trouble. What a great run. Thanks, everybody, for watching and joining us. We really appreciate it. All right, we're going to go have a chat for sure with Dakota and some of the guys, find out their feelings on the track conditions and the run, see if they've changed anything with tires, and then we'll be back with you guys here in about 40-ish minutes. 1:45 showtime for qualifying round number 6. We'll be back. Hey, everybody, Scotty here, and we want to give you guys a little bit of a behind-the-scenes look of things here at the beautiful Thornhill Raceway. They got a couple different pit areas, and we're going to just kind of do a random pit walk and see who we can bump into, kind of show you where these guys are pitting. And there's our first guy. Let me see. Hey, Spencer Heckert, you got a minute? Sorry for interrupting. We get Spencer Heckert here. How you doing? What's up, buddy? How you doing?
Good. Can't complain. Having fun.
Well, good.
It's hot. It's hot.
It is hot. You know, that's going to be the common denominator. I think every interview we do, we're going to say about hot. Yeah. It's been a long week already. You got, electrics done, Truggy's done everything. Hasn't been great, but I like your comment that you're still having fun.
Oh, yeah. Always having fun. I was able to make both Truggy mains, so I'm happy with that. But Buggy, I struggled in e-Buggy. But making some progress with the Buggy today. Car's been pretty good, getting closer and closer. So, yeah, having fun.
We've watched the track evolve through the first 3-4 days here of the event, and you guys have been changing, going up on dip oil, things like that. From yesterday, today, now first time with Nitro Buggy, how's the track compared to where it was?
Compared to where it was at the end of the day yesterday, it's pretty similar. Every day when you come back in the morning, it's a little loose because they water the track to keep it together. But, yeah, it seems like it's pretty close to where it was at the end of the day yesterday. We're all running pretty thick dip oils now and we're still all running clay tires. But, yeah, the dip oil's done a lot of dips this weekend.
Yeah, it's almost like your cars are kind of cornering like on-road, when they get to the corner and just try to get them rolling. What's your feeling? What's your vibe? How are you going to do, you think, with the Christmas tree format in the semifinals? What are your thoughts?
Yeah, I tend to do better in actual racing than I do in qualifying, so I always do pretty good at the Nationals because I race my way in. So I tend to like this race. I like the racing format instead of like where you qualify into a main and then whatever. But it's the ladder format. I enjoy it a lot. So it's cool.
You can avoid the whole semi if you just TQ and qualify directly in.
Yeah, you're right. I'll just go ahead and do that. I got it.
All right, thanks for your time. I know you're thrashing. Good luck.
Yeah, I'll just go win easily.
There you go. Exactly.
Thank you.
All right. Always a good guy. Always a smile on his face. I'm a big Spencer Heckert fan, so let's walk down here. We got. We're gonna just interrupt him because he's thrashing. We got the one and only Mr. Drake. Adam, it's been a long few days already, but now only one car you're working on, Nitro Buggy.
Yeah, definitely a lot easier being able to just focus on one car, especially once qualifying starts with the longer qualifiers. We'll have quite a bit of time. Today is still a little bit of a thrash because of the 5-minute practice runs, and then there not being a ton of heats, but much easier just focusing on one car instead of 3.
Absolutely. To the folks, if you're wondering, they ran 3 classes over the last couple of days, and it was madness for sure. So this facility hosting the World Championships, it's obviously has to be a huge benefit to be here and get some track time on what conditions will ultimately be similar to.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, the track stays really consistent here. Obviously, they have to water sometimes in the evening, so the grip is a little bit lower in the morning, but it then kind of gains grip as the day goes on, but still very consistent from day to day regardless of what the weather is. So I think every time that we're here, we'll kind of learn a little bit of something that we can kind of apply in another year from now.
A big conversation in the chat roomers of what you guys are doing for tires. Obviously, we know there's high wear and things like that. For the mains that you ran already, did you go out on new tires? Or I know a couple guys went on already slicks.
Yeah, I mean, in truck, I think pretty much everyone ran new tires just to make sure for the 45-minute final, and we'll have to do the same in Buggy. For qualifying, for sure, you don't want to run new tires. If you do run new tires, you'll want to scuff them just to make sure that they're 45'd a little bit. You just, as the tire wears, you just gain so much speed. Obviously, the line becomes narrow when you end up on a slick, but the speed is so much better. So for me, kind of that's what the seeding rounds have been in Buggy, is just running new tires every round. The pace is for sure quite a bit slower. Towards the end of the run, the pace ends up being pretty good, and then taking that set of tires, setting aside for qualifying.
All right. Well, I know you're busy, but thanks as always. Appreciate your time.
No problem. Thank you.
All right. Adam Drake, one of the best in the business for sure. I give him credit to the whole pro doing videos and stuff like that, because he started doing it years ago, and he told me the story how he just propped his phone up and started doing it. And I don't even race 8-scale Buggy, but I still watch all his videos because there's a lot you can learn from what he talks about, setting ride height or radio adjustments or whatever. So, yeah, great things for him. We're going to get, let's see if we can get Mike Trury over here. Mike, you got a minute? All right. This is old school right here. I was looking at my notes. I think 2007 Was that it, or 6th national champion?
2008.
2008, yeah, way old school. Some of these people, they weren't even born yet or whatever. It has been a mad thrash, as you and I have talked over the thing. I think you told me the other day you did 33 diffs or something like that.
At least. It's pretty much diffs every run. Yeah. So, doing them right now.
There you go. Just to explain to the people watching, not because they're necessarily wearing out or things like that, just as the track changes, you guys need to make adjustments.
Yeah, the track develops all day. In the morning, it's a little bit looser. They water it the night before. So, got to go down in diffs, and then every run, it just progressively more and more. So,
we ended yesterday with one of the most epic finishes. Obviously not everything can go great and things like that, and you and Mayfield and Fenn, you guys went at it, toe-to-toe the last couple laps. As you look back, I mean, it was still pretty thrilling.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, we can't leave hanging our heads. The truck was awesome. Engine was awesome. Tires were awesome. A hell of a comeback. There's some early race struggles.
Absolutely.
And the drive that Ryan put on was amazing as usual. Sucks to have it in your grips and then kind of throw it away a little bit at the very end there, but that's racing. It's the Ryan and Dakota battles we've seen for years now, so nothing new there.
No, not at all. And you mentioned the comeback. It was amazing because at one time I think it was 13 seconds back or whatever, and it was 3 or maybe 20 it was, yeah. 3 or 4 or 6/10 of a second a lap. He was able to close in there at the end. It was thrilling.
Yeah, and it was awesome to see him, put his head down, not give up. Almost paid off in the end. At least produced an awesome race. So it was fun to be a part of. I'm sure it was fun to watch. So we'll see how the rest of this weekend goes and try to build from there.
All right. One other thing. Today's kind of a big deal day, isn't it? Today is today, I think, 39 years old. Is that what it is for you?
Yeah, we're counting backwards. So it's my birthday. It's always usually on this week of the Nationals, so pretty used to that too.
All right. Well, best happy birthday to you. Best of luck this weekend.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
All right. Always a class guy, Mike Trury. Let's see if maybe Ryan, you got a minute? All right. See you slamming some water. Yeah. It's Texas. It's hot, baby.
Yeah, just out here wrenching, doing more diffs. Probably 50-ish diffs we've done this week. Mounting my God knows how many set of tires on. But yeah, having a good time. Things are going well. And sorry I didn't interview after the race. Yes, last night I was pretty devastated and just had to walk away. So, but yeah, so far so good. Things are going good and we're having a good time.
Well, no need to apologize. I know you're an ultimate professional for sure, so I understand how it is. Let's talk about that. That last race, you put a hell of a comeback, to be able to chip away a little bit each lap for the last 20 minutes or whatever, and it came down to a couple-lap shootout.
Yeah, I mean, I was honestly pretty thankful to just even have a shot. I mean, I had a pretty rough start, got into some, stuff that really wasn't necessarily my fault, but that's racing on a tight track, especially with a truggy. So, yeah, and then once I got into second, I just put my head down, and I heard there's like 14-second gap, and I'm like, man, this I don't know, this is going to happen. And I knew he was going to drop a fuel stop on me, so it was more like almost a 20-second gap. So, but yeah, I somehow got there, just kept my head down, kept going. He had a couple mistakes that kind of allowed me to get in the race, and then he crashed like a couple laps ago, and I got in the lead, and then, I mean, honestly, Scotty, I didn't even know what the hell to do. I had been chasing for so long, driving so hard, and then when you get in the lead, you're just like, all right, chill, one lap, just hit your marks, and I completely cased that dumb little double in the back, felt so retarded. I'm like, what are you doing? Let him get close to me, and then, he threw it at me after, before the triple, which I thought that was fair game, I probably would have done something similar. I wish I would have just checked up and not went for the triple after he kind of got on the side of me, but is what it is. Like I said, I was thankful to be there, and, me and him hashed it out later and talked about it over a beer, and everything, it's all good. But, yeah, congrats to him. Obviously, he drove a hell of a race, and, like I said, I was just thankful to be up there. We worked on the truggies a lot, got them really good. Congrats to Brandon as well, and what we learned there, we're applying it to this thing, and so far so good with this. Feels like a good race car. I don't know if I'm going to be battling for TQ or top seed or anything like that, but it feels like it's going to be really good for an hour. So,
well, we all appreciate your time. You're a true professional. Best of luck to you.
All right, appreciate you guys. Thank you.
Thank you. Ryan Mayfield, he'll always call it like it is. As he said, I couldn't get him for an interview yesterday, but that means a lot to us that, he takes a minute and says sorry about that. And, you guys view these guys are ultimate professionals. They're ultimate competitors. They're battling head-to-head. But after it's all said and done, like you said, they're toasting a beer together and having fun. So really cool to have a chat with Mayfield there. And we're going to continue with our pit walk here, try to find out and have a chat with some of the more people that are here at the Roar Nationals. All right, as we continue our pit walk here, we're going to kind of go into a little up. We got come on through here. Yeah, world champs can come on through here. Yeah, we'll go through. So this is one of the other pits, a little air-conditioned room here. We got all the kind of teams all together as Cavallari walks by here, and everybody's just trying to get a little bit of the AC. We got the Techno team here, the Associated team here, and this is a little oasis, we say, from the hot Texas heat. Let's get Bella over here. Come here, Bella. Come on. Want to be on camera? Sure. All right, good. Bella Roger, hi. So how you handling this Texas heat?
It's not as bad as I thought it was going to be. I got used to it after the first day. I'm good.
Yeah. It's been a pretty crazy day running multiple classes, but now it's only Buggy. And
so much easier just running one now. I mean, I was like going up like 2 minutes before every qualifier because I make so many changes. Yeah, see where I run, it's just loose dirt. Sure. So the only thing you have to change is compounds if they water. I mean, you don't even have to mess with anything. The setup stays the same. But here it changes so frequently. Like every run, like you're up in diffs or you're changing something, you know what I mean? So it's been a lot of work, but I'm loving it. I've learned a lot and having a blast. Dealing with the heat, it's okay. It feels nice in here.
Yeah, exactly. The air condition is, and got mom and dad here, so it's a little family vacation at the racetrack.
Yeah, absolutely. It's fun.
Well, best of luck to you.
Thank you so much.
All right. Well, Bella from the East Coast, and what's up, fellas? How you doing? Julian's over here, cleaning, thrashing. Are you like everybody else, happy it's down to one car now?
Oh, it's amazing.
It's been quite a busy couple days, but the track has evolved. Have you seen much change in the track today?
Seems like every run the grip just keeps increasing majorly. So,
what are you doing to kind of combat and try to chase it?
Oh, my bad. Just mainly divs, shocks. You can change hexes, go a little wider, and make it more stable. So,
and what are you running for tires?
I've been liking silver relapse.
And are you new tires every run? Or are you rerunning them? What's the plan?
Rerunning them. But I know a lot of guys do like new tires to break them in so they're ready for qualifying.
Mm-hmm. Well, thanks. Best of luck to you.
Thank you.
All right. Let's see. Aiden Horn over here. Thrashing. No diffs on the table like yesterday right now. Just finished. Well, we'll throw a microphone in front of you. How's your nationals going?
You know, Scotty, it's going absolutely incredibly. You know, we got the team here. Everyone's working hard. Bunch of fine gentlemen in this pit room right here, let me tell you. We got air conditioning, so we're all in a pretty good mood. Definitely wouldn't be the case if we were pitting outside. I can promise you that.
Absolutely. You got a newly crowned national champ sitting across from you?
Yeah. Look at him. Look at him. Hey, I know it's just a truck, but it's still cool. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. Wow. Man. He's the rock star of the internet, after yesterday's performance, though.
He is just a good boy, isn't he?
I can feel the love there, in it.
Yeah, I mean, it's all love in here. That's all this is right here. Having a good time.
That's it. That's key. All right, best of luck to you.
Thank you.
All right. Brent Telke, team manager over here. You haven't been racing here, but now looks like you're knee-deep in diffs.
Yeah, the SR racing machine, we are doing a lot of diff maintenance. So, yeah, the grip's a lot different than it was even yesterday with all the Nitro on the track. So you're hearing big numbers you don't really hear. In the U.S., you hear more in the European side. So don't look at my screen. I'm definitely not talking with the four-time world champion, trying to get some little data, little CSI. But, yeah, it's been fun. The mood's been really good. Big team here, a lot of customers as well, so it's nice to help those guys and try to get everybody on the same page and do the best they can.
You talk about mood. Your mood was ear-to-ear smiles when Brandon got the W yesterday. I just mentioned it, but it was a huge moment in his career and for all of us that have followed him. And you were right there, first guy to congratulate him.
Yeah, I mean, Brandon just joined the team this year. We've kind of had a casual relationship over the past couple years, and I've got to know him a lot more these past few months. And man, the kid can wheel. We got to tighten up the program a little bit, and I think he's pitting next to a couple of guys that can really help him with that. Richard's been really involved with trying to dot the I's, cross the T's. Sometimes you got to learn the hard way, and we're doing that as a team. And I'm expecting big things from him from now on. But yeah, yesterday, big win for the Reedy team as well. We haven't had the most success in 8-skill electric racing, but debuted the 880R production speed control. Brandon had never driven it till we got here, and we've been working on the settings. And, you know, if there's anybody that's going to melt that thing to the ground, it's going to be him. He uses the most milliamps of everybody on the team. So I was a little concerned, A1, when I told him 1 lap of warm-up, and I see him go down the straightaway the second time. I'm like, oh, man, I hope he can get to the end. So we had a little discussion before A2. He heeded the advice and was able to hold off 2 of the best to ever do it. So that's a legit national championship right there. I don't care what class it is. Everybody's giving it their all. So I'm really proud to see him get the winner.
Well, best of luck to you, and thanks for your time.
Absolutely.
All right. Well, and I guess I have to come over and say hey and give him another congratulations here. And he's smiling ear to ear. So hey there. You hear the accolades from your teammates. Everybody was so proud. Everybody internet giving you props. Now that you're 20 hours after the win, and how you feeling?
Yeah, it's still ecstatic. I got the win, but we're kind of putting it behind us now. The class that matters the most, Nitro Buggy. It's time. So just trying to get that all dialed in and focus on that, not really worry about the truck. I mean, obviously, still stoked that I got my first ever national win. But, yeah, just trying to get the Nitro Buggy better, more and more changes, and hopefully we can get a second title.
I saw you taking a cold drink out of the cup yesterday. That was a pretty awesome moment.
That was a surreal feeling. Brent Dunsford on Wheel and Sugar got it on there, and, yeah, we took a few sips out of it. It was a lot of fun.
Well, best of luck today.
Thank you, Scotty.
All right. New champ there. Brandon, let's get over here, Mr. Rivkin, as he's busy doing diffs and thrashing and everything like that. All right, Nitro Buggy, it's game on. How's it been so far through the seeding day?
I mean, honestly, it's been a lot more relaxing today than the past couple of days. So far, so good. I mean, we're been in the top 10 the last couple of runs. Had a kind of a little bit of a mishap practice round 2, but to be honest, it's been pretty much a grind as far as like just figuring out the diffs, the traction, the tires, but that's just how it is in racing, and any sort of form of racing for that matter. So luckily we have a big team. Richard and Brent are here to help. We're working with Aiden and Brandon and the rest of the team here, trying to kind of maximize our minimal runs that we get. We only get 4 practice runs, which you would think is plenty, but at the same time you're always learning something out there. The track's evolving. For those that are watching behind the scenes that are not at the event, with a lot more nitro cars running longer and longer, the track's getting more, the fuel is spitting more from the exhaust onto the track. So it's actually going to be changing really a lot more tomorrow with the 10-minute runs that we'll start to see. So the last program that we had the electric cars kind of splitting the nitro cars. So the track's going to keep on changing, and we're just going to see the threshold kind of change more and more. So I think understanding what that's going to do, and just having a strong mindset when you're on that driver's stand for that 10-minute qualifiers, because, I mean, anything can happen. Like, engines are getting hot as hell. The tires are getting more bald. The diffs are getting hot. The shocks are getting hot. People are going to be flying off the track. I mean, if you think you were screaming on the mic yesterday in that last Truggy main, and you're going to see some stuff happen in these qualifiers and the rest of the Buggy event.
Well, we look forward to it. Hope you're there in the end.
Yep, thank you.
All right. Spencer Rivkin giving his thoughts. So, look at this guy. Hi there. How you doing, Kurt? Here at 8 scale. Yeah, just throw the mic in your face. And how you doing here at the Nats?
We're having fun, trying some new stuff. Being a guinea pig for everything, and it's been good. It's a lot different than club racing, so it's going to be really interesting when it's all nitro all day. I think the grip's going to come up pretty high.
Absolutely. I think even more changes as everybody's been doing here through the course of the last couple of days and today. I think many more changes to follow.
Yeah, I think we're going to try to stay on top of it. We've got some clues on direction. It's just really following the grip and figuring out like which tires are going to come into play. In 2019, the gold tires were in play, but that kind of might come in after the track gets some more time on it. So we're going to keep an eye on everything, and it'll depend how much they water it at night and if it kind of resets for tomorrow. So we'll see.
Good to see you again.
Good to see you. Thanks, Scotty.
All right. Thanks for your time. All right, a little insight there from walking through the pits here, talking to the guys and girls, as we had a cool chat with Bella there, and that's another side of the pits here at Thornhill. All right, we are walking through the pits here. We stumbled into the X-ray area here. I got Tater. Tater, come on up here for a minute.
How's it going?
I'm good, man. How are you?
Sweaty, hot.
It is. That is.
Yeah.
The common denominator has been the heat and diffs. That's what everybody's been talking about, and I'm sure it's the same for you guys.
Yeah, it's been really hot. It's really hot the past 2 days, so definitely been going up on diffs. I definitely went up on my diffs today, but yeah, everything's been going good. We've been doing okay with the heat. You know, we got the air-conditioned trailer and everything, so able to get away from it a little bit, but it's definitely hot out here.
So you've been known through the years, and as a world champion of 10 scale, you've been running a lot more 8 scale of lately. Would you say you like one other than the other, or that's no comment?
It's hard to beat a really good 8 scale track. If you have like a perfect 8 scale track and a perfect 10 scale track, I think the 8 scale track's more fun. There's a lot more you can do in 8 scale, and unfortunately 10 scale now slicks, even though we're sanding tires in 8 scale now too, but yeah, I think a perfect 8 scale track's hard to beat.
Traction has been coming up, as you said. You're starting to sand tires, new tires, getting a little of the edge off them, and they're turning quickly into slicks. But that makes for quite a narrow lane that you got to run. So it brings its own set of challenges.
Yeah, for sure. It's super hard. If you go down on new tires, you're half second to 3/4 second a lap off. So you kind of scrub them in to get the shine off of them, and then 2 runs and they're slick down the center. And honestly, that's kind of where you want them. You want them slick, kind of like ghosted down the center, and then a little bit of tread on the outside to help with the dust. But the less pin, the faster it is, just harder to drive.
All right. Well, appreciate your time. Wish you the best of luck.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
All right. There you go, Tater. Let's get Chase Lemieux over here. He's busy thrashing on tires over there. All right, Chase. Pretty awesome day yesterday.
Yeah.
Second in Buggy and electric Buggy. That was pretty memorable.
Yeah, it was super cool. I mean, for my second 8 scale nationals, I mean, I'm really happy with that. And everything's been working good today, and looking to have another good event portion for Nitro Buggy here.
What has been your program today through the seeding rounds, and what you've been changing, things like that?
Honestly, I kind of started pretty similar to my e-buggy setup. Made a few tweaks just for the little bit different weight bias, a little bit lighter of a car, so I made some tweaks for that. Trying some different tires, some different compounds, stuff like that, so that's been working out well, and yeah.
Sort of throw the same question to you as I just did Tater. 10 scale, 8 scale, you got a fave?
I really like two-wheel drive Buggy, the precision of it. It's probably one of the hardest classes. You have to be really precise, very smooth on dirt. Otherwise, Nitro Buggy is a lot of fun too. I like both a lot. I mean, I don't know. I've been doing 10 scale two-wheel the longest, so probably that.
Well, we wish you the best of luck. Again, congratulations yesterday, and best of luck this weekend.
Thank you.
All right, thanks. All right, so Chase, so now we're going to kind of go into the trailer here. Pardon my back. See if we got the code in here. Oh, yeah. Trouble's in here waiting to happen. All right, yeah, I hear a big old boy, Brent Densford. We'll start with Brent. Come on up. BeachRC.com, one of our fine sponsors. Got the track cam out there. You're getting lots of love out there. I was surprised to see you here at the Nats. Good to see you.
Why were you surprised to see me, Scotty?
I don't know. Maybe because I miss you.
Breaking my heart. Yeah, I mean, straight into it. Yeah, it's a good time, man. Beautiful facility. I know that we've had a different schedule than normal, but everything's going good.
I think Roar's done a good job. They listened to everybody after the first couple of days, and now thinned it out. Yesterday we were done at a good time, and now I think the rest of the program is going to run really well.
I think it's going to allow for everybody to have time to do what they need to do and have a little relaxation, but now, like, I feel like this is where everybody kind of, like, sets in, and this is what everyone's here for. So, yeah, now it's, as much as it's relaxed, it's more intense, I believe. So, yeah, but Roar, I agree with you. I think Roar's done a really good job adapting to the issues, and, being that it's the first time, and I feel really good about, the feedback that we've gotten and what we can do to make it better. So,
absolutely. I think it's all positive. To you, BeachRC, big change this year, having unfortunately closed the track and everything, but you guys have moved locations and moving up, keeping busy with the online shop and things like that.
Yeah, the new location's great for us, better for warehousing, and we miss the track. We definitely want a track in the future. But at the moment, we are definitely stuck with what we got. When you sign leases, you're committed. But I feel really good about the future of BeachRC.com and what we're doing right now. So,
And your own podcast, the Wheel and Trigger thing, that's looks like you're just having a blast every time I watch, and you guys are really enjoying it.
You're here, so I need to get you before you bail out of here one of these nights and sit down with me, and we can talk about some what's happenings in the RC world.
Oh, I'd love to do it for sure. I'd be honored to be on the show.
I'd be honored to have you.
But we look forward to it.
Won a national championship with him yesterday with Nitro Lux and Ultimate Racing, and he's kicking ass with all his other sponsors. So he's the real one you came in here to talk to. I don't know why.
Well, I don't know. I mean, I saw you, and you were the first one I went to, right?
Well, always start with ugly and old age, and you go to pretty and younger.
All right,
so you're
there we
doing
go.
it in the right order.
That was a good segue. Well, good to see you again. Dakota, you got a moment. We'll come up and have a chat. As we've been talking to everybody as I'm walking through the pits, it's been a crazy couple days. You know, you guys running 3 classes and everything, but kind of went well in the end for you yesterday.
Yeah, for sure. I was telling people this is probably yesterday and the qualifying, the practice day, are probably the busiest days I've had at the track. We were here at 7 a.m. every day and leaving at 9 or 10. So busy days. It was nice last night to get done a little early, chill for a little bit, and actually go out and get some dinner. So, yeah, it's been going good. It's nice when the hard work pays off for sure.
And that hard work was culminated in one of the most epic finishes of a truggy between you and Mayfield the last 2 laps. You know, you told about it in your interview, but now that it's been, 24 hours behind you, how do you look back and what are your thoughts on another national championship and just a epic battle with one of your good friends, but obviously one of your greatest competitors?
Yeah, for sure. I think we have a lot of respect for each other. We race each other hard but clean, and man, he made it tough on me. I had a gap there and kind of was feeling pretty comfortable and just trying to do the laps, and he definitely made me earn it. So.
All right, guys, we got about 7 minutes till we get fired back up with racing. Round number 4 will be up in about 7 minutes. We started at 1:45 with race number 1. Don't forget, we're running 2 lower main brackets tonight, the 164s and the 132nds tonight. So there'll be 4 main events, as well as the juniors at 7 o'clock. minutes till we get back into racing. Race number 10, start thinking about coming back out and turn marshaling. Race 10, start thinking about coming back out and turn marshaling.
Minutes to the start of the race.
Less than 2 minutes till we get started, guys. The drivers for race number 10 start coming out, guys. Drivers from race 10 come out and turn marshal. My guys from race number 10, Dakota, Seth, Tater, Jared, Camden, Frankie, Ryan, Brandon, Jared, D, Jonah, Chase, Spencer, Football, and Spencer. Turn marshaling. Got about 1 minute till we get checked in, guys. Got about 1 minute. Seat number 4, please. Tater, seat number 4. Or 3, sorry, seat 3. Tater Sontag, seat number 3, please. Tater, seat number 3.
Owen Kennedy. William D. Morris. One minute to the start of the race. Jensen Paddock. Jose Angel Sanchez. Jared Redford. Kyle Manning. Chris Rush. Charles Boswell. Travis Rodriguez. Casey Griffin. Martin Gonzalez. 45 seconds to the start of the race. Eric Taylor. Albert Castillo. 2 seconds to the start of the race. Jonathan Mettenberger. Mario Frankfurt. 15 seconds to the start of the race.
live, guys. This is live. This is race number 1 on the track.
All right, and we're back for qualifier 4. Olive Garden's still the best Italian food, by the way, in case you guys were wondering.
That's the real OG, right?
That's the real OG. You're right. Man, what a qualifier. Qualifier number 3 was.
It was amazing. We went and talked to Dakota after the race to find out what his game plan is. And all the scenarios that you and I were talking about, Matt, he had talked it over with his mechanic, and they had it all figured out just like we did.
Yeah.
All the different scenarios and everything. And he figured now was the time to do it. And absolutely.
So walk us through qualifier 4 here. Dakota Finn has 2 wins. Seth Van Dalen has 1. We know that the top qualifier goes straight to the top of the of the mains tomorrow. So what does that mean for Seth Van Dalen now?
The thing for Seth is if he goes out in TQs, he can't go 10 minutes. So even if the track is massively faster, he's still going to give up 5-ish seconds off the time. And with Dakota, A, not pitting, and B, I don't think made a mistake in that race. I want to see.
Yeah, he said he made 1.
His lap times were probably from 36 to 39?
Yeah.
At the worst. So it is going to be nearly impossible for Seth. I guess maybe if he did 36-second laps, 36.5s the entire race or something, that kind of thought would be able to do it. Otherwise, he can't go 10 minutes. He has to stop. He has to give up 5 seconds. So to get that 5 seconds, get that back, I don't know if it's possible. It might be game over.
It's going to be pretty tough because Dakota got that extra lap, the 17:10. So explain to me. So if it comes down to Seth getting it, then it goes to the best, whoever had the fastest time, right?
Correct. So if Seth TQs with a 16.5 flat, still doesn't matter. Dakota, because they compare your best run, your best one run. And it used to be, previous Roar tiebreak was the combined laps and times of your 2 best, which would still give Dakota a lap advantage if he got 2 16ths. But now, the way the new rules state, it is your 1 best run, and then you compare your laps and times against mine.
So Dakota has a 17:10:34, and the magic number there is 17.
Right. And so he would have to beat a 17:10:34. The only way he could do it. And Dakota's time was, it was brilliant. It was an absolute, just a stellar run.
But it's possible.
Anything's possible. You're saying there's a chance. Exactly. So it is possible. But very, very unlikely. But Seth, worst he'd start, he would start first in the semi, which is quite a big deal. But Dakota's run was, it was near perfect. Just, at a 36.6 was his fast lap, and just his deviation was 0.6. 98% consistency. It was crazy in what he was able to pull off. I mean, if you look at that when he was just clicking off lap by lap, Matt, it was amazing.
It was amazing. I mean, it was just consistency is what wins these races every time. So you don't have to be the fastest guy out there. You just got to be the most consistent, and that's what gets you every single time.
Absolutely. His average lap time was 37.3.
Yeah.
Fast lap 36.9. Looking back at his lap times, he had a 39.6 was his only blink. It's absolutely stellar. All right, right, out front, we got Kyle Madden leading the way in this one.
Yeah.
All right, Kyle Madden out front, followed by Anthony, followed by William. It was fun, though, Matt, as we were trying to think of all the different scenarios of what, Dakota was going to do. And in the end, he went 10 minutes. And that was – I wanted to go over and talk to Adam during the break and say, okay, Adam, educate me. I'm stupid. I know. How do you guys do this? Yeah. But he was swarmed with people, and I couldn't.
It's not like Adam and Dakota have some secret park that nobody else has and nobody has anything available. I mean, yes, they do get to run some prototype stuff, but not prototype stuff that's going to make me and you go out there and run 10 minutes. I mean, I've been racing RC for decades, and I've never been able to go 10 minutes on a tank. Now, can you do things that maybe put a smaller carburetor restrictor on it, maybe not open your carburetor as much? But at the end of the day, what it really comes down to is your throttle management.
Absolutely. It's how you drive it and how you tune the engine, things like that. All right, we got Kyle still out front. Anthony is second. William North third. Eric Taylor followed by Ronnie, followed by Travis Mario. Travis now just doing his hot lap right there. 45.6. Oh, fumbling, tumbling, stumbling over. Goes Kyle Marshall is on it. No, don't pick it up on the. Don't do it on the side by the muffler.
Yeah.
Wheels or wing?
From the front and back. Yep.
Wheels or wing?
BJ, you're right. That was a great run there by Finn. I mean, it was just strategic and calculated. On top of the fact, just consistent, and that's what got him 2 wins now.
I like this teal color. I said I'm a big fan of Lee Setzer's paint job with the teal. I think if I would change my colors from the outstanding red and yellow that I run, I would work in some teal. That would be my new color. I'd work in some teal. Oh! The kicker caught one there.
The old donkey flip. 2 minutes, 30 seconds left to go here. Kyle Madden out front, 14-10-27. Got about a 4-second lead up on Anthony Park.
Look out. Oh, that's Tebow up there. He's looking both ways.
Whoa. Be careful, Tebow. That must have been, that was Kyle Madden right there in the teal. So he may lose this to Anthony Park. Had a bad run of luck there on that, right after that triple.
Kyle dropping down after that tough lap, 53-1 there. Anthony going to move to the lead. Then Kyle followed by Ronnie, Jonathan, and Eric.
Yeah, you're right, Chris. I mean, Dakota Finn, I guarantee you, is in his trailer right now just wrenching, rebuilding diffs, and making sure that everything is free and shimmed correctly and all the things, because the freer the drivetrain, then obviously the better fuel mileage you're going to get, just like you said.
And when you see all the names chat room, Chris Worley, he knows a little bit about RC. He's been doing it for decades, and yeah, he's spot on about that. You know, you go up to these pro cars and you spin the wheels. There's like zero friction. They're just so free, and that all has to do, like Chris says, with the drivetrain is as efficient as possible. That all matters.
Minute 20, Kyle Madden taking back over here, 4-second lead. Kyle Madden got the hot lap of this race, or this heat, 39.8. Anthony Paddock, excuse me, I keep saying Park. Anthony Paddock in the 2, Ronnie in the 3, Eric Taylor in the 4, Jonathan in the 5.
But being able to go 10 minutes like that, that is a game changer. And you wonder what his competitors are thinking now, like, how do I do that?
So let's see. Let me get my
so it's going to be, over the course of an hour-long main, you're dropping a couple fuel stops. So it's, if you can only go 7.5.
Yeah, you're doing 8 fuel stops in a 60-minute main.
Right.
Versus if Dakota Finn can go 10, he's only doing 6. So at the end of the day, that equals out to 10 seconds or a quarter a lap.
He's only doing 5 stops.
Well, that's true. Yeah.
So, I mean, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Now, there's a lot more that goes into that and stuff like that, But, yeah. Just an unbelievable drive there from Dakota Finn. That was impressive for sure.
This race coming to an end here. 14:10:31 is the pace for Kyle.
Kyle finds his way back to the front, but he's very late to the line here on this one. So is Ronnie. Anthony can move back. Anthony's just throwing down his hot lap at a race on lap 12. 42.9. Steve, I don't think that would be any way possible to go that long. Not with the size of tanks we have. I don't think it's possible. And still be able to run at pace with everybody else and have the power to make the jumps, and an engine to run and not run too hot. You'd have to run it so lean, I don't think it would perform.
Lean it way out. Carburetor restrictor would have to be so small. You'd have to, adjust your throttle to where your carburetor didn't even open all the way. So, like Scotty said, you can do it. And like Willie says, if anybody can do it, it would be Drake. But I just don't think that it could keep the pace because you wouldn't be getting full power out of your engine. Plus, it would be so lean and so hot and probably blow it up.
You're correct, Willie. Drake did do it years ago, but I think there's a lot of variables that we have here. Size of the track matters. Big track like this, big straightaway, big triple, stuff like that where you need the power. Humidity, heat, all those things, the amount of wheel spin you have. We have a lot of traction here, so, there's a lot of variables. And, again, we're armchair quarterbacks. We just used the knowledge. Matt's been racing for 15-ish years, 20 years. I've been doing it for that long. So, hey, there's Larry. Hair's looking good, Larry. There's the A-Main Hobbies results for heat number 1. Anthony taking this one, going 14:10:32. That's good because in the first round we only did the last round we only did 13. So that's swell.
I don't know what the distance is, Robert. You'd have to get one of those little wheel things out and measure the track to get total feet. But Scotty said it's, 75 by 150?
175 long by 75 wide. It's huge.
It's a big track.
Chris,
so on tracks like this, too, another thing to think about is you can't really let off the throttle much. I mean, you're constantly on throttle. So you're using fuel.
I would love to be able to race this. And I always talk about when I'm announcing H3, I should have worked out. But Jeff Guest is here. And he's like, Scotty, I've listened to you for years talk about running DNC. I am going to get a truck ready for you. You're going to run an electric truck next year. All right, or Nitro or whatever. I mean, they got an old dude class, so I'm going to run the old dude, truck class. That'd be fun. We'll have to ask the boss and let me know see if he'll give me 10 minutes every couple hours to have off so I can go run. I'll sell it to him that, hey, it'll bring vital information to the show.
That's right.
I can relate to these guys and tell the folks what it's like to drive. You think they'd buy that? Probably not.
Well, I mean, you're Scotty freaking Ernst.
Yeah, that and $1 gets you a cup of coffee at McDonald's.
Hey.
X-Ray, Brian's not here. He was in the chat room yesterday. I think they got a race this weekend up there by them at HRCR. That's a beautiful track up there. Chris Nelson, what's up? There's a guy who knows about fuel. Knows a little bit about it. Hope you're doing well, buddy. All right, race number 2.
They get a 2-minute warm-up. And then they're under the green flag.
I was going to go try to talk to him, Chris, during the intermission. I went over there a couple times, but he had people in his area that were talking to him. So
we should get Drake on here one time.
Great shot of the pit lane. There's Tim Lime in the red. Helping out the S-Works team. S-Works got a big team here.
I was going to say, we should get Drake in here with us one time.
Oh, to talk about it for sure.
Yeah.
That'd be great. All right, who's going to take this one? Anybody got something for Anthony? Anthony lead down a 10:32, 14 laps. See if anybody's going to be able to beat that.
I got Jacob V. Hill.
Jacob going to take it again? He took it in the last one.
Yeah.
I'm thinking old school. Renato Senior. Yeah, I got to cheer for us old guys.
That's very good.
Old guys for the win, right?
Between practice, qualifiers, mains, probably at least a gallon.
Oh, at least a gallon.
Yeah, I'd say
For sure.
I'd say 3 sets of tires and a gallon.
Chris would know. Chris, what do you think the pros are? At an event like this, they ran Nitro Truggy and everything. What do you think they went through? They're going to go through a gallon? Well, with the hour-long main, you're at 2 gallons easy.
Yeah. Let's see.
All right, Jacob, 40.7. Opening lap. Ophir going 47.3. Tough lap for him. Jose at 42.3. Robert 48.3. Brent Denford, MrBeachRC.com, 44.9. Jacob 40.7. Jose 42.3. Trent 44.2. Brent 44.9. Ronaldo 46.1. William 46.7. Carter 46.9.
I mean, what's the tank hold? 4 or 5 ounces, I think. 120 cc's.
I don't know. That's higher math than I
think it's 4 ounces.
I did. All right, we pick up said BeachRC.com owner proprietor Brent Densford. Brent, for many years, had the Beach RC in Myrtle Beach. I had the pleasure of being the race director for the Masters of Dirt for many years. I want to say 4 years. I think 3 or 4 years. We have a good time. October every year. It's a great race. They're going to try to keep it going. He's got some plans in the works. So if you're a 10-scale buggy, want to go to an amazing race. If he keeps that race going, you do it. All right. Looks like Brent coming in for fuel. Oh, Tim Lime is on it. Oh, he doesn't know. Oh, good stop there. Brent, I think maybe a little bit too hot coming in. Hit them speed bumps. Might have got a little cattywampus.
Yeah, Daniel, you definitely have to have a friend out here.
Yeah, you can't run. I mean, you can, and you go out, you run 4 minutes and walk down, refill it, go back, run 4 minutes.
I remember when I went to go race Buggy Land versus the Dirt. So Buggy Land is a big European, and the Dirt is here in the United States. And so they came together, and we did it. And I went by myself, and I had nobody to pit for me. So
that makes it, shall we say, challenging.
Plus, they didn't have it was open practice, so you had to get in a line, and that made it even more difficult to try to get a nitro warmed up and ready, and then you're standing in line to get your place. It was difficult. All right, Jacob Vigil out front, 15:10:05. Last round, Jacob's time stuck into heat number 5 or 6, I can't remember. Jose in the 2, Carter Bright. Make that Carter Bright 2, Devin 3, Jose 4, William Allen in the 5. Brent Densford up to the 5. Jacob Vigil with a 25-second lead. Picking up Carter Bright here in the number 2 spot. Carter Bright, 14:10:32. Sounds like you need to do some push-ups, Daniel. I'll do them with you. Oh! Marshall himself. Coming up to the halfway point, 5 down, 5 to go. Jacob, Carter, Jose, Devin, Brent, William, Renato, Robert, Adam, Blake in the 10, Kenneth in the 11, Ophir 12, Trent in the 13. Jacob now with a 33-second lead on the number 2 car. 4:40 left. Whoa. Getting a little crazy there.
4.5 to go in this one. Jacob Hill out front. He was the fastest in this group in the previous round. 15 lap, 10:24.
I mean, I think the best way to get into Nitro is go buy a Traxxas T-Max or something. Get like a 3.3 engine from Traxxas and learn to tune it, learn to mess with it. It's all the same mechanics when it comes to these race cars. .615 down through. Whoa! Big flip there. Marshall on the other side. Car upside down into triple. Marshall's from all over the place running to it. Through 6:30 down, 3:30 to go. What's up, Eric? Thanks for tuning in. We appreciate your support. Jacob Vigil out front, Carter in the 2, Jose 3, Devin 4, Robert in the 5. Jacob now the 35-second lead on Jose.
If we rewind to round 3, easy for me to say. I'm new at this job. Jacob's 15-lap run held for up to about race 6, I think it was, yeah. Matt. It held for quite a while. Unfortunately, he had a first tough couple qualifiers, so he's not in the best resort. So he's ability-wise well above these drivers. Daniel Kearney, how you doing, Daniel? Hope you're doing well. That's a good way to do it. Do one sit-up a day. There you go. Up in the morning, down in there. Feel out front, Alvarado in the 2. Carter Bright in the 3. Devin in the 4. Adam Jimenez in the 5. 2.5 to go. Round number 4 qualifying here at the Roar U.S. National Championships at Thornhill Raceway here on LiveRC.com. Presented by J Concepts. Along with the fine folks at One Up Racing. Big thanks to them. Also, shout out to all the great track sponsors we have. Techno RC being the title sponsor of the track. Along with Kyosho, Integrity RC Designs, ProTech, Team Coyote, Team Associated, and One Army. Takes a team of people to put on a big show. Big thanks to all the great sponsors who believe in what the tracks do around the country and what we do here on LiveRC.com.
Definitely appreciate the support. Definitely appreciate you guys tuning in. Me and Scotty keeps us going all day. Picking up Jacob Vigil here in the purple with the white wheels. Jacob Vigil on a 15:10:21. Puts him 41 seconds out in front of Jose in the number 2 spot. Got to get around some traffic here. Oh, trouble for Jacob. Looked like he was trying to stick that inside.
Oh. Luckily, the C's part for him.
Yeah, he got a clean track now.
Absolutely, he does. Coming down the staircase. John Benitez. This is 1/8 scale. Arguably, I say more popular than 1/10. Although indoor 1/10 scale is huge. Outdoor 1/10 really doesn't exist. It's all indoor tracks here in America that we run 1/10 scale. But outdoor 8 scale is still, I think, the most popular worldwide. For sure, viewership for the World Championships, 8 scale, hands down, is the most viewership. Except this year, 10 scale Buggy coming from Australia, the end of September, start of October, is going to be one of the greatest World Championships ever. It has got all the equations to make it special. Just an outdoor park. It's in Australia, so it's got the foreign vibe. It's got a really beautiful park setting where the track is. So the World Championships in Australia are going to be pretty epic.
But when it comes to on-road, it's the opposite. 10 scale is far more popular than 8 scale.
Hey, don't be picking on 8 scale on
not-
road.
I'm-
Don't,
but, you know,
don't,
I
don't.
think it really just depends on what's more popular. All comes down to your local area and what you have available. Because here in South Texas, it's 8 scale because there really is no indoor 10 scale tracks. But you go to, a place that's got a 10 scale indoor, so it really just depends. Maybe 10 scale too because it's a little bit more affordable than 8 scale. 8 scale gets pretty pricey, so can 10 scale, but 10 scale is, usually more affordable, especially when it comes to tires and comparing it to Nitro and all that. So it really just depends on, I don't know. I would definitely say that 8 scale off-road is more popular.
John Bananitas, if I'm saying that right. John, two-wheel drive, there's two-wheel drive, rear-wheel drive, so the rear wheels are the driving of two-wheel drive, and then there is four-wheel drive 10 scale that has a center diff. They're basically scaled-down vehicles of what you're watching here in the electric style. So they have a center diff, differentials in the front and the rear, and all four wheels drive the car. Two-wheel drive is the most popular of the 10 scale. Four-wheel drive has made a huge comeback over the last 6-7 years. Four-wheel drive died off massively. And then in the early 2000s, Jason Roenick came out with the BJ4, and that was a converted TC3-ish kind of conversion. And then they Associated came back out with four-wheel drive, and now they've evolved, and now Associated just came out with their latest platform. And their new 10 scale looks awesome, and there's been a lot of chatter about it online. It looks pretty amazing.
So they do have 10 scale Nitro on road, not off road. But this is kind of. Two-wheel drive 10 scale is kind of compared to Nitro Buggy and 8 scale. That's the class. That's the one that you want to watch. It's always the feature race. But you'll see the pros will run modified two-wheel drive and all-wheel drive. If they had to choose one class, it's going to be two-wheel drive. And here lately, a lot of stadium truck. Not many companies make a stadium truck. A lot of it is conversion, like Scotty said.
Because trucks are awesome. Grimmy Jack, I'm with you. Stadium truck for the win. Love it. Love it. Oh, man, how we all wish we had our original RC10Ts. I owned a hobby shop for 20 years. During the heyday, I could be a millionaire if I would have just bought it all and saved it and put it in my garage. All that stuff. All the Tamiya stuff that think about it. Stuff going for top dollars.
Yep.
Sealed, grasshoppers and Blackfoots from back in the day. Original TC3s right now in a package going for over $1,000. What? Yeah, exactly. How many graphite Associated buggies did I sell? Gold days. Oh, you guys old school. All right, Throbbing Brain. Remember when Associated made those fluorescent neon-colored powder-coated chassis? You might not remember that, Matt, but yeah, Throbbing Brain for sure. You guys know all those old school. You could buy the pink one and that bright neon green one. Man, people got those in the bag still going top dollar. Man, it was a normal thing carried on the shelf. Breaks my heart thinking about that. I'm a failure. I should have been able to see into the future and save all that stuff, right?
Yeah, you should have been. You should have bought a Corvette. You should have bought, if you could just go back and be like, all right, I'm going to put this Corvette in this container with all of these RC10 chassis.
Right.
I can sell it in 2025
and just retire. Then I could be here racing, and then I wouldn't have to be here. You know what I mean? Yeah, but then, 63 split one. There you go, 63 and a half. Right? That's the cherished one, right, of that era. The 63 and a half, I think it is.
I'm not a Corvette guy, although I want one from the year I was born, 1980. C3 looks like Batman, the Batmobile. I also want a Rolex from 1980.
I'm not a watch guy.
Me neither. Well, I became one. I became an enthusiast. I can't afford one, but I became an enthusiast lately.
All right. We are off and running race 3. Opening laps. Oh, don't
Oh.
All right, Antonio, 41.6. Marlowe, 42.3. Matt Sistrok with a 42.4. Rob Lupo, 43.3. Garrett Crow, 44.9. No, Scott, you know me. Everybody knows me. I'm a big short course fan for sure. And no, unfortunately, short course, there's no big one. Back at trackside, we still have a huge following of two-wheel drive short course. In the wintertime, October to April, Tuesday night we'll have 3 heats. On the Saturday Fever, there's 30, 40 short courses. And then a good friend of ours, Chuck Billy, who has a Mac tool distributor, he sponsors a short course series at trackside during the Saturday Fever races and gives a lot of cool prizes out. So at trackside, short course is still huge for sure. We get a lot of following.
I was just going to say, short course really depends on your local program, and usually your local program dictates what's popular in that area.
Michael Watkins, Fenn did it in Q3, and we were beyond ourselves. It was crazy how he made it and made it stick. Got it. All right, Cody leading away here on a 15-lap, 10:33, still quite a ways off. As Jacob did it in Q3 after the resort, he was in that group, and his time held to, I want to say it was group 5 or 6.
Yeah, I mean, nobody's there yet, that's for sure.
Yeah, they do have a slash class. They have a slash enduro where they do teams. It's like a 3-hour or 4-hour enduro race. It's a lot of fun.
You ever participated in a Euro truck enduro with team?
No, I haven't. I know there's a lot of places that do.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
I was going to say I've always wanted to try to do one, but I've never been in one.
Euro trucks are a lot of fun. That was a big success for Tamiya when they came out with that. Cody leading away here, still on a 15-lap run. Matt Sistrok now stepping it up to a 15-lap run. And Tony Edwards, 14:10:03. Still got pit stops. Pit window is wide open now as we are 3 minutes in. Most guys can go 7.5 minutes on a tank of fuel. Oh, we got a flame out. Oh, speaking of slash racing, Justin Johnson, his ears, the one and only, the guy known as Beavis, he is the master of box stock slash classes. When I had our short course showdown traveling series around the country, Justin Johnson was one of the kings, possibly called the GOAT of box stock slash. Did everything that the rules allowed. Is that a fair way to say it? You and Magoo. Causing me so much stress, Beavis. It's box stock. It's pretty simple.
Take it out the box.
Reason I got gray hair and no hair is because of him, Justin.
Spec
causing me stress.
Spec classes always turn into that.
Did they cheat? Absolutely not. They didn't. Did I not do a good enough job laying out the rules? Yes. I have to own it. I mean, whoa.
What is going on?
Yeah. I thought she was going to get it. She was going to run out in front. Oh, my goodness. Wow.
Oh, somebody just jumped over the fence in the back.
Was that the mechanic that was out there?
Yeah, I think so.
Ooh. Danger, Will Robinson. Danger.
I think that's the problem with spec classes is the intent is for you to take it out of the box and race it. Charge the battery. Go.
True. Putting out front, 41.5. Matt Sistrunk leading away, 14:10:03. After the pit stops now here, falling off that 15.
Oh, we got a replay.
We got a replay. Oh! My. I mean, that was a foot. Oh. That would have been an all stop. You know.
Yeah.
That was close. Another reason mechanics stay in the pit. All right, still Matt. AK Puddin out front. Rob Lupo now to the 2. Cody into 3. Marlo Bright into the 4.
Rob Lupo moving up to the 1 now. 14:10:07. 7-second lead up on Cody in the 2.
Michael, how do I feel of the 10-minute qualifiers? I think if you can do, if time allows in your schedule, it's great. Give the quote unquote customers as much run time as you can. The whole going 10 minutes, it's not a factor. At the elite it is, but for the average racer, it's not even a thought in our mind. We have to go 7.5 minutes and we pit and just carry on. So it's tough. Now, there was, in the on-road world, it used to be 5 minutes for on-road, Nitro on-road. And that was very tough that only the elite teams could do that. And there was most of the teams could do it. But the average guy like me, there's no way I could go 5 minutes on a tank. You had to pit 4. And so they changed it. Most races do 4-minute qualifiers because it's just so you have to have the elite engine to be able to do that. Rob Lupa now taking over. Has trouble here. Couple guys falling out. Cody dropping down. Matt dropping down. Matt had a 1-minute lap. Maybe flamed out during the pit. We don't know. 2:10 to go.
That could, well, no, because that was last lap. I don't know who that. I think Garrett Crow may have been. Don't know. I don't know who the mechanic was that ran out.
The B84 is the new offering from Associated that just, I think it's shipping now. Oh, that was a big whip. That was nice. Whipped it too much, though. Couldn't stick the landing. The yaw rate was a little bit off.
Yeah.
Cody, Rob, Marlo, Matt, and Michael Mills, your top 5. Cross the start finish line. Michael Mills here, 49.2. Rocking that red, white, and blue. White wheels, black wing.
Got a minute 20 left here in heat number 3. Cody leading the way. Long lap there for Cody, 45.5. Last lap he ran a 41 flat. So lost about 4 seconds there. Still got an 8-second lead over Marlowe. Still trying to chase down Jacob Behill on a 15:10:17.
Can't touch this.
Is he hammering it? They're about a lap down from that time. Because, he's just too legit.
Exactly.
Too legit to quit.
Cody out front. Marlo, Rob, Matt, and Michael. In the final minute here of this one, heat 3 of round number 4. Following Cody here around. Cross start finish line this time by 44.3. It's on that 14 lap, 10:09 is the pace.
20 seconds left on the clock. This would put Cody and Marlowe up to the 2 and 3 overall if they can hold on to this.
Cody 44.3 last lap. Looking to go a lap and a half yet. So he's going to get one more. Oh, later getting it wrong. Ooh. He should still get another lap, though.
Yeah, he's on a 10:09.
Yeah, so we have plenty, not room to play with, but that cost him 5 seconds, that little mistake. Tough track for sure.
Oh, look, now within a 1/10 of a second of Marlowe.
Marlowe may take this one. Marlowe has a good finish. Marlowe, he's got a good finish there. 44.0 last lap. All right. Cody's got to nail this. And, he got it. Oh, no. Marlo. Oh, that is going to give Marlowe the win. A tough one there for Cody. Sorry, Cody, my fault. Jinxed you. Tough last lap there. Going to give him a 2. Marlowe going to take that one. Marlowe going to go to P2 overall here. So good run there for Marlowe Barright. We got Heat 4 coming up next. Big shout out to everybody that's watching us. Many of you guys and girls have been with us for a long time, including the Sausage King of Chicago is back with us, Abe Froman. How you doing, Abe? Hope you're doing well. You know, I watched that movie again on the plane coming back from Norway a couple weeks ago. It was like, you got to watch it, right? It's awesome. I love the scene when the parking lot mechanics take the Ferrari for a ride and flying it through the air, and yeah, that was good. That's my favorite part of the movie. The parade scene when they're dancing, and they said they were playing the music when they were filming it, and all this pictures of the workers that were dancing, like the skyscraper window cleaners and all that.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that wasn't scripted. They were just guys dancing while they were working while they were filming. If you guys know what movie we're talking about, I'm sure you do. Hey, Wesley, checking in from New Zealand.
Well, what you guys did miss was Scotty doing the visual of the dance
yes.
here in the LiveRC.com studio.
Yes, that is a great movie for sure. One that you have to watch, right? Exactly. He's been absent 9 times. Prayers for Ferris Bueller, yes. Prayers for Ferris.
$91 degrees outside, Scotty.
But it's a dry heat, right?
It's a dry heat.
All right, there's A-Main Hobbies grid lineup. Big thanks to A-Main Hobbies. Protect all them great companies helping us out, being part of our fine list of sponsors and make it happen. Troy's here helping out all the team, doing some social media for them, living the rock star life.
You know, I think it's just probably this time of the day where the sun is. It just cooks this trailer.
It is. It's hot.
Yeah.
It's hot. It's damn hot. Checking in. Brian checking in from Long Beach, California. How are you? Good to have you following along. Look at Tim Lime down there in the red shirt, calculating, looking at the clock. Got to plan this out perfectly. Got a full tank of fuel down and away. All right.
Are they trying to go 10 minutes?
That's a good one, Tim. That's right. So choice. If you have the means, you should definitely pick one up. Pork chop. Jeff guessed the man. Dry heat. It ain't dry for us big guys, that's for sure. All right, Jeff, it's official. I said it here in the throbbing brain that we're gonna have a truck for DNC, right? So we'll get on that. I'll get my associated truck over to you and get it all dialed in, so I can make a fool of myself in 50 plus nitro. Then I get to race with the Toad Degani. Yeah, but he'll lay whoops on me, so then I got to listen to Degani. Oh, I beat you, Scotty, with my $29 SH engine.
How come Degani isn't here?
I don't know. It's a good question. All right, we're off and running race 4. I probably just signed my death warrant and Jeff, right? I got to race these guys. It'll be fun. All right, we got the one and only Johnny Drakeford out front, followed by Connor Bryan. That's how they're rolling out for lap number 1. 1 minute in quickly to this 10-minute qualifier. Grimjack, yeah, it's not any better up in the Midwest. I know Milwaukee is like brutal right now. Craig Action Jackson, what's up? Checking in from Columbus, Georgia. Hope you're doing well. All right, later, Deanna. You go, girl.
Ooh, Craig Jackson. I think I met him in...
He's been around the block a few times.
Yeah, I think I met him at Beach for... I can't remember. Can't remember if I met him there or not.
All right, Deanna out front. A couple good opening laps for her. She's on a 15, 10, 13. TQ time. You go, girl. Take that.
I mean, that's a good time.
That is very good run. Got a lot of racing yet to go. We got up till race 10 for qualifying 4, then a bit of a break. Then we got some finals tonight. We're going to run some features. We got some features to run tonight. 164th, 2 races. 132nd, 2 races. And then we wrap up with the junior final.
The junior final will be fun.
Oh, yeah. It's always a good time.
Any idea how many kids will be in it?
Oh, at least 15.
Yeah.
I think there's probably 15 juniors here. Maybe not.
I heard it's going to be a 15-minute race.
Yes. So even Dakota would have to stop once. All right, down across the line right now. Johnny Drakeford at 41.4 that time. Brian Gibbons now moving up to the top spot. Deanna is in third. Cash for Sully going to go 5.
Falling off that pace. 10:14 now. Will Jacob Vigil go one more heat to heat number 5?
Big crash. Careful, Marshall. That is danger right there. Look out, look out, look out.
He even
I'm sure he heard me.
Yeah, he was like, ooh.
Yeah, Jerry, no thanks. Yeah, but Pewaukee, Jerry, you're on the lake home, so you got your lake home, so you can just go splash around in Beulah or something like that, right? Givens, followed by Eichenberger and Sawinski. Sully, 40.7 that lap. Deanna, 41.0. Brian Givens, 41.1. 15 lap, 10:15, still on a TQ time, but still has to pit.
Yeah, that's right. Craig Jackson at Beach for the Roar Nats. I do remember now. Veteran, I think. Speaking of veterans, send a shout out to all the veterans who are tuning in today. All the veterans who are liverc.com fans. We appreciate you. Thank you for your service. Here's your afternoon salute from Hutto, Texas, where it is 92 degrees.
Givens leading away. 15 lap, 10:14. Pit window is wide open. We see start. Oh, a whole bunch of them peeling in. Deanna's in. Zach's in. Johnny's in.
Huge pile up there at the beginning of pit road.
Yep, there is some diabolical speed bumps coming in. You come in at all too hot. Ain't happening.
Man.
Matt checking in from Thunder Road Hobbies in Moline, Illinois. Come on, Jared. You're supposed to roll with it. All right, Gibbons out front.
4:40 left in this one. Eichenberger catching back up to the number 2 spot. Sully in the 3. Cash in the 4. Connor in the 5. Zachary 6. Will Chalmers 7. Drakeford 8. Roman 9. Kevin in the 10. Make that Kurt Wenger in the 10. 4:20 left.
Just flooring it down the pit lane. Jumping off the exit ramp.
I think we're following Eichenberger here in the pink. Oh, never mind.
We jinxed Deanna. 59.2. Tough lap there. All right, 6 down, 4 to go, 6 down, 4 to go. Oh, Again, if you jump too far into that kicker and your suspension doesn't have a chance to rebound, you're going to donkey flip it just like that.
.330 left.
Oh, hi, Brian and Michelle. How are you? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're staying cool back home.
Somewhere in this
I know it's hot.
Pack of cars is Brian Givens.
Trying to get through. Excuse me, coming through. Gotta go. Beat it. That worked out pretty well right there. Oh, big air. Down to 3 minutes to go. 7 minutes complete. Brian, Connor, Sully, Deanna, and Zach. Brian leading the way.
I think Brian may have came in for fuel there.
2:40 to go. Big double overshoots a little bit, but keeps it out of the fluff. Good line there. Over to triples, doing it safe. Double single. You see how much ground he loses on somebody doing a triple, though. Made up probably about 5-6 feet.
Yeah, but if you can pick that up on the infield somewhere else, sometimes if you're not confident in hitting that triple every time, it's not worth it.
Pit stop cycling through again. Givens out front. Givens right now, 15 lap, 10:32. So with the fuel stop, drops him back off that TQ time. So Jacob going to hold it for another race. Brian, Sully, Connor, Will, Kurt Winger from Shell up to the 5 spot.
Brian with the white wheels, white wing. Yeah. Down the backside of the track, up over this double. Got like a blue sticker or something on the side of his wing. Baby blue. It's a George Strait song. For you country and Western fans. Oh, cut that to the inside.
That was nice. Cut it perfectly.
I wonder if Clay Walker's ever heard that song.
We're in George Strait country. George is the king.
You're right. Rumor has it he lived down in
lives
in
Texas.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got a one-room flat there in San Antonio somewhere.
Yeah. He lives on the Riverwalk.
Brian, Sully, Connor, and Will. I watched a video of these guys that clean out rivers, and they did that. So they went in there, and they got in big trouble because you got to have a permit to go into the water. And then they let them go in and, dive and pick up all the cell phones that are there and scooters and
on a Riverwalk.
Yeah,
in San Antonio.
Yeah,
I wouldn't. Brian Gibbons finishes last lap here, 15:10:27. 10 seconds off the TQ pace that Jacob Behill set. I've seen those guys who throw big magnets into rivers.
Yep, that's crazy.
Try to see what they can find.
Normally they find guns. Oh, nice save there over the kicker. Brian in control, got a healthy lead right now. Going to do 15, but not fast enough to take that time from Jacob.
Sully finishing in the number 2, Connor in the 3, Chalmers in the 4, Wenger in the 5, Eichenberger 6, Kevin in the 7, Zachary in the 8.
That is the race, guys. Taking away in race number 4, Brian Gibbons with a 15:10.26. Sully Swinsky finishing in that second spot with a 15.
And that's a race. Heat number 5 coming up next. Michael Watkins, I think somewhere around 20,000 or so. Thicker stuff because it's so hot. It just cooks the center div oil.
Race number 5 has been checked in. Race 5 goes checked in.
All right, race number 5. They are underway for their warm-up. Yeah, you're right. San Antonio River is disgusting. I would hate it if I fell in. Although it is fun to go down there. My family loves it. Michael, I really think it just depends on track conditions. A lot goes into it. The heavier the oil, the more dig you have in the rear. Because if you think, you know, whenever you throttle, the weight transfers to the back. So that's where most of your traction is. So then it just, you know, the front tires have the least amount of traction, so they just spin. Whereas the back tires dig in and give you throttle, which can cause, you know, hard driving conditions because the back's trying to fishtail all over the place. Whereas if you go too thick, then you'll have too much and the front is just trying to pull and you lose steering. So it really just depends on track conditions. Here, since it's hot, the thicker is the better, because if not, it just kind of burns up real quick. Christopherson, this is located in Hutto, Texas, which is outside of Austin, here in South Texas. It's a balmy 92 degrees outside. And we got a green flag. Jeremy, the first one to cross the line. Time to beat, Jacob Behill, 15:10.17. Give these guys about a minute or so. Give some pace details. Jeremy, the first one to come across at a 40.4. Boomer, 42.1. McGill, 41 flat. Chris Hatch, 42.5. Bella, 41.9. Mitchell, 40.4. Justin Cranford, 48.3. DJ, 41.8. Martinez, 43.4. Reggie Tung, 40 flat. Everybody's coming across for their first lap. Yeah, we had to go to Walmart and buy a big box fan. $130 down, 8:30 to go. Time to beat, 15:10.17. There's definitely some drivers in this heat that could do this. Looks like we're picking up Reggie Tongue here in the pink. On the side with the 5-pack. Now down the back. Reggie in the mix here with these other two cars. Reggie currently sitting in first place on a 15-10-12. Over the triple. Oh, just airs it over that traffic. Oh, no! I think Reggie may have been clipped from the back. Flipped him over. But it looks like he landed on all fours. We'll see when he comes up here. Yeah, that's Reggie there. Currently sitting in third. Mitchell out front. Nate in the 2. Reggie 3. Brian 4. Make that Max 4. DJ 5. McGill 6. Boomer 7. Bella 8. Ethan 9. Nate in the 10. Mitchell Pavel about to come across the loop now. There he goes. Mitchell clicking off a 40 flat. That's his hot lap. Six minutes, 45 seconds remain. Drivers coming in for fuel now. Still following Reggie here. Looks like Martinez in for fuel. Reggie in the white and pink. Coming up over this triple. Oh. Four minutes down, 6 to go. Reggie, Mitchell, Brian, DJ, Ethan, Bella, Boomer, Max, Chris, Miguel, Nate. Big air on that back double. 5:45 left. Approaching the halfway point. Oh, Reggie gets by both of those cars. Good for him. 3.5 seconds up on Mitchell. No, Reggie's staying out. Still no fuel. Oh, Reggie getting sideways. Casing that double in the back. Five down, 5 to go. Reggie, DJ, Brian, Boomer, and Mitchell are top 5. Here comes Reggie in for fuel. And he's out. Reggie with about a 7-second lead, but that will change when he comes across the line since he had a fuel stop. Man, almost got gathered up there by that lap traffic. Michael Watkins, we're doing 4 qualifiers today. This is the 4th qualifier here. Heat 5 of 10. So we're halfway through it. So far, Dakota Finn has won 2 of the 3. Seth Van Dalen was the winner of the other one. Dakota Finn won round 1. Van Dalen got round 2, and then Dakota got round 3. So it all comes down to round 4. Peaches, what's up? Thanks for tuning in. We appreciate your support. Here's your afternoon salute from Hutto, Texas. Beautiful 92 degrees here. 3:10 left on the clock. Reggie, Mitchell, Boomer, Nate, Max, DJ, Brian, McGill, Martinez, Chris Hatch, Jeremy Alvarado, Justin Cranford in 12, Alexander 13, and Bella Rogers looks like she's out.
Unfortunately, Bella having trouble here. Big flame out, try to get it restarted. Still having trouble, unfortunately for her. Reggie and Mitchell Pavel going at it 1.4 apart, 2:45 to go. Halfway through the final round of qualifying. And we're going to have some exciting finals tonight. Oh.
So, Grimjack, yeah, with two O's, but the problem is they're taking the best two. So if Seth Van Dalen gets another win, then he'll have 2 zeros. And yeah, was that Reggie?
I think it was. Reggie got kind of a raw deal there. The marshal didn't know what side, and yeah, it cost him a massive amount of time, unfortunately. Yeah, that was 25 seconds.
So what, Reggie had a mistake and the marshal put him on the wrong side of the track or what?
Kind of basically, right? Yeah.
Oh.
Marshall thought he was on this side, and then he put him on that side. And it was so bad. Our producer here, Eric, was pulling his hair out.
I mean, it's tough to be a marshal sometimes.
I just saw him running with the car, so I don't know if it was a point of he just didn't see it or not paying attention. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
All I know, it's unfortunate for our resident NFL star, Reggie.
Anyways, with 2 zeros, Ben is currently in the lead. However, Van Dalen can come out here in qualifier 4 and do an even better run than Dakota did in round 3, and he could be the top qualifier. So Dakota Finn absolutely needs to run qualifier 4.
But he's got to beat that time, so
yeah,
it's going to be a heck of a hill to climb.
It's going to be tough, but Dakota Finn, there's no way he sits this out.
Oh, no, he's going to go for it. He's going to test it. Yeah, they're going to test it and try some things, but yeah, unbelievable go 10 minutes. Mitchell taking over. As Reggie having that tough luck, DJ goes 3, Brian 4, Miguel 5. Group 6 is up next as we're working our way to race 10. Then we'll be done with qualifiers, and we're going to have about a 55-minute break. Then we go into the finals.
55 minutes.
This one winded down. Mitchell on his final lap. We're looking to go 15 laps, 10:28. 11 seconds off of Jacob. So Jacob in the previous round held it to race 6. Looks like so far that's going to hold. Grimjack, yes, he definitely could, but for sure he won't. He definitely want to use every bit of track time they can.
Especially because qualifier 4 is just going to get faster.
All right, so we got an instant replay to show here that Eric is queued up. Is this Reggie? Here. All right, so this is Reggie. So Reggie crashed.
Hit the pipe.
Trying to get, he's hung up on the pipe. Marshall put him there, no. Then he's trying to go it on this side. And then the Marshall puts him there.
What?
Oh, man. Nah, that's unfortunate.
JPV, now this dirt isn't treated with anything. I think just this dirt has been here for so long. Plus the track crew here at Thornhill Raceway do an excellent job of constructing and building these tracks.
It's just dirt.
Yeah, it's just dirt.
Texas dirt.
Plus, they don't have anywhere where, cars are lawn darting into anything and digging up big ruts and holes. It's just, it's a well-constructed track.
No big crevasses.
No. With Texas dirt, like Scotty said. Some of the best dirt around. Texas kind. All right, here we go. Qualifier number 6. Yeah, everybody's out here saucing their tires, Chris. PB Blaster is, they probably sold, 30 cases of PB Blaster this weekend. Not only are they saucing tires, but they're sanding tires. Yeah, Zach, I'm with you. Whenever, it looked like to me on the replay the Marshal had his back to him. So the Marshal probably just heard it.
Yeah, he didn't know for sure. It was just unfortunate luck.
He didn't know what to do.
Correct.
Remember, if you ever need to be marshaled, it ain't the Marshal's fault, ever. Well, I wouldn't say ever, but...
It can be.
It can be the
Sometimes.
Marshal's fault.
I've stepped on many a cars.
Oh, yeah.
When I'm out marshaling. So not many, but
I remember the first car I stepped on was at Soda City. You ever been to Soda City?
I'm texting them as we speak.
Oh. Well, isn't that weird? Anyways, the first car I ever stepped on was at Soda City, and I was out marshaling for GT12 when the guy came around the corner.
Were you there for Live RC or something?
No, I was
just
just there
racing?
Yeah, I was in the VTA class.
Yeah, as we speak.
Yeah. So, I was in the VTA class at Soda City, and then it was my turn to marshal. GT12 came up. I was marshaling a car. I stepped backwards, and right at the same time I stepped backwards, a little GT12 went crunch underneath my feet.
Did you step on it or in front of it?
I stepped right on top of it.
Oh, yeah, that is done. Yeah.
Yeah, parts and pieces were everywhere, and I was just like, here, man, here's my wallet. I apologize for busting your car. It wasn't that bad, but, still, I ruined that guy's race day and felt real bad.
All right, off and running. Group 6. Is this when Jacob B. Hill's time falls? We'll see.
Raven, I think they put on the sauce, probably the qualifier before they go out. Let it sit for, 10 minutes or so. They just want it to penetrate into the rubber. Yep. Lots of liquid ranch, you're right. Corey, yeah, Soda City's an excellent track.
That's Corey's home track, yeah.
Yeah, they run a great program. Jimbo is the proprietor. I don't know if he owns it, but he...
Yeah, Jimbo and Don.
Okay, yeah. Great guys. Really helped me out when I first got there. They do an oval program and a 10-scale on-road. Plus, I think they do some of that 18-scale dirt oval stuff for 1RC.
All right, lap number 1 goes to Mr. Schumacher, 39.0. Tradardi with a 39.3. Bartlett, 39.4. Donato Tradardi, 39.8. Daze, 40.3. Brian Rhodey, 40.3. Cowart, 40.5. Ben Humphrey, 40.8. Alex at 40.8. Trevor, 42.6. LW4. Come on, Larry. It was laid down.
That car right there, the white wheels and the white wing, went off the track underneath the banner. The driver couldn't even see it anymore, and then it popped back up onto the track. How lucky. 2 down, 8 to go.
Following Schumacher around the track. Oh, they got trouble in front. See how AJ plays it? Nice. That guy gave him room. That was very sportsman.
Whoa,
nice move by AJ there. Diving to the inside. That guy let him by.
Oh.
Ruh-roh. Buried it.
Split the pipe. Chris Allison. Gonna need a new piece right there. Hey, what Chris say? Is he gonna come by later? Chris Allison.
Oh yeah, I think later tonight we're gonna have a chat. Yeah.
All right, cool. Three minutes down, 7 to go. And Otto out front, Brennan in the 2. Make that AJ in the 2. Donato in the 3. Man, these guys are just trading back and forth. 1 through 11 are only separated by 8 seconds. So everybody's so close here in the top 8. 3 minutes into this. Yeah, you're right, BJ. Javelin into the pipe. Hanato owns the hot lap here at 38.7. AJ Schumacher's got a 38.
Leading the way right now. Trinardi now stepping up. Him and Schumacher swapping it back and forth. 38.8 that time for Trinardi. Renato out front. Schumacher. Schumacher had a 43.5 lap about 2 laps ago. Could have been his pit stop. Brendan Bartlett, 42.3. Hot lap at 38.7 from Renato. 5.5 to go.
So far, Jacob Vihill's time holding on until this heat 6, which is what it was last time too. 15:10:17 is the time to beat. Looks like the top 7 got that covered.
Halfway there, 4.5, 5 down, 5 to go.
Drivers coming in for fuel now.
Picking up Schumacher again. Nice there over the kicker. Somebody's sending it behind him.
Oh, Schumacher getting a little wonky there.
All right, Schumacher after his pit stop, 47.9. You drops to the 4. Ben Humphrey. Ben going to the 2. Ben hasn't pitted yet. JPV, yes, this is privately owned. And it is one of the nicest facilities all in the country. Only big covered complex like this size, anywhere in America. We got 4 minutes to go. 6 down, 4 to go. Round number 4 qualifying. Trinardi, Schumacher, Bartlett, your top 3 going at it. Pretty much so, Clint, you're right. It is in Hutto, Texas. That's the closest town, and that town is 15 minutes from where we are. We're about a half hour from Austin, Texas. 40 minutes, I think, from the airport it took. .320 to go. Here's Schumacher. Bright orange, bouncing it off the walls, using all of the racetrack.
Clint says out in the middle of some cornfields. You're right. There's corn everywhere out here.
I'll lead over the backside double. Nice little bit of traffic in front of Schumacher. And he gives way. Very good sportsmanship there. Perfect line there over the kicker nicely. Going for the triple. Got it.
.15:10:16 is the pace. So 1 second up on Jacob Vihill. is A.J. Schumacher with 2 minutes, 30 seconds left to go. Right now, A.J. Schumacher, the only driver in this heat to cover that TQ pace set in round number 2, or heat number 2. Ben Humphrey in the 2. Alex Gwynn in the 3. Donato in the 4. Mr. Rhodey in the 5. Hanato in the 6. Brendan 7. Daze 8. LW4 in the 9. Barry Rowe in the 10. I think Barry Rowe is the one who's got that camper I was talking about. If you walk out there,
the one that's all wrapped?
Yeah.
Okay. 2 to go. Schumacher, Humphrey. Humphrey 3.4 second back. We're following Schumacher. Heat number 7 up next. This is our E sort on the track right now.
LW4 got the hot lap, 38.5.
There you go, Larry. Make it happen.
And that's all that matters.
Exactly. Minute 30 to go. Schumacher on point. Down the staircase he goes. Coming across the start-finish line this time by 38 flat. That's his hot lap.
And for the race.
Sorry, Larry. Larry, you got to step it up again.
Schumacher improving every time, though. Was it a 10.16, now down to a 10.09. Schumacher putting in some serious laps here.
1 minute to go, 1 minute. Schumacher, follow him in the back. Around the hairpin. Must be the shoes. Schumacher. Green, orange, yellow. Needs a yellow wing, though. That's what he needs. Complete the whole package. Be coordinated.
What's he got?
Got a mushroom inside my coat, mushroom belt. There was another movie quote. That was another one. That's going deep in the archive, though. That's a very obscure movie quote. Got to be coordinated. Throbbing Brain will know that. BJ probably does. BJ knows everything. AJ out front. Yeah, Jerry, I saw that.
Schumacher super consistent here. 39.40.
He's going to knock Jacob. Sorry, he's going to knock Jacob off that TQ spot. Okay, Larry, I'm done saying him. I'm just calling him the mullet man. Of course, it's my fault. It's always my fault. Scotty said. All right, AJ making it happen. Must be the shoes. Remember that commercial?
I don't.
No? You don't remember that one? Throbbing Brain, you got to remember that one, right? Must be the shoes. This one coming to a close. New TQ. 15.5, 10.05 for AJ. Patrick Rossiter, what's up, buddy? How you doing? You've been getting busy like me, buddy. You and Lance everywhere. Danny, hope you guys are doing well. Glad to see you getting behind the mic, spitting some venom. I like it. Oh, soon RC gets it. Wow, that was quite the pull right there. Very good. That was a very good pull. That was good. Man, if I could give you like a bonus lap for that, you'd be TQ. It was an Eddie Murphy movie, Boomerang, back in the day.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And you're the only one soon that got it. Chat room crickets. You're the only one. So that's like worth 2 laps.
And at least a 10.
And at least.
All right, heat number 7 getting checked in. That's right, BJ. Please hit that thumbs up.
That's it. Like, share, subscribe, all that good stuff.
Yeah, you always want to be notified when me and Scotty are on the ones and twos.
Jerry, exactly right. Got the mushroom shirt. Bam. Your Group 7 here, going to shoot for AJ's time. 15:10:05. That's a pretty solid time. There's some guys here I think can do it. Hoping Chicky can find his mojo. He's been missing it a little bit. Usually a bit quicker, but he blew his hammy out, so he's on crutches. So I think he's struggling getting around, tired, being on crutches. He just ain't got his mojo going this weekend. Okay, Soon RC, I'm stuck now. I got to give him a couple bonus laps. I'll save that. We'll give you a couple laps, you know.
Yeah, a couple bonus laps in practice.
Yeah, right? Yeah, exactly. I can make sure you TQ practice. I know a guy. Big trophies for TQ in practice, too.
Done it like 3 or 4 times. Really? This is live, guys. This is live. This is race number 7 on the track. Race number 8.
All right, we're off and rolling here. Daniel Kieran, yeah, he's got that feet phobia where he's with the girl with the ugly feet and he freaks out, yeah. Oh, I envied his stereo system in his apartment. I said, when I get my ultimate place, that's what I want, a massive stereo. Now your stereo can be like in the palm of your hand. You know, he had it fully decked out, but my ultimate house is going to have speakers all the way around it and music playing everywhere. And yeah.
I mean, going back, it was the best thing to have the giant hi-fi. I mean, I remember I was a kid, like, the bigger the speakers, the better.
Oh, I have 4-foot tall speakers.
Oh, yeah.
I brought them back with me from the Navy when I was there, and I still got it in my basement. Sansui amplifier, Sansui tape deck, full working. Sansui setup. Kenwood tape deck. Oh, I got it. Equalizer. Yeah, no 8-track, no, but tape players, turntable, two turntables on a mic. Yeah, I got that. So, but what do I do with it now? Is it worth anything? Yeah. So yeah, I have that whole setup.
That's going back.
It is. I'm old.
You know what else you can go back on?
What?
If you get the bonus laps membership from Live RC, you can go back and watch any race.
Exactly.
Anytime you want. So you could go back and watch any of these if you just get that bonus lap membership from Live RC. And it's a low price, too. And you get all the extra bonus lap features.
All right, opening lap in the book. The other half of the V-Hill crew. Josh looking to go 16. Taylor Peterson making it happen here out of the gate. Decker, Dillinger, Rudy, Bartlett, Peterson, Darby, Peugeot, Jeffrey, Chicarillo, Bruce Moore, Rodriguez, and Jeffrey.
Jerry, tomorrow is the mains. So we get the buggy final will be tomorrow. Seven minutes, 30 seconds left. Schumacher got the time to beat. Have a 15:10:05. Joshua V-Hill on a 16:10:10. See the top 5 currently on pace to top AJ Schumacher's time. Joshua V-Hill, Dylan Peterson, Taylor Peterson, Brandon Bruce, Ben Decker, Robbie Darby in the 6, Chicarello 7, Jake Dillinger 8, Austin Jeffries in the 9, Joel Rodriguez in the 10, Wade Moore 11, Wade Peugeot 12, Dylan Bartlett 13, Mario Rudy 14, and Jackson Jeffrey no check.
Yeah, not making this one is Jackson. All right, Josh out front, last lap 40.2. Let's see what he's got coming across the line this time by throwing down a 38.6. Austin Jeffries early into the, well, not early, 3 minutes in already. So one of the first ones to pit, so he's going to be good to go. I don't know what I would do if I'd pit early or pit late, or let my mechanic make the call when I, like I said earlier, in traffic.
No, you're right, Derek. It was a very smooth transition. Hopefully you went out to liverc.com and clicked the subscribe now button to the bonus lap membership.
Eric, our producer, says it's a pitman job to direct when to come in for fuel.
Oh, for sure.
If you have a good pitman paying attention. All right, across the line, Josh continues another 38-second lap, looking strong in this one.
6 minutes left to go. Joshua Vigil with about a 6-second lead up on Taylor Peterson. We're watching him here in the all-white with the black wing. Coming through the middle of the track now. Up and over that big triple. Makes it. Last lap for Joshua was a 38 flat. Josh on the 16:10:18 pace. Let's see what this lap looks like. 38 flat on the last one. 37.7 on this one. Hot lap. Now what? His hot lap was a 37.74. He just did a 37.76. So Joshua got the hot lap of this heat on lap number 1. Joshua looking untouchable here. Coming up to the halfway point.
We're at 5 down, 5 to go. It's Josh, Dylan, Ben, and Taylor. A couple guys have made pit stops, a couple haven't. Oh, absolutely, Patrick. You're doing a great job, you guys. Keep it up. All right, more pit stops happening here. Darby is in. Josh are gonna. Oh, just jumping it right out.
That was quick.
Pretty good stop.
That was good. Josh got a 13-second lead on Ben Decker.
Oh, Derek Poe. What's up, Derek? How you doing? Hope you're well. Long-time racer.
Long-time racer and
bonus lap member.
That's right.
Exactly. We're in the final 4 minutes of this one. This is 7 on the track. The D sort, C sort's up next. Cross the line, Josh. 43.8 pit lap. That's not bad. Not bad at all. 16 lap run, trying to crush the hopes and dreams of AJ Schumacher. WF Motivation checking in from Belgium. Welcome. Good to have you joining us here for the U.S. Nationals. Our leader, Josh, rocking all white on white. Cross our finish line he goes. Black wing. 38.5 that time. Connor Daly checking in from Ireland. Connor, how are you? Another place I have to go back and visit. We spent about 9 hours sightseeing in Ireland. I had like a long delay. My good friend Oisin O'Brien from Red RC picked us up at the airport, took us around, and back to the airport. We were done. That was it. It was awesome.
Ireland's my bucket list. You know, you win the lottery type of place, you're going to go. I mean, maybe not win the lottery, but, you know.
Well, it was not so expensive to go. I don't drink, but I would love. I'm definitely going to go to the Guinness factory and check that out. Josh out front, followed by Jake Dillon. Dylan Peterson doing his hot lap right there, 38.5. Chickarillo now climbing up. Taylor Peterson back to the top 5. He's up to 4th on a 15-lap run. We got one driver on a TQ time. 16:10:26 for Josh. Josh out front, 2 minutes to go. Josh, Jake, Dylan, Paul, Taylor. Josh, Jake, Dylan, Paul, and Taylor. That's how the top 5 are rolling out here with a $1:20 to go. D sort on the track right now. Joshua trying to go 16 laps, stepping it up here over AJ's time. $1:05 left to go. One to go. Whoa, almost tragedy coming on the straightaway. And a good move. Joshua bailed out at the last minute. If you saw that, he saw that car miss that kicker jump, almost come onto the straightaway. Another reason I like these little taller pipes they have here at Thornhill is it keeps cars much better in the lane. You just saw that one where at the speed he was going, most pipes it would have crossed over, and it worked out, kept them inside. That was cool. Temp there, John, right now about 91 degrees, 92, it says. Josh, see you later. Jake, followed by Dylan, Taylor, Ben, Chicky, Wade, Braden. Joel Rodriguez just doing his hot lap, followed by Robbie, then Austin, Wade, Dylan, Mario, and Jackson not making a call in this one. Time winding down. Josh still got 2 laps to go. Got a couple cars in front of him, but maybe, hopefully it doesn't play in a way. Just got to see if he gets out the way. Hopefully he does. Pulls aside. No problem over the triple there. This one winded down. Josh going to get another one. Going to get that 16. Everybody else coming up. Taylor going to get a 15. Solid run from Taylor Peterson. All right, Josh going to be the last one left running here. Still on his final lap. Whoa, on the fluff slide around. Is he going to make the triple? Yep. Look out. Big whip.
Well, he's just wheeling it now.
That's it. He's got that 16. Going to set TQ. Solid run. Here we go. Josh going to take it. Dylan second. Taylor, Ben, Wade, Jake, Brandon, Paul, Joel, and Robbie. Daniel Kearney, yes, I did climb the Harbor Bridge in Sydney. That was pretty awesome. All the way, what did they say? 100 meters, 140 some meters in the air. It's the the big Bay Bridge. You ever seen the picture of the Sydney Harbor?
I've seen a picture of that, like, concert hall or whatever.
Yeah, well, that's the Opera House, but this big Bay Bridge. See that? Yeah, you can climb that. And
climb up to the top of it?
Yeah, climb up to the top where the flag is.
How?
Yeah, I did that.
How do you do it?
Climb, walk.
There's like stairs?
Yeah, there's stairs, and they strap you in on a harness, put you into a, click you in. Yeah, it's pretty, yeah, here you can see, here's a picture of people climbing it.
Holy cow. Okay.
Yeah, it's pretty awesome. And when you get up to the top and you look down, you see how far it is, but, it's not the fall that'll kill you. Just a sudden stop. You can fall a long time.
Sure.
Just that stop that gets you.
Yeah, no, you're right. I always thought it was the fall.
No, it's that sudden stop that'll get you. But yeah, it was pretty amazing. Tracy Patterson checking in from Alabama. Welcome. What's the dew point? I have no idea. Let's just go with hot. Anti-truggy pipes. That's true. For the truggies, you'll go right over them. But yeah, I've grown to be a big fan of this. Thanks, Derek. I appreciate it, buddy. Good to have you following along. Here's a beautiful shot of this amazing facility here in Thornhill. If you're a big RC fan, the Worlds are coming here next year. It would be a spectacle to come and watch. Of course, hopefully we'll get the gig and we'll be hosting the live stream. But if not, you can come here and see it up close and personal.
How many drivers are invited, Usually
for the U.S., they expand the entries. I think for Charlotte, They did like 250. Normally it's 150, 175. And just for the throbbing brain, all our viewers, I want you to know that Matt's snack game on point. It's like every day he opens his sack and he's got like a new. It was popcorn yesterday. Now he's got goldfishes. So like every day, and of course he's got his Dr. Pepper. You know him. He's like, he intravenously. He's got an IV set up here with Dr. Pepper just on a slow drip all day.
I bathed in it this morning at the Airbnb.
There we go. All right, perfect. Viper Sniper, how are you? I'm doing well. Chris Wheeler checking everything like that.
Yeah, Jerry, it doesn't
Chris
get
Wheeler,
much better than Thornhill. So.
If you got my digits, text me, Chris. I looked earlier. I don't have your number. If you got my number, you can text me. If you want my number, it's 867-5309.
Yeah, he goes by the name of Jimmy.
And you can just put Jenny in your phone. That's kind of my alias. 867-5309.
Yeah, no beaver nuggets. We haven't made it to Bucky's yet. Dr. Pepper is spicy. You're right.
Is there a Bucky's around here?
I don't think there's one around
I went
here.
to the world's biggest in Iowa? Is it that the world's biggest truck stop is?
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. I think that's where the biggest Bucky's is, somewhere around that.
I think the biggest Bucky's is in Luling, Texas.
Oh, it is? Okay.
Yeah,
They're going to open one in Wisconsin somewhere. In Madison.
The largest drive-through car wash is in a Bucky's in Katy, Texas. It takes something like, right, Chris?
Really, Chris?
Yeah.
That's odd. My number would be so known.
I know. Scotty's always like, hey, call me for a good time.
Oh, jeez.
867-5309.
Hey, now. All right. It's been a long day. We got race 8, but it ain't over yet. Oh, no. We got lots to go. We got 4 mains, junior final, 3 more heats of qualifying. Oh, yeah. Oh, that was nice. That worked out rather well. Could have got, whoops.
I went to HEB in Taylor, Texas this morning. It was nice. It was small.
HEB? Heb?
HEB is like the Texas grocery store. I mean, they have some that have barbecue in them, and you can they have a thing called the Flaming Bird, and it's just like most places do rotisserie chicken, which is good, but I mean, HEB does the Flaming Bird where it's grilled like on a grill over fire. Yeah, I ate in Walcott. Yeah, Bucky's, you can get barbecue, fresh brisket on the board, and then they get you a barbecue sandwich.
What was that? Where's
fresh
this?
Brisket. Bucky's.
At Bucky's. Oh, they holler it out?
Oh, yeah.
So people wait for them to holler it out, and then they run to the counter when the fresh biscuit?
Fresh brisket. Yeah, they'll be like, fresh turkey on the board, and then they'll chop it up. They also got good fudge. They're known for their beaver nuggets.
Beaver nuggets. I'm assuming they're not beaver.
No, I don't think so. They're just...
All right, down the line they go. Tyler Fenster, top of the board.
Time to beat here. Joshua Vigil, 16:10:26. Right now we got Dylan Caldwell up on the top, 16:10:16. Tyler Fenster in the 2. Ethan LaFay in the 3. Sutherland 4. Tyler Hooks 5. AJ 6. Fishback 7. Ashton 8. David Olson 9. Carlos in the 10. Top 6. Got that TQ time covered. Southern Kansas. I'm from Kansas. Born and raised in Wichita. Moved away when I was about 20.
Is that how you say Wichita?
Wichita.
Wichita.
Some say Wichita, but it's Wichita.
Fenster on point. 16:10:17. TQ time right now for Fenster. He's looking for some good luck. He's had some moments of brilliance here, but not able to string a whole one together. But he's looking much better here. 38, 38, 38, 39, 37, 38. Solid run here for Fenster with 5.5 to go.
Yeah, almost halfway here.
Oh, and they're both pulling in. Oh, jam up there. Oh, that didn't work out too bad. Fenster down a good stop there. Leaping out of the pit lane. A little bit of jam, but not too much. Dillon out front now with the stop. Then Fenster hooks. Hooks in for pit. Long lap there, 44.1. You know, sometimes I'm really thankful that people got my digits. You know what I mean? Entries for the world should be 180.
180.
With 45 from the U.S. And that may get massaged a little bit depending on entry interest and things like that. But yeah, I got thanks El Presidente. Appreciate it.
Dang, Scotty. You're kind of a big deal in the RC world, huh?
No, I've just been doing it too darn long. Good to have you listening, sir.
180 with 45. So I know that
45 in the U.S. That sounds a lot.
Right.
Yeah.
So a lot of it comes from how well they do here at this race.
Correct. Right? World's qualifier here. All right, Nate Sutherland back on point here. Nate has had some 8-scale woes as we follow him across the line. It's all white on white. Nate, for many years, 10-scale stock racer. Arguably one of the best, top 5 in the country for sure. And then last year ran a little bit of 12-scale on-road, did really well with that. And I was talking to his mom earlier. He used to race 8-scale years ago, hasn't for a while. And he's picking up kind of right where he left off. He's looking good out there. Looking to go 16-lap run.
That's impressive. 16:10:31. Tyler Fenster just took back over half a second up on Nate. We're watching Nate, though. Here comes Nate into the pits. See how well this goes.
That's pretty good. Peko Ivanen is there on the gun.
I mean, the pit stops here, other than the little, whoop-de-whoops at the front, speed bumps, pretty quick. In and out, right back onto the front straight.
The Worlds next year are going to be held here in Thornhill the end of September, start of October. So it's like the last week of September, start of October is when the Worlds are going to be here.
Perfect. I'm going to go ahead and put in vacation now.
Where was I here? Okay. All right, Fenster at 37.7. Dillon 38.9. AJ 39.1. Hooks at 37.5. Hooks now stepping it up, just going up, throwing his hot lap down up to P3. Danny Clash checking in from Belgium. How you doing? Good to have you follow along. You know, that is, I do not know, Danny, here, if you need to be an American resident, I think anybody can race, but to be crowned the official winner, I don't know. I don't know what the official, if maybe there's somebody that, knows about it that maybe could, text me some information. Maybe he knows. I don't know. I don't know what it is. I don't know what the official thing.
I mean, I do have somebody on speed dial that I could.
Well, you're kind of a big deal. Exactly.
I mean, not nearly as you, but.
Tyler.
Boosted Yogi, yeah, Wichita. I went to Southeast High School. Where'd she go to school at?
How long did you live in Wichita?
I moved out when I was 21. Joined
so what years were you there?
80 to 2001.
2001. Was that RC track there? Did you know about it? The big bank, the big oval with the on-road? I can't remember the name of it. I went there and raced Tamiya Series once.
I didn't do on-road.
Amazing track.
I did off-road. We had a hobby town that had a off-road track.
Fenster out front, still on a 16. Caldwell on a 16. Hooks on a 16. New hot lap at a race. Oh, no, trouble coming to the finish line. Hooks, though, that's Fenster getting it wrong there. That cost him a few seconds. Hooks just doing a hot lap at a race, 37-1 in the closing minute of Q4. These guys pushing. Here comes Hooks. Hooks goes to the inside. Looks like he's got Nate right in front of him. Hooks coming on strong at the end. Hooks has got a chance to take this one. Hooks now to the front, gets some. Tyler bringing the heat. Into the Holiday 5-pack he goes nicely. Good shot here. That backside double. Perfect on the downside. Nice. Now this quick right hand, left hand, right hand combo into the kicker. Squares up for the triples. Makes it.
Hooks was really good, really fast in qualifier 3, too. Qualifier 3 as well, I should say.
Here comes Hooks across the line. Hooks going to go back to the front. He's got one more lap. Dylan and Tyler on their final lap. We follow Hooks here. Hooks right now 0.6 of a second. On point in front of Dylan and Tyler. Good lander there. Oh, out in the fluff. Tyler to the triple. He's got a good run at it. All right, now he's just got to get down the staircase. It's going to be close. Fenster and Dylan all a little wide there, but still carries the momentum. Hooks matches Fenster's time, is going to take this one. Tyler Hooks to the point. Take it now. Setting TQ 5:25.7. Half a second under V-Hill's time. So Tyler now for 10 minutes, TQ round 4.
Nice job from Tyler Hooks there. The only driver to beat V-Hill's TQ pace.
There you go, El Presidente chiming in here. You got to be 1 year to compete in the Roar Nats. It used to be 6 months. I think Hara ruined that, didn't he, Eric, back in the day? Hara was living in California when he was at HPI, and he ran the 200mm Nitro touring car Nationals, laid whoops on everybody, but he did meet the rules because he lived in America for 6 months. He had a permanent address where his apartment was because he was working for HPI at the time, or part of HPI,
okay.
And he was legit, but a lot of people complained because, I mean, that's when Hara was, Hara's amazing now, but that's when he was, like, more amazing. Is that most amazing? Ebersol, Jeff Warner, there you go. Ebersol, exactly. I went there, thank you, Jeff Warner, in Wichita. We went there a couple times for the Tamiya Championship Series. We drove from Milwaukee down there, and I ran modified touring, my front-wheel drive. Oh, yeah. And then Randy Cook from Tulsa, Oklahoma, shattered my hopes and dreams and beat me. Not that I'm bitter at all. No, but I remember. I think I won one class and he won 2 or something like that. I won the most important. I won mod sedan, but I think he laid whoops on me in front-wheel drive.
All right, big one here. We got Cavalieri, Cole Caston, Joey Bourdon, Aiden Horn, Mason Fuller, Cole Ogden, Jermaine Robinson, Dalton Balboa, Julian Oliveras, Adam Drake, Ryan Lutz, Walker Spinrad, Baby Bada, Ethan Mechanic, and Caden Fuller in this one. So stacked heat. Heat number 9 of 10. Qualifier number 4. We got 2 more to go, and our qualifiers are done here at the Roar Nationals.
See, the throbbing brain knows all. Eric's got the 411 there. He's the only foreigner to win Roar Nats. He won 3 of them. But he did meet all the rules at the time. Home address, lived in America. America. I mean, how awesome would it be to have Thornhill as your home track? They told me they practice on Friday, race every Saturday. Man, that'd be awesome. Because the track's going to be the same, pretty much every race day. And that makes it awesome. Uh-oh.
Doing a little.
Bottom end. Oh, yeah.
Oh, lean it out.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
When in doubt.
Yep.
Oh, I was talking to Randy Cook. I bumped into him at Chili Bowl. He ran a Chili Bowl last year, and we were reminiscing. Remember when we had the big invite? It was me, Lemieux was there, Chris Tossolini, Barry Baker. Oh, that was back in the heyday of touring car. Oh, Jeff, that was a good time. I remember the back straightaway. He had that little rubber coating at the bottom, so you could literally ride up on the wall. Because it went from the straightaway, it was round, so you could, at the end of the straightaway, the hot line was just to get the right tires and kind of use the bank to get around. But if you went too much, you'd flip it over. Oh, see, you get me going. Heydays of touring car, I get wound up. Yeah, that was a good time.
Would you like fling it off the top or?
No. You just, at the end of the straightaway, there was a left-hand turn, and you just have to kind of just hit the bank and get the car to turn. It was awesome.
All right, they're coming around for their first laps. So far, Davey Bott 37.5 with the hot lap.
All right, Davey's looking for some good luck. I talked to him and his dad and Jeff during the lunch break there, and Davey's like, man, my car was really good. It's the best. I just made a few mistakes, and he was really beating himself up about it. But he's an amazing 10-scale racer, and it ain't going to be long till he'll be making A-mains in the world of 8-scale for sure. He's got mad skills.
Cavalieri now up to the top, 37.3. Davey Bott the second with 2 laps, 37.8.
All right, Cavalieri's been the top of this one here. He had a good one. I think he got an 11th for the round in Q3. It's been looking good. Peko Ivonen is giving them good fuel stops. They're going as long as they can, so it's just a splash and dash for him at the end of the qualifying round.
Yeah, I do remember RC Car Action. I miss it. Matter of fact, I had a copy of RC Car Action where Jared Tebow won the Nationals in gas truck, and I had him sign it. And he's like, man, I remember the.
I've saved a bunch of them. I didn't save all the ones like either my events like Vegas reports and stuff or races I would win that they, I was in a magazine. That'd have been cool.
Well, back in the day, that was the only way you could find out who won the big race.
Exactly.
You had to wait. You had to wait
awesome.
for the new edition to come out.
Yeah, 6 months later you find out about. So the report of this race would come out, in January.
Yeah. That's how you find out.
150 pages. All right, Davey, Ryan, look at this stack field. Spin rad right there. Horn, Fuller, and Fuller. Cass and Balboa. Then Adam, Cole, Julian, Ethan, and Joey. Hot lap at 36.9 from Davey. We pick up said Davey. Pride, Yellow, and Green Machine, Coyote Hobbies. Good lap here.
Yeah, Lutz moving up into that number 2 spot. 1 second back from Davey. Davey with a 37.3. So improves by a 10th on that one. Lutz about to come through the start-finish line now. Let's see what he gets. The last lap. Okay, last lap for Lutz was 37.4. That was his hot lap. Lutz with a long lap.
40.000. Gave up about 2.5 seconds.
So that's going to put Lutz down to the 8. So now Aiden Horn taking over the number 2 spot.
Just saw Ethan Mechanic pull aside. We're back on Davey Bada. Down the staircase he goes. Down a long straightaway here at Thornhill. Davey out front, rocking the Associated.
6 minutes left. Now Aiden Horn taking over. Mason Fuller to number 2. Davey Bada to the 3. So Aiden Horn on a 16:10.02.
Horn through the Holiday 5-pack. He goes nicely over the backside double. Oh, money on a landing.
Fuller must have came in for fuel.
Five and a half to go. You see the pit lane getting busy. Everybody poised, stressing. The grab, the gun, the down, and away. Very nice pit stop there. Horn out front. See BT there, that tall guy standing about 7'2". Him and Saxon ready to go.
Yeah, he's got the gun ready. You see him?
Oh, yeah. And we're following Horn.
He must be coming in his lap.
I'm thinking, yep, so let's follow him into the pits here. A lot of traffic, so it would be a perfect time to bring him in. And, yes, they are getting up on the rail. Horn and Bada need a good result. All right, Horn just bottled up in traffic, and they're calling him in. Here comes Horn through the diabolical speed bump up. You see him. King on the grab. BT on the gun. Oh, that was a splash and go right there. Wha-bam. That was a pit stop right there. Look at BT like, yeah, that's right. That just happened. Yeah.
He got a 1.7 seconds up on Davey Bada. I haven't seen Bada come in for fuel yet, so Davey Bada probably going to take over here on this lap.
4 minutes to go.
Oh, Bada in for fuel.
Oh, Davey in. Oh, yeah, Jeff with the grab there. Pork chop in the house.
So that's going to drop Horn down to position number 6.
All right, so Bada just came in, so that's going to move Fuller and Lutz up. I don't think Fuller...
Nope.
Fuller at a 41.9. Maybe. Maybe not. We don't know.
I mean, if Fuller's already came in for fuel, then he's sitting pretty good here.
Caden has not. Spinrad looks like he made it with a 42. I wonder if Adam Drake is pitted.
Yeah, I was just about to say that.
I wonder. At the start of the race, he did.
Yeah, before the green flag.
Fuller, Horn, Cavalieri, and Fuller. Veers, there's many of the companies now have their own branded fuel gun. Some are like a gun, some are like a grip that you use, like Brent used there, where it just kind of sits in your hand as a grip. You squeeze it rather than pulling a trigger. All right, cross the line this time by there. Fuller on point. 2:30 to go, 7:20 down. We don't know. We see a 41.9 second lap.
I mean, what was
it? Could.
What was Aiden Horn?
Horn had a 42.3, and that was fast. So could that 41.9 be a pit stop? It could. Pops is pretty good there in the Fuller team. Bob's, I'm pretty sure the new. No, I don't know if he's got that one. All right, Fuller staying out. All right, so Mason, 16:10:06. This would be a good one.
Yeah, 16:10:06. That would position him well.
That would have gave him a 5 for the last round.
Okay.
And Cavalieri out of the B sort, Mason out of the B sort last year. We got a 7 and 8. So a run here, this 06 would definitely give him a run to put him in the semi. Well, definitely. I got to give myself about a 2% margin of error on there, plus or minus. Fuller, Horn, Cavalieri, Horn 3 seconds back, 37.9. Fuller just throwing down a heater lap, 36.7. All right, Fuller now starting to feel a foe and find his mojo this weekend. He hasn't had much of it, but he is looking stout here in the B sort. 1:05 to go.
Oh, Drake off the track. 16:10:05 is the pace for Fuller with less than a minute. Looks like we pick up Horn here.
Back on Horn and Bada, the team associated teammates here.
Mason Fuller with a 37.1, Horn with a 37.6. So Fuller gaining another half a second on Aiden Horn. So now Aiden Horn 3.5 seconds back from Fuller. Cavalieri after the 3, Spenrad 4, Bada 5, Caden Fuller 6, Lutz 7, Drake 8, Jermaine 9.
Ooh, Fuller would have wrecked. He had a 3.5 gap on Horn. This is a huge break for Horn. Oh my. A mistake from Fuller. Let's see what he's got across the line. A 37.1 to a 41.2. Oh, my, and Adenhorst says, thank you very much. I'll take it by a 1/10 of a second here on the final lap. So it's nose to tail here on the clock between Horn and Fuller. Big air there from Horn. We're following him here on the track.
Neither of these drivers can afford a mistake right now. Only separated by less than a 1/10.
Here we go, a little pick and pick with these guys. Horn on the bottom, and he needs a good result. He had an 18 overall in the last round.
Beautiful there at the end for Horn. Horn gets it 37.5 to Fuller's 38.3. So Horn going to take that one 16.10.07 to Fuller 16.10.08.
A great run there. Tough luck for Fuller. Horn right now has got a 14, and whatever this result's going to hold. At the worst, it's a 16 if the guys in Group 10 go all faster. Not going to happen. So I think on 07 definitely positions him for a possible top 10. That is a very, very good run for Horn. Great pit stop there from the boys. So we're going to see what it is. A 5:07. That would have gave him a 5-ish 6 for last round, down to the 1/10 of a second. He had a .44. That would have gave him a 6 for the round. Tebow last round had a 09. So it's going to come down to here. All right, what story do we want to talk about? We talk about Van Dalen, if he's going to be able to go 17 laps. He has to go 17 to TQ. Dakota right now is there. He had a 17. He is TQ, and he's in his most bestest. I'll use that. The most bestest position he could be in right now. To have 2 TQs and 1 with that extra lap, 17-lap run.
Okay, well, so best case scenario for Van Dalen is he does go 17 laps, but that he comes in first place, but the caveat is he has to do 17 laps. If he doesn't do 17 laps, then Dakota just gets it. However,
excuse me for interrupting. To our people watching on Facebook, to the Throbbing Brain, we have to restart the stream because it's going to reach the maximum during this one. So you're going to see a new stream pop up. We hate to do it now, but we have to, otherwise you're going to miss it. So on Facebook, sign out, get back in. There'll be a new stream starting now. Go ahead, please finish.
So anyways, I mean, not only does Van Dalen have to win the race, he's got to get 17 laps. Dakota Finn just needs to put down heater laps, but he doesn't have to push it like he did on the last one. If he can stay in first and he can stay 4 or 5 seconds ahead, then he's fine to come in for fuel. As long as Seth Van Dalen does not get a 17-lap pace. He can't. If he does, then Dakota Finn needs to send it.
The racer in me says that Dakota, they're trying something new, different diffs or different shock package or whatever, different tires, and still going to go for that 10 minutes to see if they can make it. Because he has nothing to lose.
Nothing.
Because I think Van Dalen can't go 10 minutes. Maybe he's going to try. Maybe they trying something, to give it a shot. It's really the only chance he has is to go 10 minutes or do 35.9-second laps for 10 minutes.
I mean, the worst case is Dakota starts first in the semis. Worst case.
Correct, but you don't want to have to go through the semi.
No, you don't. But I'm just saying you definitely want to go in. So he needs to push it. He needs to really give it everything it's got and go from there.
All right. We see these guys a great shot. There's Katie. There's Mike Trury, Saxton. There's John. All right, ladies and gentlemen.
He's already out, so I don't see him in the pits right now.
All right. What do you think, Throbbing Brain? What's going to happen? Mr. G checking in from UK. How are you? Greetings from Hutto, Texas. Here on LiveRC.com, presented by the fine folks at J Concepts. Thank all the J Concept for their support, along with the fine folks at One Up Racing, supporting a year of Live RC. All right, we start off with who else but Dakota Fenn. We'll see what he's going to do.
I don't know, Scotty. I don't think he's going to do it this time. Here's my reasoning, is he didn't cross the line until 18 seconds after the horn. Plus, he wasn't in the pits probably 20 seconds before the horn. So he's got a 40-second gap there that he needs to, that he burnt up fuel. Whereas the last race, you know, he came out of the pits and then was the first one across the line to spare every second.
I think he's going to try it. I mean, you need more testing. You need more data to find out, you know, how close was he on fuel at the end? You know, was it vapor in there? Or was there a few drops? We don't know. Be good information to know, but, yeah, we'll see. All right. Kenny Johnson, what's up? Michael saying Brandon Rose for the win.
I mean, that would be fine, too. Brandon Rose, if he could get a first-place finish. Brandon Rose. Let's see, Brandon Rose.
Sean Van Dalen, they say he double-topped it off, so Seth has got to try it for sure. He's been running so strong, Van Dalen has. We're going to see what happens, see how it goes.
Brandon Rose has 2 sixth-place finishes, so if Brandon Rose can get a first, that'd put him 6 points, which would put him third overall.
Yeah, Rose pretty much locked into the semis. We've found Camden Lime. Camden's been looking really strong here. Mike Woods checking in from Syracuse. That Mike Woods, that ain't the Oval RC Company Woods from back in the day from Michigan, is it?
Right now we got Dakota Finn sitting on the top. 17-10-33 pace. Lemieux in the 2. Make that Mayfield in the 2. Frankie 3. Tater 4. Fee Long in the 5.
Chase Lemieux had a good opening start and then unfortunately lost about 2.5 seconds. Still got a chance.
Picking up Mayfield here, coming in front of the driver's stand. Mayfield now to the right side of the track through the 5-pack. Ryan Mayfield now out to the front. 17-10-33 is his pace. Finding some speed here in round number 4.
He needs a good result.
Oh, yeah, he does. If you guys remember, Fee was on a heater run in qualifier 1. They tried to extend his fuel mileage and ended up flaming out. Here's Fee right here. Fee in the number 2 spot. 1/10 of a second back from Mayfield. Mayfield 37 flat. Fee with a 37 flat.
And Fee needs a good run. He's got a 10th and a 27th. So right now he is in the quarterfinal unless he gets a maybe top 8. I don't think a top 10 would do it. So we're going to see, man, oh man. It's all on the line here for many of the guys that you normally see in the big show.
Oh, Fee double singled that triple there. 3:30 down, 6:30 to go.
Top 9 are better than Aiden Horn and Mason Fuller's time. But it's still early. A lot of pit stops to happen. Fee on point. Now Fend on point. Then Wilson. Jonah needs a good result. 36.8 there from Wilson. Wilson looks so strong there in Truggy. Fortunately, he has been struggling a little bit in Buggy. But now he's bringing it all here in Q4. Frankie late to the line. Tater late to the line. They may be on their pit lap, pitting early. Jonah had a 4 in Q3, so another run here would lock him down into the semifinal.
Mayfield with a long lap, a 42nd lap, drops him down to 7th. Well, here we go with Dakota Fenn. Dakota Fenn out front, 17-10-32. Got about a half a second lead on Lil Bump. Lil Bump in for fuel, and he's out. Man, that was a fast pit stop.
Very good.
Dakota Fenn still staying out. Dakota Fenn with a 37.4 on that one. Now about a second up on Jonah Wilson. Spencer Rivkin. Fee back in it now.
Spencer just pitted. We're talking about Mayfield. Mayfield's pretty solid right now. He's got a 3 and a 4, so he can only improve with a top 1 or 2. Can move up a little bit on the grid, but he's going to be in the semi. Fend out front, 17-10-33 is the time for him. And again, in Q3, he did not pit, and he did a 17 and a 34. That time by 37.4. His laps, 37.6, 37, 36, 37, 37. He is on a mission in this one.
4 minutes, 30 seconds remains here in heat number 10 of 10 for qualifier number 4. We're watching Dakota Fenn come around. 4.5 minutes left to go. Still on a 17-10-33 pace. Watch out, Dakota. Woo!
Oh, was that Van Dalen that just went upside down? I saw a glimpse. Oh, my, that was Seth Van Dalen who was looking good. Sitting in the third spot. He is late to the line there. Oh, my. That is game, set, match right there for Dakota Fenn.
Yeah, Dakota Fenn can really breathe a sigh of relief here with a 10-second lead on Seth Van Dalen. Seth Van Dalen, the only one who could take that TQ spot away from Dakota Fenn.
So Dakota Fenn going to lock his way in to the A main. He's got TQ locked down now.
Tater Sontag up to the number 2 spot. Mayfield in the 3. Dakota Fenn clicks off a 37 flat there. Seth Van Dalen back up to 3. Mayfield 4. Little bump into 5. Jonah Wilson 6. Ripken 7. Wiggins 8. Setzer 9. Camden Lime in the 10. Three minutes, 10 seconds remain. And we pick up Tater Sontag here. Sontag about 5 seconds back from Dakota. Sontag got a 41-second lap, so he may have come in for fuel. Sontag with a 38.2 there. Sontag's hot lap, 36.8.
7 down, 3 to go. Fenn, Sontag, Mayfield, Van Dalen. Two and a half left. Hot lap of the race from Chase Lemieux. A few laps ago did a 36.188. Chase looking for a good result here. He needs to bring home another top 10 to lock in to the semi.
Dakota Fenn with a 5-second lead on Sontag. Sontag with a 3-second lead on Mayfield. Mayfield with a 1-second lead on Little Bump. Top 4 separated by 9 seconds. With 2 minutes left to go here in this heat. We're still watching Sontag. Here he comes over the triple.
Nicely there. Sontag pushing it.
What kind of results does Sontag have?
Sontag, he's been struggling a little bit.
He's in for fuel.
He had a good Q, what was it, Q1? I think he had a 2. I think last round was not as good. Sontag got a 5, so he's a 2 and a 5, so he's pretty much locked in. Question is where he's going to start, second or third. Oh, a little bit of the track came apart. You see that?
Yeah.
Wow, as he got a little bit sideways going into that left-hander. But he was able to recover it and hang on.
Yeah, he caught a piece of the track, a rut in the track, and really upset his car there, but Dakota Fenn able to hold on to it. Minute 5 left. Dakota staying out, has not come in for fuel yet after 9 minutes. Now onto the right side. Final minute here for Dakota Fenn on a 17:10:35. Dakota Fenn ran a 17:10:34 in qualifier 3.
Camden Line, Camden Line's got a 3 and an 11 right now, so he needs to keep this one going for a top 5. If he can keep it going. Just as I say that, he drops down to 9th overall.
I mean, this is going to be a big result for Fee Long if he can hold on to this. And the
he needs it for sure. Dakota Fenn, he's going for 10 minutes again. Oh, you saw up on 2 wheels there, turned into it, saved it. So Dakota, he's got TQ, direct qualifier into the championship final. 10 seconds to go. He's got another lap to go after this. We're going to go have some words at the end of this one, but it's Dakota Fenn, Mayfield, Fee Long, Tater, and Jonah Wilson. Here he comes. He's going to go one more lap. We just saw flame out. I don't know, it might have been Seth.
Well, regardless, Dakota Fenn, the only one on a 17-lap pace as we watch him come down that back straight over that big double. Fee Long in the number 2, Mayfield in the 3. Fee's got a 0.3 of a second lead on Mayfield, but here comes Dakota Fenn finishing up his final lap as he comes over the triple in qualifier number 4 up to the backside of the track. Dakota Finn 17, 10, 34 on this one. Let's see what he gets when he crosses the line. Dakota Finn with a 17, 10, 34. So Dakota Finn takes round 1, takes round 3, and round 4. So Dakota Finn will be the Roar National top qualifier here for Buggy. Mayfield taking the number 2 spot. V taking the 3. Sontag taking the 4. Jonah taking the 5. Camden 6. Setzer 7. Rivkin 8. Lemieux 9. Wiggins 10. Tebow 11. Van Dalen 12. Heckert 13. Frankie 14. And Brandon Rose in the number 15 spot.
Get the mains set up. We're going to run 2 lower mains today. It's going to be the 164th and the 132nd. So that is 4 main events. We'll get those started at 5 p.m. Then we'll do the juniors race at 7.
All right, so we still got a couple of races left to go for today. There's a good shot of Brent Tilke, the associated manager. Yeah, Terry, fantastic job there for Dakota Finn. Yeah, and no fuel stop. He didn't come in for fuel at all. Finished a lap ahead of Ryan Mayfield. Ryan Mayfield in the number 2 spot on a 16:10:06. All right, so we got Scotty out there with Dakota Finn. Scotty, take it away.
All right, we are here with Dakota.
All right, so it looks like we got a little difficulty with our audio there for Dakota Finn. We're going to work on it real quick, see if we can get it back. Wow. If Finn can run like that for 10 minutes, I mean, what is the competition going to do? The competition's back in their trailers right now thinking about, like, if this guy can go 2 less pit stops in the end, then, man, that's devastating for the competition because that's valuable time.
Impressive. One you see going 10 minutes.
At 6 minutes and pitting and stuff, and kind of made that commitment when I switched to Ultimate Nitrolux. Like, we're going to figure this out, and they've been awesome to work with. And yeah, we definitely got it figured out. We're dropping a stop, or at least having the least amount of stops with everyone out there. So yeah, it's awesome. I was able to do the qualifying there without pitting, and definitely gave me a pretty big advantage. The pit lane, how it's set up, it's actually is pretty slow, like entrance and exit. So it's a solid like 4 or 5 seconds for sure.
That has to be a bit reassuring for you going into an hour main, knowing that you do have a chip in your pocket compared to your competitors.
Yeah, for sure. It lets me kind of be a little bit more easy and relaxed at the start, and kind of take my time. And I'll be starting out front, so everyone's got to get by me and pull away from me. With how this track is set up, if you're staying tight and hitting the right lines, no one's going to get around you. So yeah, it feels good. Like I said, the car's really solid, really easy to drive. Everyone's been working really hard as a team, and yeah, everything's going well. So we'll prep some tires for tomorrow, make a couple little changes to the car, and see what we got in the practices.
Last question: what tire?
See how the car was.
All right, and we're back. So we're going to get back to we got our lower mains coming up here. I think you said 5 o'clock. And then we are going to do our junior races at 7 p.m. tonight. So please stick around. You're not going to want to miss any of this action coming to you from the Roar Nationals.
car posted on Live RC. We're going to get a copy of that sent down to tech here shortly. Again, we are going to run the 64th and the 32nd mains today. That will be race 1, 2, 3, and 4. Race number 5 will start our day tomorrow. Again, we'll run race 1, 2, 3, and 4 tonight. And then we'll do our junior race tonight.
Hey everybody, Scotty here, and we want to give you guys a little bit of a behind-the-scenes look of things here at the beautiful Thornhill Raceway. They got a couple different pit areas, and we're going to just kind of do a random pit walk and see who we can bump into, kind of show you where these guys are pitting. And, well, there's our first guy. Let me see. Hey, Spencer! Heckert! You got a minute? Sorry for interrupting. We got Spencer Heckert here. How you doing? What's up, buddy? How you doing?
Good. Can't complain. Having fun.
Well, good.
It's hot. It's hot.
It is hot. You know, that's going to be the common denominator. I think every interview we do, people are going to say about hot. Yeah. It's been a long week already. You got, electrics done, truggies done, everything. Hasn't been great, but I like your comment that you're still having fun.
Oh, yeah. Always having fun. I was able to make both truggy mains, so I'm happy with that. But Buggy, I struggled in e-Buggy, but making some progress with the Buggy today. Car's been pretty good, getting closer and closer. So, yeah, having fun.
We've watched the track evolve through the first 3-4 days here of the event, and you guys have been changing, going up on diff oil, things like that. From yesterday, today, now first time with Nitro Buggy, how's the track compared to where it was?
Compared to where it was at the end of the day yesterday, it's pretty similar. Every day when you come back in the morning, it's a little loose because they water the track to keep it together, but yeah, it seems like it's pretty close to where it was at the end of the day yesterday. We're all running pretty thick diff oils now and we're still all running clay tires, but yeah, the diff oil's done a lot of diffs this weekend.
Yeah, it's almost like your cars are kind of cornering like on road, when they get to the corner, and just try to get them rolling. What's your feeling? What's your vibe? How you going to do, you think, with the Christmas tree format in the semifinals? What are your thoughts?
Yeah, I tend to do better in actual racing than I do in qualifying, so I always do pretty good at the Nationals because I race my way in. So I tend to like this race. I like the racing format instead of like where you qualify into a main and then whatever. But it's the ladder format. I enjoy it a lot. So it's cool.
You can avoid the whole semi if you just TQ and qualify directly in.
Yeah, you're right. I'll just go ahead and do that. I got it.
All right, thanks for your time. I know you're thrashing. Good luck.
Yeah, I'll just go win easily.
There you go. Exactly.
Thank you.
All right. Always a good dad. Always a smile on his face. I'm a big Spencer Heckert fan. So let's walk down here. We got. We're gonna just interrupt him because he's thrashing. We got the one and only Mr. Drake. Adam, it's been a long few days already, but now only one car you're working on, Nitro Buggy.
Yeah, definitely a lot easier being able to just focus on one car, especially once qualifying starts with the longer qualifiers. We'll have quite a bit of time. Today's still a little bit of a thrash because of the 5-minute practice runs, and then there not being a ton of heats, but much easier just focusing on one car instead of 3.
Absolutely. To the folks, if you're wondering, they ran 3 classes over the last couple of days, and it was madness for sure. So this facility hosting the World Championships, it's obviously has to be a huge benefit to be here and get some track time on what conditions will ultimately be similar to.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, the track stays really consistent here. Obviously, they have to water sometimes in the evening, so the grip is a little bit lower in the morning, but it then kind of gains grip as the day goes on, but still very consistent from day to day regardless of what the weather is. So I think every time that we're here, we'll kind of learn a little bit of something that we can kind of apply in another year from now.
A big conversation in the chat room is what you guys are doing for tires. Obviously, we know there's high wear and things like that. For the mains that you ran already, did you go out on new tires? Or I know a couple guys went on already slicks.
Yeah, I mean, in truck, I think pretty much everyone ran new tires just to make sure for the 45-minute final, and we'll have to do the same in Buggy. For qualifying, for sure, you don't want to run new tires. If you do run new tires, you'll want to scuff them just to make sure that they're 45 a little bit. As the tire wears, you just gain so much speed. Obviously, the line becomes narrow when you end up on a slick, but the speed is so much better. So for me, kind of that's what the seeding rounds have been in Buggy, is just running new tires every round. The pace is for sure quite a bit slower. Towards the end of the run, the pace ends up being pretty good, and then taking that set of tires, setting aside for qualifying.
Well, I know you're busy, but thanks as always. Appreciate your time.
No problem. Thank you.
Adam Drake, one of the best in the business for sure. I give him credit to the whole pro doing videos and stuff like that, because he started doing it years ago, and he told me the story how he just propped his phone up and started doing it. And I don't even race 8-scale Buggy, but I still watch all his videos because there's a lot you can learn from what he talks about, setting ride height or radio adjustments or whatever. So, yeah, great things for him. We're going to get, let's see if we can get Mike Trury over here. Mike, you got a minute? All right. This is old school right here. I was looking at my notes. I think 2007. Was that it, or 6 national champion?
2008.
2008. Yeah, way old school. Some of these people, they weren't even born yet or whatever. It has been a mad thrash, as you and I have talked over the thing. I think you told me the other day you did 33 diffs or something like that.
At least. It's pretty much diffs every run.
Yeah.
So, doing them right now.
There you go. Just to explain to the people who are watching, not because they're necessarily wearing out or things like that, just as the track changes, you guys need to make adjustments.
Yeah, the track develops all day. In the morning, it's a little bit looser. They water it the night before. So, got to go down in diffs, and then every run, it just progressively more and more. So,
we ended yesterday with one of the most epic finishes, you know. Obviously, not everything can go great and things like that, and you and Mayfield and Fenn, you know, you guys went at it, you know, toe-to-toe the last couple laps. As you look back, I mean, it was still pretty thrilling.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, you know, we can't leave hanging our heads. The truck was awesome. Engine was awesome. Tires were awesome. You know, a hell of a comeback. There's some early race struggles.
Absolutely.
And the drive that Ryan put on was amazing as usual. Sucks to have it in your grips and then kind of throw it away a little bit at the very end there, but that's racing. You know, it's the Ryan and Dakota battles we've seen for years now, so nothing new there.
No, not at all. And you mentioned the comeback. It was amazing, because at one time I think it was 13 seconds back or whatever, and it was 3 or maybe 20 it was, yeah. 3, 4, or 6/10 of a second a lap. He was able to close in there at the end. It was thrilling.
Yeah, and it was awesome to see him, you know, put his head down, not give up. You know, almost paid off in the end. At least produced an awesome race. So it was fun to be a part of. I'm sure it was fun to watch. So we'll see how the rest of this weekend goes and try to build from there.
All right. One other thing. Today's kind of a big deal day, isn't it? Today is today, I think, 39 years old. Is that what it is for you?
Yeah, we're counting backwards. So no, yeah, it's my birthday. It's always usually on this week of the Nationals, so pretty used to that too.
All right, well, best happy birthday to you. Best of luck this weekend.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
All right. Always a class guy, Mike Trury. Let's see if maybe Ryan, you got a minute? All right. See you slamming some water. It's Texas. It's hot, baby.
Yeah, just out here wrenching, doing more diffs. Probably 50-ish diffs we've done this week. Mounting my God knows how many set of tires on. But yeah, having a good time. Things are going well. And sorry I didn't interview after the race. Yes, last night I was pretty devastated and yeah, just had to walk away. So, but yeah, so far so good. Things are going good and we're having a good time.
Well, no need to apologize. I know you're an ultimate professional for sure, so I understand how it is. Let's talk about that. That last race, you put a hell of a comeback, you know, to be able to chip away a little bit each lap for the last 20 minutes or whatever, and it came down to a couple lap shootout.
Yeah, I mean, I was honestly pretty thankful to just even have a shot. I mean, I had a pretty rough start, got into some, you know, stuff that really wasn't necessarily my fault, but, you know, that's racing on a tight track, especially with a truggy, so... Yeah, and then once I got into second, I just put my head down, and I heard there's like 14-second gap, and I'm like, man, this I don't know, this is going to happen. And I knew he was going to drop a fuel stop on me, so it was more like almost a 20-second gap. So, but yeah, I somehow got there, just kept my head down, kept going. He had a couple mistakes that kind of allowed me to get in the race, and then yeah, he crashed like a couple laps ago, and I got in the lead, and then. I mean, honestly, Scotty, I didn't even know what the hell to do. I had been chasing for so long, driving so hard, and then when you get in the lead, you're just like, all right, chill, one lap, just hit your marks, and I completely cased that dumb little double in the back. Felt so retarded. I'm like, what are you doing? Let him get close to me, and then, yeah, he threw it at me after, you know, before the triple, which I thought that was fair game, you know. I probably would have done something similar. I wish I would have just checked up and not went for the triple after he kind of got on the side of me, but is what it is. Like I said, I was thankful to be there, and me and him hashed it out later and talked about it over a beer, and it's all good. But yeah, congrats to him. Obviously, he drove a hell of a race, and like I said, I was just thankful to be up there. We worked on the truggies a lot, got them really good. Congrats to Brandon as well, and what we learned there, we're applying it to this thing, and so far so good with this. Feels like a good race car. I don't know if I'm going to be battling for TQ or top seed or anything like that, but it feels like it's going to be really good for an hour. So,
well, we all appreciate your time. You're a true professional. Best of luck to you.
All right, appreciate you guys. Thank you.
Thank you. Ryan Mayfield, he'll always call it like it is. As he said, I couldn't get him for an interview yesterday, but that means a lot to us that, he takes a minute and says sorry about that. And, you guys view these guys are ultimate professionals. They're ultimate competitors. They're battling head-to-head. But after it's all said and done, like you said, they're toasting a beer together and having fun. So really cool to have a chat with Mayfield there. And we're going to continue with our pit walk here, try to find out and have a chat with some of the more people that are here at the Roar Nationals. All right, as we continue our pit walk here, we're going to kind of go into a little up. Come on through here. Yeah, world champs can come on through here. Yeah, we'll go through. So this is one of the other pits, a little air-conditioned room here. We got all the kind of teams all together as Cavallari walks by here, and everybody's just trying to get a little bit of the AC. We got the Techno team here, the Associated team here, and this is a little oasis, we say, from the hot Texas heat. Let's get Bella over here. Come here, Bella. Come on. Want to be on camera? All right, good. Bella Roger, hi. So how you handling this Texas heat?
It's not as bad as I thought it was going to be. I got used to it after the first day. I'm good.
Yeah. It's been a pretty crazy day running multiple classes, but now it's only Buggy. And
so much easier just running one now. I mean, I was going up 2 minutes before every qualifier because I make so many changes. Yeah, see where I run, it's just loose dirt. So the only thing you have to change is compounds if they water. I mean, you don't even have to mess with anything. The setup stays the same. But here it changes so frequently. Every run, you're up in this or you're changing something, you know what I mean? So it's been a lot of work, but I'm loving it. I've learned a lot. I'm having a blast. Dealing with the heat, it's okay. It feels nice in here.
Exactly. The air condition is, and got mom and dad here, so it's a little family vacation at the racetrack.
Yeah, absolutely. It's fun.
Well, best of luck to you.
Thank you so much.
Bella from the East Coast, and what's up, fellas? How you doing? Julian's over here, cleaning, thrashing. Are you like everybody else? Happy it's down to one car now?
Oh, it's amazing.
It's been quite a busy couple days, but the track has evolved. Have you seen much change in the track today?
Seems like every run the grip just keeps increasing majorly. So,
what are you doing to kind of combat and try to chase it?
Oh my bad. Just mainly divs, shots, change hexes, go a little wider, make it more stable. So,
what are you running for tires?
I've been liking silver relapse.
And are you new tires every run? Or are you rerunning them? What's the plan?
Rerunning them. But I know a lot of guys do new tires to break them in so they're ready for qualifying.
Mm-hmm. Well, thanks. Best of luck to you.
Thank you.
Let's see. Aiden Horn over here. Thrashing. No diffs on the table like yesterday right now. Just finished. Well, we'll throw a microphone in front of you. How's your nationals going?
Scotty, it's going absolutely incredibly. We got the team here. Everyone's working hard. Bunch of fine gentlemen in this pit room right here, let me tell you. We got air conditioning, so we're all in a pretty good mood. Definitely wouldn't be the case if we were pitting outside, I can promise you that.
Absolutely. You got a newly crowned national champ sitting across from you?
Yeah, look at him. Look at him. Hey, I know it's just a truck, but it's still cool.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. Wow, man. He's the rock star of the internet, after yesterday's performance, though.
He is just a good boy, isn't he?
I can feel the love there, in it.
Yeah, I mean, it's all love in here. That's all this is right here. Having a good time.
That's it. That's key. All right, best of luck to you.
Thank you.
All right. Brent Telke, team manager over here. You haven't been racing here, but now looks like you're knee-deep in diffs.
Yeah, the SR racing machine, we are doing a lot of diff maintenance. Yeah, the grip's a lot different than it was even yesterday with all the Nitro on the track, so you're hearing big numbers you don't really hear. In the U.S., you hear more in the European side, so don't look at my screen. I'm definitely not talking with the four-time world champion, trying to get some little data, little CSI, but Yeah, it's been fun. The mood's been really good. Big team here, a lot of customers as well, so it's nice to help those guys and try to get everybody on the same page and do the best they can.
You talk about mood. Your mood was ear-to-ear smiles when Brandon got the W yesterday. I just mentioned it, but it was a huge moment in his career and for all of us that have followed him, and you were right there, first guy to congratulate him.
Yeah, I mean, Brandon just joined the team this year. We've kind of had a casual relationship over the past couple years, and I've got to know him a lot more these past few months. And, man, the kid can wheel. We got to tighten up the program a little bit, and I think he's pitting next to a couple guys that can really help him with that. Richard's been really involved with trying to dot the I's, cross the T's. Sometimes you got to learn the hard way, and we're doing that as a team. And I'm expecting big things from him from now on. But yeah, yesterday, big win for the Reedy team as well. We haven't had the most success in 8-skill electric racing, but debuted the 880R production speed control. Brandon had never driven it till we got here, and we've been working on the settings. And if there's anybody that's going to melt that thing to the ground, it's going to be him. He uses the most milliamps of everybody on the team. So I was a little concerned A1 when I told him one lap of warm-up, and I see him go down the straightaway the second time. I'm like, oh, man, I hope we can get to the end. So we had a little discussion before A2. He heeded the advice and was able to hold off two of the best to ever do it. So that's a legit national championship right there. I don't care what class it is. Everybody's giving it their all. So I'm really proud to see him get the winner.
Well, best of luck to you, and thanks for your time.
Absolutely.
All right. Well, and I guess I have to come over and say hey and give him another congratulations here. And he's smiling ear to ear. So hey there, you hear the accolades from your teammates. Everybody was so proud. Everybody internet giving you props. Now that you're 20 hours after the win, and how you feeling?
Yeah, it's still ecstatic. I got the win, but we're kind of putting it behind us now. The class that matters the most, Nitro Buggy. It's time. So just trying to get that all dialed in and focus on that, not really worry about the truck. I mean, obviously, still stoked that I got my first ever national win. But yeah, just trying to get the Nitro Buggy better, more and more changes, and hopefully we can get a second title.
I saw you taking a cold drink out of the cup yesterday. That was a pretty awesome moment.
That was a surreal feeling. Brent Dunsford on Wheel and Sugar got it on there, and yeah, we took a few sips out of it. It was a lot of fun.
Well, best of luck today.
Thank you, Scotty.
All right, new champ there. Brandon, let's get over here, Mr. Rivkin, as he's busy doing diffs and thrashing and everything like that. All right, Nitro Buggy, it's game on. How's it been so far through the seeding day?
I mean, honestly, it's been a lot more relaxing today than the past couple of days. So far, so good. I mean, we're been in the top 10 the last couple runs. Had a kind of a little bit of a mishap practice round 2, but to be honest, it's been pretty much a grind as far as like just figuring out the diffs, the traction, the tires. But that's just how it is in racing, and any sort of form of racing for that matter. So luckily we have a big team. Richard and Brenner here to help. We're working with Aiden and Brandon and the rest of the team here, trying to kind of maximize our minimal runs that we get. We only get 4 practice runs, which you would think is plenty, but at the same time you're always learning something out there. The track's evolving. For those that are watching behind the scenes that are not at the event, with a lot more nitro cars running longer and longer, the track's getting more, the fuel is spitting more from the exhaust onto the track, so it's actually going to be changing really a lot more tomorrow with the 10-minute runs that we'll start to see. So the last program that we had the electric cars kind of splitting the nitro cars. So the track's going to keep on changing, and we're just going to see the threshold kind of change more and more. So I think understanding what that's going to do and just having a strong mindset when you're on that driver's stand for that 10-minute qualifiers, because, I mean, anything can happen. Like, engines are getting hot as hell. The tires are getting more bald. The diffs are getting hot. The shocks are getting hot. People are going to be flying off the track. I mean, if you think you were screaming on the mic yesterday in that last Truggy main, and you're going to see some stuff happen in these qualifiers and the rest of the Buggy event.
Well, we look forward to it. Hope you're there in the end.
Yep, thank you.
Spencer Rivkin giving his thoughts. So, look at this guy. Hi there. How you doing, Kurt? Here at 8-scale. Yeah, just throw the mic in your face. And how you doing here at the Nats?
We're having fun, trying some new stuff. Being a guinea pig for everything, and it's been good. It's a lot different than club racing, so it's going to be really interesting when it's all nitro all day. I think the grip's going to come up pretty high.
Absolutely. I think even more changes as everybody's been doing here through the course of the last couple of days and today. I think many more changes to follow.
Yeah, I think we're going to try to stay on top of it. We've got some clues on direction. It's just really following the grip and figuring out like which tires are going to come into play. You know, in 2019, the gold tires were in play, but that kind of might come in after the track gets some more time on it. So we're going to keep an eye on everything, and it'll depend how much they water it at night and if it kind of resets for tomorrow. So we'll see.
Good to see you again.
Good to see you. Thanks, Scotty.
Thanks for your time. All right, a little insight there from walking through the pits here, talking to the guys and girls, as we had a cool chat with Bella there, and that's another side of the pits here at Thornhill. All right, we are walking through the pits here. We stumbled into the X-ray area here. I got Tater. Tater, come on up here for a minute. I'm good, man. How are you?
Sweaty, hot.
It is. That is.
Yeah.
The common denominator has been the heat and diffs. That's what everybody's been talking about, and I'm sure it's the same for you guys.
Yeah, it's been really hot. It's really hot the past 2 days, so definitely been going up on diffs. I definitely went up on my diffs today, but yeah, everything's been going good. We've been doing okay with the heat. You know, we got the air-conditioned trailer and everything, so able to get away from it a little bit, but it's definitely hot out here.
So you've been known through the years, and as a world champion of 10 scale, been running a lot more 8 scale of it lately. How would you say you like one other than the other, or that's no comment?
It's hard to beat a really good 8 scale track. If you have like a perfect 8 scale track and a perfect 10 scale track, I think the 8 scale track's more fun. There's a lot more you can do in 8 scale, and unfortunately 10 scale now is slicks, even though we're sanding tires in 8 scale now too. But yeah, I think a perfect 8 scale track's hard to beat.
Traction has been coming up, as you said. You're starting to sand tires, new tires, getting a little of the edge off them, and they're turning quickly into slicks. But that makes for quite a narrow lane that you got to run. So it brings its own set of challenges.
Yeah, for sure. It's super hard. If you go down on new tires, you're half second to 3/4 second a lap off. So you kind of scrub them in to get the shine off of them, and then 2 runs and they're slick down the center. And honestly, that's kind of where you want them. You want them slick, kind of like ghosted down the center, and then a little bit of tread on the outside to help with the dust. But the less pin, the faster it is, just harder to drive.
Well, appreciate your time. Wish you the best of luck.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
All right. There you go, Tater. Let's get Chase Lemieux over here. He's busy thrashing on tires over there. All right, Chase. Pretty awesome day yesterday.
Yeah.
Second in Buggy, in electric Buggy. That was pretty memorable.
Yeah, it was super cool. I mean, for my second 8 scale nationals, I mean, I'm really happy with that. And everything's been working good today, and looking to have another good event portion for Nitro Buggy here.
What has been your program today through the seeding rounds, and what you've been changing, things like that?
Honestly, I kind of started pretty similar to my e-buggy setup. Made a few tweaks just for the little bit different weight bias, a little bit lighter of a car, so I made some tweaks for that. Trying some different tires, some different compounds, stuff like that. So that's been working out well, and yeah.
Sort of throw the same question to you as I just did Tater. 10 scale, 8 scale, you got a fave?
I really like two-wheel drive Buggy, the precision of it. It's probably one of the hardest classes. You have to be really precise, very smooth on dirt. Otherwise, Nitro Buggy is a lot of fun too. I like both a lot. I mean, I don't know. I've been doing 10 scale two-wheel the longest, so probably that.
Well, we wish you the best of luck. Again, congratulations yesterday, and best of luck this weekend.
Thank you.
All right, thanks. All right, so Chase, and now we're going to kind of go into the trailer here. Pardon my back. See if we got the code in here. Oh, yeah. Trouble's in here waiting to happen. All right, yeah, I hear a big old boy, Brent Densford. We'll start with Brent. Come on up. BeachRC.com, one of our fine sponsors. Got the track cam out there. You're getting lots of love out there. I was surprised to see you here at the Nats. Good to see you.
Why were you surprised to see me, Scotty?
I don't know. Maybe because I miss you.
Breaking my heart. Yeah, I mean, straight into it. Yeah, it's a good time, man. Beautiful facility. I know that we've had a different schedule than normal, but everything's going good.
I think Roar's done a good job. They listened to everybody after the first couple of days, and now thinned it out. Yesterday we were done at a good time, and now I think the rest of the program is going to run really well.
I think it's going to allow for everybody to have time to do what they need to do and have a little relaxation, but now, like, I feel like this is where everybody kind of like sets in, and this is what everyone's here for. So yeah, now it's as much as it's relaxed, it's more intense. I believe. So yeah, but Roar, I agree with you. I think Roar's done a really good job adapting to the issues, and being that it's the first time. And I feel really good about, the feedback that we've gotten and what we can do to make it better. So,
absolutely. I think it's all positive. To you, BHRC, big change this year, having unfortunately closed the track and everything, but you guys have moved locations and moving up, keeping busy with the online shop and things like that.
Yeah, the new location's great for us, better for warehousing, and we missed the track. We definitely want a track in the future. But at the moment, we are definitely stuck with what we got. When you sign leases, you're committed. But I feel really good about the future of BeachRC.com and what we're doing right now. So,
your own podcast, the Wheel and Trigger thing, looks like you're just having a blast every time I watch, and you guys are really enjoying it.
You're here, so I need to get you before you bail out of here one of these nights and sit down with me, and we can talk about some what's happenings in the RC world.
Oh, I'd love to do it for sure. I'd be honored to be on the show.
I'd be honored to have you. But
we look forward to it.
Won a national championship with him yesterday with Nitro Lux and Ultimate Racing, and he's kicking ass with all his other sponsors. So he's the real one you came in here to talk to. I don't know why.
I don't know. I mean, I saw you, and you were the first one I went to, right?
Well, always start with ugly and old age, and you go to pretty and younger.
All right,
so you're doing it in the right order.
That was a good segue. Well, good to see you again. Dakota, you got a moment. We'll come up and have a chat. As we've been talking to everybody as I'm walking through the pits, it's been a crazy couple days. You guys running 3 classes and everything, but kind of went well in the end for you yesterday.
Yeah, for sure. I was telling people this is probably yesterday and the qualifying, the practice day, probably the busiest days I've had at the track. We were here at 7 a.m. every day and leaving at 9 or 10. So busy days. It was nice last night to get done a little early, chill for a little bit, and actually go out and get some dinner. So yeah, it's been going good. It's nice when the hard work pays off for sure.
And that hard work was culminated in one of the most epic finishes of a truggy between you and Mayfield, the last 2 laps. You told about it in your interview, but now that it's been, 24 hours behind you, how do you look back and what are your thoughts on another national championship? And just an epic battle with one of your good friends, but obviously one of your greatest competitors.
Yeah, for sure. I think we have a lot of respect for each other. We race each other hard but clean. And, man, he made it tough on me. I had a gap there and kind of was feeling pretty comfortable and just trying to do the laps. And, he definitely made me earn it. So.
What's up, LiveRC.com fans? We have a change in our schedule. We were supposed to start our lower mains at 5 p.m. However, they wanted to give everybody a fair chance to rebuild their cars tonight, so we're going to start our mains. We're going to start our mains tomorrow morning at 8 a.m. So LiveRC.com will be back to resume coverage tomorrow morning at 8 a.m. Central Time here in Texas. Again, they decided to change the schedule, and we will resume coverage tomorrow morning at 8 a.m. Central Standard Time. Until then, no texting and driving. Spay and neuter all your pets. Peace! We're out here.